market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you
Governing Council from their Twitter handle about the decisions 2 days ago from the Norwegian authority or from the Norwegian court. Dr. Shaw Yoba is just fighting for his people to be free. The judge asked for his release, but they are still playing politics. But at the end of the day, Dr. Shaw Yoba will be released. He will be free because he's fighting to free his people from bondage. And that is a good news for us, we Biafrans. Norway and Finland, they both in Nordic country. Our Prime Minister as well, when it comes to him, the judge will also release him. We know that. Because if the Nigerian terrorist state have not come to kill Biafrans, have not come to Islamize Biafrans, have not marginalized us, treat us in all inhumane manner, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, will not have taken the assignment to fight for his people. It's because of the killing that the Nigerian state have been killing Biafrans way before 1967. That is the reason why our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, said, hey, no, he will fight for Biafra. He will defend his Biafra people. If they stop the killing and let us go, all that will stop. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our actions will be what we release him. Biafra coming, we free him. If we are waiting for the Nigerian state to set him free, we have to wake up from our sleep. Dr. Shaw Yoba, 2021, he said, if you expect justice from the court of your oppressor, you are joking. So that's the reason why we have to fight. We have to be more aggressive. We have to wake up, Biafra. I don't really like when someone feed me or want to take care of me. I love when I feed myself. When I work hard to be who I want to be. I don't like to beg. We Biafrans, I believe, we don't like to beg. We don't like no one to feed us, pamper us. We need allies. We want to be recognized. We want countries like United States to do the right thing and be on our side and recognize we Biafrans. And at the same time, we need to make the job easy for them. We need to let them know we are ready to go. We need to be more aggressive. And we need to show more love within ourselves. Biafra is here. And Washington, D.C. are talking about Biafra. Our actions, what we have been doing, is paying off. Nigeria, into Biafra, Allah, we are going home. Biafra must be free. Don't let no one deceive you. Be more aggressive. Fight for your freedom. Support your freedom. Financially, physically, mentally, and otherwise. Love your fellow Biafrans. Love yourself. And stop in-house fight. A lot of us have sacrificed a lot, and we are still sacrificing to make sure our motherland, our dear country, Biafra, is totally restored. Our sovereignty is not negotiable. Years ago, Obama said, Nigeria's unity is not negotiable. And that is a lie. Biafra freedom is not negotiable. When I walk in the hearing room today, the energy of Biafra was shaking the room. All the one Nigerians here, when they turn around, look at me, I smile inside me. I'm like, look at all these fools. They think they know it all. And while I'm there, I notice a lot of moving around, all these paid agents of Nigeria, exchanging their card with some of the members of the Congress, trying to see if they can buy their way out. That will not work, because the God of Biafra is at work. If you're a Biafra, a genuine Biafra for that matter, be proud of yourself. Be proud of who you are. Not like that of our Sabo sister called OGOJA something. When she was asked, what did she have to say about if Nigeria should be back to the CPC? She couldn't answer.
5.5 motivi per scegliere Sebamed. Ha oltre 40 anni di esperienza. EFIK in armonia con la terra.
She couldn't answer. It's heartbreaking that some fellow Biafrans have sold their soul to the devil. And people like that, the land of Biafra will not forgive them. Fellow Biafrans, it's a good day for Biafra. It's a win-win for us, because Nigeria is going back to the CPC. They're going back as country that persecute Christians, and all these arms that have been going to the Nigerian state will stop. And the eggs, we will fight, do whatever we can to make sure that no eggs go to the Nigerian state. Because any aid they receive, that aid, they don't channel that aid to the proper reason why that aid was given to them. Thank you, fellow Biafrans. We all need to wake up, rise up, support what we are doing financially. We need to be more aggressive so that the world will talk about us. So we'll be the topic in Washington, D.C., all over the world. Do I cannot know what if you can, in your own way. If you can't, use a German to support the Woto. That is our code. Use your money to support your freedoms, not a crime. If you can support your freedom financially, spiritually, otherwise, freedom is freedom. It don't matter how you get it. Bring your German. Let's finish this. Can you imagine the richness of the terrorist country called Nigeria? Over 60 to 70% is from Biafra land. And this so-called useless terrorist country of so-called Nigeria, zoo, animal kingdom. Even animal world is better than that damn country, shit hole country. A country where they have no sewage system. A country that have no good infrastructure. A country where the school system have fallen to dustbin. A country where the president will flew abroad for treatment. If you are one Nigerian is listening to me, you are a fool. Is that the kind of country you want to be proud of? Please, fellow Biafrans, it's time for us to finish this fight. So wherever our leader is, Odumegwu Ojukwu, be proud of us, be happy that the journey, what he started, at the end of the day, we did not let it die off. So that Philip Efiam, our leader, we said, yes, I said it. If the Biafrans are not well treated, they will rise up again to fight for their freedom, for what they believe. And for all the saboteurs, stop fighting who is fighting for you. We have one common enemy, the terrorist state of Nigeria. Nigeria is enemy to the international community. If they are not, why is it that the United States of America want to put them back to the CPC as country that persecute Christians? It's just the beginning. It's an evil empire. Nigeria is a scam. We use the opportunity to plead with the United States of America. Please don't send no aid to Nigeria. Whether it's humanitarian aid, they will use that aid to arm the terrorists. They will use that aid to arm the terrorists, to fight the Christians and the Biafrans, of which, when you talk about Christians, Biafrans are over 60% Christian majority in that contraption. Thank you, fellow Biafrans. And honorable of information, please, if you can just briefly just play just few clips of the video before I leave, because I have another engagement, and some of the pictures that was taken today. We appreciate you all, Biafrans, have been doing the needful. Just like our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa said, why are you all fighting? Who is fighting to help bring Biafra? Why our enemies? Why are you all stabbing us behind? Why are you all fighting the lobbies? If you are one of those, that means you are one Nigeria. That means the CPC, you are among the CPC group of companies. Stop fighting who is working for Biafra. Thank you, thank you. Honorable of Minister of Information, Mazi Sonia Barawa, thanks for all you're doing. Yeah, just please show some of the clips before I leave, because I have another engagement, and I'll be leaving very soon. Thank you.
Thank you, IPM. I think we have played some of the clips at the beginning of the broadcast. Maybe that time you did not get it, but let's play it.
So I do think that giving hope, sustaining the people during this period is important, but it's also important to correct the problem, because this is a man-made problem of extreme outgrowths. It's no way to run a country. So the beauty of CPC is that so I do think that
These congressmen, with their good judgment, they've done a good job today. They all recognize the danger of the terrorist zoo country. They all recognize that Nigeria is a scam. Nigeria is 419.
Nuovo Moisture Surgitive Glossy Serum di Clinique. Esfolia delicatamente, idrata e illumina in un istante. Attiva il
They all recognize the need Nigeria, why the need for Nigeria to be back as a country that terrorize or persecute Christians. This congressman is from my own district of Baltimore. We'll be connecting about the issue of freedom, about the issue of Biafra. Biafrans, we all need to wake up, rise up. All these congressmen and women, none of them say anything positive about Nigeria. If they are condemning Nigeria, why then are you supporting Nigeria? Why then are you not condemning Nigeria? If you are Biafra, just like the Sabo Biafra that was there to be a witness, she's from one think tank group, paid up think tank group, and this bishop here from, I believe, Kaduna or somewhere, fake bishop. This is how they scam us in our land. I'm a Christian. I'm not against religion, but over 99% of the religions, the Christian leaders are fake. They don't represent God. They don't. Thank you all from here. I salute the Biafra Republic government in exile. We are.
Okay, guys, you're all welcome. Salute everyone. Good afternoon from here. Good afternoon, Professor Dr. Totivile. Salute you. Salute you, Dr. Honorable Mr. Snow, Dr. Shimon, Dr. Eunice, Dr. Mr. Joe, Professor Ben Wobble, professor and journalist, and doctor and engineer. Where is him? Okute Biafra. Salute you. Dr. Simon Eba Obi Chicago. Salute you. Dr. Atta. Salute you. Dr. Biafra Lizen Malaysia. Salute you. Dr. Free Energy Tech. Dr. Freedom for All. Dr. 1 Million. Dr. Chooks. Dr. Senator. Dr. NGOZI. Chukwuka. Dr. Onyema. Dr. Onyema will have solutions too. So you have to pick up the mic and let's get to it. Dr. TJ One Door. Dr. Professor Massey 334. And Dr. Engineer Afam. Dr. Adams. Dr. Chukwudi. Dr. God's Mercy. Dr. Eze Chukwu Obani. Dr. Emeka. Dr. Evim. Dr. Dogu. Dr. Izudede, 18 is here. Dr. UC, you're welcome. Dr. Dabere, you're welcome. Dr. Nkechi, Mamia, yeah. Mamia, Dr. Mamia, salute you. Dr. Dixon, Dr. Attitude, Dr. Vision, Dr. O Ahucha, Dr. Ihu, Dr. Ubiora, Dr. Dyson, Dr. Odogu, Dr. Success, and Dr. Oscar, Dr. Log, Dr. Ebest, Dr. Chinaso, Dr. Ikem Ochefu, Dr. Obi Eje, and Dr. Newban Shelley. Salute everyone. Your names, I love all your names here today. Salute everyone. Salute you. Salute you. Dr. Sule. Okay. Salute everyone. Salute everyone. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. You're all welcome. I know most of you are in the office. Pick up the mic and let's brainstorm. And the topic is, why is Nigeria persecuting Christians? Share. Share it and let it go so that they will come and everybody will know that we are discussing it. Because Ugo eberela na mgbagbu. You know what I mean? Ugo eberela na mgbagbu. Ugo eberela na mgbagbu. They have killed us enough. And we can't continue just to keep our mouth shut and watch as they annihilate our brothers and sisters. All in the name of one Nigeria. All in the name of Islamizing Nigeria. And when you are hearing one Nigeria, why are they wanting to keep Nigeria one? Because they want to Islamize it. They want to annihilate all the indigenous people there. And these very minute people, this very, very small percentage of immigrants, they call them Fulani Mujahid Arabs. These guys are Arabs. They came into that geographical location and they dealt with the Hausas, like they chop off their necks. And in fact, till today, Hausas have never been able to lift up their heads from their hands. They colonized Hausas again. They dealt with them. In fact, to the extent that every 3 Hausa people you see, one out of them must have is either her arm amputated or her leg amputated or the finger chopped off or one ear chopped off or the person does not have the 2 legs or the 2 hands. The person crawls on the ground. This is what Fulani Mujahid Arabs have done to Hausas, ladies and gentlemen. So this is what they are bringing. This is, I mean, it's like watching this CPC case. It was like, hold on, let me come down, educate you guys better. Because when you see all the, apart from our APM there and few people there, every other colored person there are only one Nigerianist, are bringing in Islamic Caliphate, channeling it in. No wonder nothing is done, ladies and gentlemen. You can imagine when they had every other president that were before now, what they were doing. This CPC has been there, but you'll be wondering who did they put there, or did they remove from it? They will now put the people that are not terrorizing and remove the people that are terrorizing the Christians. This is what they were doing, guys. When you now see somebody wearing a hood, a reverend hood, and you think this one is a Christian as they're talking about, one Nigerian terrorist government have gone to wear them the reverend hood, and he's talking and you think he's a reverend. He's not. Does not profess God. Does not represent the children of God. And how can you be expecting such a man to tell you anything, or to tell you who to terrorist Islamic one Nigeria into CPC? He wouldn't, because he himself internally is a Muslim. It's just like when you're watching Bau Bau. Bau Bau is a pure Muslim. How can she liberate you from the hands of Islam? How? How? No wonder when she was recruiting her army, he told the so-called army, she have killed the first batch that they recruited, killed the second, the third. She tried to leave them a bit alive, so it will be like some people are there. But you know what she told them? Whenever you see Fulani, don't do them anything. Don't kill Fulani whenever NGOZI is saying so. And you tell me that lady that told you, God bless the soul of Muhammad, that lady that told you so is a Biafran like me and you, fighting the same cause like me and you, that she is ready to liberate you from the hands of Islamic Caliphate? You lie. So that is what is going on, guys. So looking at the case yesterday they had in the Washington, D.C. yesterday, you saw a reverend there, a colored man. You said he's a bishop from Kaduna. In fact, guys, that name, his voice, I don't know if you guys noticed it, sounded like Sir Williams. Our own, there used to be our own Sir Williams. Guys, I'll have to play, we'll take time today and play it. Even without hearing him speaking, without knowing, I just joined the program yesterday. Hearing that man speak, I said, sure, is this one not Sir Williams, live and direct, wearing a reverend hood? Sir Williams is supposed to be a lawyer. In fact, the way he was even tabling the cases, it was like a lawyer speaking, or an attorney speaking, instead of a reverend bishop. You understand? Before I now, later, now understood even that he called himself a bishop. Yet, in the public of IKOM, he couldn't defend the so-called religion he professed, he belongs to. He couldn't tell the world how Islam are dealing with Christians in Nigeria, in Kaduna, in Kanu, in Abuja, in Biafra land, in the Benue. He, as a bishop, couldn't say nothing. Like, they were now asking him, do you agree? So we put to Nigeria back to CPC where it was before. He took the man time. I said, guys, this is not Williams. Guys, we need to play this and we must confirm this voice. I'm sick and tired of sabotage. And another one, a lady, a black lady that called herself. What's her name again? Is it okay? I'm sure our APO will like, what kind of okay is this one? Eh? She was talking something else entirely. Couldn't defend, couldn't discuss. As of somebody coming from the very particular geographical location they are discussing, she couldn't even say her mind because they are all bought. They are all bought up by Nigeria Islamic Caliphate. So the topic is going back. Why is Nigeria persecuting Christians? Why is it persecuting Christians? They are killing us in our millions. From 1967 to date, Islamic terrorist Nigeria government have killed well over 12 million Biafrans. From 1967 to date, they will send governors to Biafra land, governors that are Islam in disguise, and they will pretend they are Christians. Meanwhile, they are supporting Fulani Mujahid Arabs in massacring our own people, in massacring the so-called governors' people. That I even can bet you those governors are not 100% Biafrans, and they are not also Christians. They are Muslims. Soludo is a Muslim. If he said it's a lie, how is it that he is supporting Muslims killing Christians in Biafra land? Hope Uzodinjo is a Muslim. If he said it's a lie, how can he be supporting the Muslims killing Christians in Biafra land? So, killing Christians in Nigeria, the government themselves are involved in killing the Christians. Not only Boko Haram. Boko Haram is equals to Fulani herdsmen. Boko Haram is equals to Nigeria Army. Boko Haram is equals to Nigeria Police. You think I'm lying? Okay. Google. Musa, the chief of defense staffs, have told the whole world that Boko Haram, #1 deadliest terrorist organization in the world, that Boko Haram have repented and he has now enrolled them into Nigeria Army. He has now enrolled them into Nigeria Police. He said so with his own mouth. We have the proof. So, when you hear Nigeria persecuting Christians, government of Nigeria are persecuting Christians, not only Boko Haram. The vice president of Nigeria is the founder of Boko Haram. The president of Nigeria is a Muslim and supports Islamic Caliphate. So what are we talking about? Bring me into this case yesterday. I will explain it better. Because all the people they brought, they're all biased. They're all paid by terrorist Islamic Nigeria government. And they couldn't open their mouth as if Tinubu is there watching their mouth. Says, touch them, let me chop off your head. They forgot they are inside America talking. That it wasn't in Nigeria land talking. Yet they couldn't speak up. The so-called bishop couldn't speak up. The so-called Oge from Think Tank World Group couldn't speak up. It was even the Caucasians that are speaking on our behalf, guys. You see? And you've been wondering, why are they still holding Nigeria one? Why are they so desperate to continue to keep Nigeria one? It's the same country that can't afford to give their so-called citizens a job, no pipe-borne water, no good road, no urban development. If you go there, it's like in the medievals. No equipped hospitals, no ambulances. It's only The Aso Rock that have ambulance. Schools are always on strike. In fact, now they are having Ramadan. They are now closed, shut down the whole school for how many weeks now? Because they decide to do fasting. Now the whole school in the whole so-called zoo are now shut down. Hey, no fuel. Meanwhile, they're supposed to be having one of the first 10 crude oil producers of the world. Meanwhile, they don't have fuel. They don't have gas. Yet the others are putting pipe underground and collecting gas from them. Yes, they themselves don't have gas to cook, to do anything. No food. No, you'll be wondering why are some people really bent? It's still one Nigeria here, one Nigeria there, one Nigeria. Like Nigeria have not happened to you. Tell me. Nigeria that killed my own first son. And some people are still hanging on one Nigeria. One Nigeria. Now they're trying to Islamize you, Sharialize you. You're still shouting one Nigeria. One Nigeria. One Nigeria. You're not even normal. Normal. You need a really mental help. One Nigeria. They are raping your daughters, raping your wives, raping your sons, raping your grandmother, raping your grandfather, raping your pregnant wives. One Nigeria. You're still calling one Nigeria. One Nigeria. Buy your limousine to or on. You're still calling one Nigeria. One Nigeria. You can't even. You are still calling one Nigeria. One Nigeria. No standard airport. Still calling one Nigeria. One Nigeria. No standard seaport. No fire service. Common fire service. That you are having an emergency now. You can't call any number. You are still there calling one Nigeria. One Nigeria. No security. They are kidnapping people every day, now and then, killing everywhere, bloodshed. The whole country is bleeding, like bleeding. I know you're still calling one Nigeria, shouting one Nigeria, one Nigeria. Continue, one Nigeria. No common old people's home, common old people's home, orphanage home, none. Rather, they are using the one they have to traffic children to other parts of the world. You're still there shouting, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. Have you ever seen a government project in that your one Nigeria that they were able to finish up without another person coming to take it over, and the person will collect and embezzle the money, and another person will come, a contractor will come again, embezzle the money, another year, another contractor will come again and embezzle the money. In fact, it's in your one Nigeria. One Nigeria is only where monkey can swallow money. It's in your one Nigeria. One Nigeria. Monkey will come and swallow the whole money in a finance department in your one Nigeria. Abandoned projects everywhere. People can't even afford to eat 3 square meals. People can't even walk on the street freely without carrying their own AK-47 along with them, or carrying one police like a bodyguard with them. People can't walk without a bodyguard following them. No, continue. One Nigerian, and they are massacring, chopping the heads of Christians. You are still there shouting one Nigerian. Who did this to you? You're a fool, I tell you. Who did this to you? Very small percentage of migrants that came all the way from Futajalon, where the vultures meet. They came down into your own geographical location, took over your land, took over your women, took over your religion, took over your culture, took over your market, took over everything, and now they're ruling you as I speak. You're still there shouting, one Nigerian. Fulanis are not Nigerians. They're not. They're not. Fulani that are causing this whole mayhem, they are not one Nigeria. In fact, they have gone to Ghana. Ghana fought them. They have gone to Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso fought them and ejected them. They have gone to Niger. Niger fought them. These people are going like Satan, to and fro. Where are you going to, Fulani? Where are you? I'm going to and fro, looking for where to perch. And Hausas have decided to give them a land to perch in. Yorubas have now also decided to give them a land to perch in. Middle belt, half are saying no, half are saying yes. Biafrans are saying no. And they've now gone to bring all their brothers from everywhere, from all the parts of the world. They are trooping into Biafra land with their jet fighters and their more tanks, and they are fighting our people, killing us in our thousands. I expect us to just fold our hands and watch. Pick up the mic and come and tell me why you should remain. In fact, maybe I should change this topic. Why do you want to remain being one Nigeria self? Let me ask you. Why? You don't have any reason. You're a terrorist. Terrorist. That's whom you are. That's why you're killing Christians. What have Christians done to you? Maybe we'll start there first. What have Christians done to you, Nigeria? And when I'm asking this, I'm asking Fulanis, because the Fulani are the people that have refused indigenous people, Christians, and other non-Muslims to drink water and keep cup. What have we done to you? And yesterday they were saying that they were going to give them sanctions. No, you see, sanction is not enough. Dissolve Nigeria. Dissolve it. Sanction is not enough. Oh. Dissolve Nigeria so that the people there can have life. Nigeria is a failed country. Nigeria is a fragile country. Dissolve it so that people there can have life. Because Fulanis will not stop. They are coming. And they are making sure they are pregnanting the indigenous people's women. And they are having this another breed you call Afonja, you call Baobao. And those breed will now turn around and answer our names. And you think they are Biafrans, you think they are Hausas, you think they are Yorubas. They are all Fulani genetic intermixed breed. And as such, all of them must go back to their fatherland, which is Futajalon, and leave us alone. If not, this fight will not stop. I'm talking to the Washington, D.C. now. If not, the fight will not stop. Dissolve Nigeria. Is not enough giving them sanction. You give them sanction like the other president was doing. Give them money, humanitarian. Instead of money entering into the people that need the help, the money landed into the hands of the Boko Haram themselves. What do Boko Haram use money to do? They use money to buy ammunition. To do what? To kill the same Biafrans. To kill the same Christians. I call it Biafrans because Biafra is more than 60% Christians. Muslims are in 1% because Fulani are now coming down, forcing them, terrorizing them, and there's some 1%.
No, 1%. They are not Biafrans. They should go where they come from. No 1%.
So, guys, this is what is happening. After we discuss this, we must discuss solution. My own solution is that they should dissolve Nigeria. There's no need of giving sanction. They don't care about your sanction. These people are not here and now. These people are living in the medievals. You are in 2025. These Nigerians are in 00014. They are backwards. They don't understand what you mean by sanctions. They don't even need your food. They don't eat stuff. They drink cow milk and the cow urine. That's what they take. So giving them sanction is of no use. The more you give them sanction, the more they are even coming forcefully to kill the Christians. The more you give them sanctions, the more they come out to kill Christians. Dissolve Nigeria. Dissolve Nigeria. Separate it. In Nigeria, they have well over 225 million people in one country, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Over 225. Meanwhile, other countries are 4 million, 5 million, 10 million. If you don't understand me, join Austria to with France, with Germany. Give me all those European names. Join all of them together and call it a country. Call it a country. That's what it means. In Nigeria, we have different culture, different languages, different religion, different everything. And that diversity there, very, very dangerous. And that's why, how can you? It's like a setup, like this British, they set this thing up so that they will annihilate people there. That's it. It's like a farm. Nigeria is a farm. A farm. A farm. They just left people there and they are lavishing and dying off. Hell, God in heaven will never, never forgive you, Britain. Your wickedness you have meted on this that geographical location you called Nigeria. God will never forgive you. Your own karma. Karma is real and he knows your address and is coming for you. He's coming, oh. It would not concern us because after all, we don't have that strength, Britain. But you see, the creator of the whole universe will come after you and will pay you in your own coin, like in your own hard coin, that people will turn around and say, is this that Britain that terrorized the whole world, that terrorized Biafrans, that terrorized Christians? Is that's the Britain? Your wickedness have gotten to the throne of the creator. And he's gotten up to bring you to your where you're supposed to be because of your wickedness. Well over 225 million people under in a country. And that same country, it's not like they are ruling themselves. Another 1% of when immigrants from another world came down and are ruling them, terrorizing them, marginalizing them, subjugating them, massacre, raping, and the kidnapping, harvesting their organ everywhere. Torture everywhere. You want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim? You say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your head. That's what is going on in Nigeria. And I was so ashamed that the so-called bishop, fake bishop, my foot. You are no bishop. I'm sure that guy is Sir Williams. That guy, the voice of Sir Williams and him sounds like alike. Guys, we must check that out and find out. That's not no bishop anywhere. That's the bishop of Church of Satan, not Church of God, I know. That couldn't speak up. And that was a fine opportunity for you to tell the whole world what they are doing to your church members, what they are doing to your brothers and sisters in faith. And he couldn't. I have to play this for us as time goes on. So you guys will listen to that. Toti, you have the mic, please. You're welcome, sir. Doctor, are you there? I think they've knocked him out or so. Dr. Toti, okay, he's not there. We'll go to Mazi. Mazi Onyekachukwu, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm here, my lady. I'm here. Thank you so much. Thank you for a great job. Thank you for doing the needful. First of all, I want to thank my able APM. Yes, a man with, I love people being themselves. I love people being themselves. You know, when you are yourself, you'll be able to bring the best out of you. Yes, we have different idiosyncrasy, and that is what makes us people of Democrats, or those who the origin of democracy. We practice, we do something according to how we are gifted, not those who come and try to fake, to emulate people, and thereby pretending. And when you are pretending to do something, you cannot bring the best out of you. APM, I thank you for a good job. Thank you. We are solidly behind you. We love you. We stand in solidarity with you the way we stand in solidarity with our leader, Mazina Nekano, our leader, Prime Minister Ekwasamon Njoku, the good guy. We are, through Biafrans, are 100% solidarity with you all in your work. All the cabinet members, we love you. We love what you are doing. Yes, let me just say, I, Nkodenamba, standing in solidarity with you all, 100%, come what men. Yes, anything, anywhere you go, I go. As long as you are leading us in the right track. What we ask you to do for us is what you are doing for us. Over 50 million Biafrans have given you the mandate. Yes, Biafra is, if properly counted, up to 100 million. I can say over 50 million have given you the mandate to do this for us.
I can't hear you again. Oh, am I under attack? They knocked out my co-host. Guys, space at that. I will fall to Nune. I was going to keep co-host. Brian, any co-host? Near 30 co-hosts are not going out. Which we're back to him. He's not picking. I'm going to bring it down to space. I alone Joel. You gotta pick up the mic and pick up the co-host I gave you. Before they break down the space. See, they're attacking Onyeka already. How put a space because of lack of co-hosts, I won't pick it up. I don't even kill it. I don't need anything now. That guy, can you hear me? You have the mic.
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know what is happening actually. I've been trying to connect. I don't know. I think Twitter is having serious.
They just knocked Onyeka out. I've sent co-hosts. They should at least pick up the co-host and hold the space tight. Oh yeah, and then make I don't know. I'm able to take Tarimo. Senior is here.
Senior citizen, because anyways, greetings, Biafrans, lovers of freedom. I salute each and every one of you, and thank you for joining the space. That has not been easy.
What happened, my people? What did we do?
You're back. Okay,
I'm back.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, my brother. So I thank my able APM. I thank all Biafrans, genuine Biafrans. Yes, while we're using this language genuine, we know that there are fake Biafrans who hide under that nomenclature, Biafran, Igbo, and our name to deceive the gullible, to try to create hatred, internal division. You know, these people are double-faced. They will tell you one Nigeria. Why they come internally, divide people region, divide even to the kindred, to the family. And that's what we are saying about this Bible robbers that call themselves men of God with their godliness. It has been proven. Those of you Christian, the people that you are following, they are not who they are. They're not who they think you are. The caliphate have sent many of them to go and train as a reverend father, as pastors. They give some of them, many of them, money to build church, to use them because they know that you respect them. What are they doing? They are the people who are responsible in making you to be mentally weak. They make you to remain. When the enemy attack you, they tell you, say, hey, turn this side, pray for your enemy. While you are being slaughtered, they tell you, continue praying in Nigeria. That is what they will be doing until you are conquered and chariot. You wonder why there's Islam mentioned in Constitution more than 70 times with the Sharia, but nothing Christian, nothing shows that you are represented in the Constitution. Nothing at all. You are not represented. The Constitution does not indicate there is a Christian in that contraption. Imagine how you are being killed. You are being slaughtered, and none of them will deem it to come and condemn the killings. And a lot of people are killing their members. They are from one church or the other. You haven't heard the boy speak. Oyekilome speak, what's it called, Tudebakare, Odumeje, and Ebukobi, Mbaka, or Bishop Kuka, Onaga, and so on and so forth. You can't hear them speak. Rather, they are working against those fighting to free themselves. They are working against Mazen and Kanu, speaking for the people, entire black race. They are working against sit at home for Mazen and Kanu, but they never question what regards sit at home. They are working against then ESN, now Biafran defense forces that are defending our people. That's the so-called Nigeria terrorists. Government never, none of the armed group or armed operative that are protecting our people. Rather, they are facilitating colonization and Islamization of the people. I am not making it. Otherwise, go and ask the former chief of staff of Nigeria, who know better than you and I. T.Y. Danjuma. You are quoting me. They collude. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude with armed bandits. That is terrorists. They cover them. They facilitate their movement to kill Nigerians, to kill Biafrans. If you are waiting for them to protect you, you all die. General T.Y. Danjuma. If you don't agree of Mazen and Kanu, if you don't agree that of President Samuel Ekwe, if you don't agree that of Biafra government and as a prime minister and all the Biafrans here, how about that man who was once their general, the chief of army staff, that led to led to genocidal war against Biafran people? If you don't agree with us, why can't you agree with that man? That is why today you see all that is happening. The so-called bishop and reverend fathers under the GOs, that brides of private jets, different type, bulletproof car, sundry luxury house all over the world. They not deem fit to come together to speak against the killing, to speak against genocide, to speak against the kidnap of Mazen and Kanu, to speak against the ethnic cleansing, religious cleansing, religious war, religious jihad being perpetrated by Fulani Caliphate, Fulani invaders from Fitajelon. They never didn't need to speak because they are working hand in hand. They are working pari passu. They are in what they call quid pro quo agreement. They scratch my back, I scratch your back. You cover my secret, I cover your secret. Their mission is to continue conditioning your mindset, making you to be mentally weak, praying for everything Chukwuka have given you, nation have given us in our land. Left for the government to utilize it for the betterment of the people. Rather, instead of them to channel the people, tell the people that it's their duty to defend themselves. They're telling you to continue praying. Last time, the one that called the way, come and say fire for fire. Within 24 hours, he come and say something else. He's the one who tell you to be paying tax. Like, come again, apologize that sorry that the tithe is not biblical. All the money collected from the people for the have you returned it back? Has he returned it? The only concern about tithe, only Nigeria they give prophecy. Anytime for election, prophecy. I'm looking to see another country where bishops and pastors are giving prophecy whenever election comes. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Prophets of dooms. Fake miracles, stage manage everything to deceive the gullible. Dividing this, they are the real tools, agent of grassroots divide and conquer. So that the family cannot activate the unity of purpose to pursue their common interests or fight their common enemy. From family to kindred to community to village, town. No more unity of purpose because of so-called bishops. They bring a different doctrine. When you bring this one, say, our bishop, our doctrine is against it. This one, our church is against it. A whole watchman, choosing from watchman, but choosing watchman member cannot sit in one place. You ask yourself, what are they preaching? What are they doing? What are they doing? This is how they divided our people. They are working with the caliphate to Islamize it, to destroy our people, to enslave our people, to get us in our own land. And when we are trying to point it out, that the people you are following, they're not what they are. We're not attacking what you believe, but we're attacking those people that deceiving you. But only the Amazonaka said 100% of them. He said all of them, they are evil. And they come and explain it. He said, when you have 90%, 95% bad, 5% good, you can generalize it. Because when you bring 5 cubes of sugar, and put it in a bowl of water you put through, will that taste of sugar be fed? The answer is no. The taste of 5 cubes of sugar cannot be fed in a bucket of water where you put it. Cannot be fed. The taste cannot be noticed. So they see this good one, they have nobody know them. They have no, the people on top, they are these criminals, they contracted deliberately to continue impoverishing our people. And we are going to meet them head on. Because last time I checked, lies have expiring dates. Evil have expiring dates. And days of evildoers are numbered. This our generation, we're here to end everything. We are here to end the status quo. We are here to make sure that this tax written on our shoulder, we're going to achieve it. In making sure that our children are born will not inherit this fraudulent crime scene, slaughter camp, organ harvesting camp called Nigeria, slave camp, from slave coast to Royal Niger company to Nigeria company. And why they killed Christian, according to the topic. We should remember that Fulani were since today. When John Hoskin, sent by Elizabeth I, came to kidnap our people for slave, the Fulani them from Tajelon using their horse then to hunt Africans and selling to them. Yes, then they become the partners in that fraud. There, the Fulani, that the Royal slave coast, slave coast company, they have chia there. That is why they insist on this one Nigeria. I can assure you, if they succeed in what they're doing, they will change the name. But they want to conquer you with this one Nigeria. They know that the name is not good, but they want to hide it, because when if the name is changed, they no longer have anything there. They are insisted on this one Nigeria. Why they divided it internally? We must make sure, and what I'm telling Fulani is this: it can prove thinking that you are stubborn or you have backup. Let me tell you something. We never leave our land to go and chase people out of their land. Our ancestors have what it takes to conquer our neighbors. We will never do so. Because what iron technology, they invented it. They had many breakthroughs in farming and other things. Rather, instead of them using it against people, they place embargo on it and put a curse on anybody who use it. Most people you hear them banished from our land is because of that. Excuse me. But for you to dare to bring this in our land, we are going to meet you head on. And their children, their days, their future is dark and slippery. Very, very dark. Because they will suffer for what you have. Because you cannot kill people's children and think that your own children will live better. Never. Never. I'm telling you, I'm repeating it again. For all of you that conspired to do this to Biafran people, for no reason, because we stand to defend what you are. Because you see that we are the one who will defend others. Then instigated hatred against other indigenous people. They used to go one and others to kill our people. Yet today, some people cannot learn lesson. Go on hiding the truth. Now they come up to tell the truth medicine after death. This life, Biafrans you see today, time is coming. The life of Biafran will be one of the most expensive lives on this earth. That anybody who dare, before you think of hurting any Biafran, you think twice. I'm assuring you this. You're killing Christians because you want to conquer them. Because you have used these nonsensical criminal pastors and reverend fathers that you planted working with you to make them mentally weak. Instead of telling them that it is your right to defend yourself. It is your right. More did he complain about? Did he speak any? More than 50 people, 50 Christians killed in the streets in Ebonyi State. Has Morka ever complained? Has he ever spoken about it? What they do, they're showing their private jets and the bombardier helicopters. Not to fight Fulani, but to win so. You look at it, see the one you have won, have you protected them? What stops you from constituting a private security? Have the license. Train even 10,000 of your members. Train them as security. Give them even if one patron and chain bullets. You can do something. Place 10 of them in your branches, but they cannot do that because they don't care. This one carry bulletproof car. In Awushi, in Biafra and there, when it's coming, people will say that is coming. Everybody will kneel down. Fuck this useless Suleiman, criminal, a Fulani man. Information our people, bragging on private jets. People will kneel down for you now in our land, in Biafra land. And the people, conditioning our people brain, they do all kind of juju to condition the mind of the people. Claim to be the man of God. I don't know who is man of devil. My people, I am very, very angry, and I don't apologize to anybody. These people, they have pushed us to the way nobody can take it in this world. No people will take what we have tolerated in our land. And we are going to, if the world continues to keep quiet, then whatever they say, they will take it. We are down already. We are not afraid of pushing down, going down, because we're already down. He who is dead already is not afraid of dying. What I'm calling them is, I'd rather die on my feet than living on my knees. My name is Waikachu. Okay, code number.
Thank you. Thank you, Onyeka. It's a religious jihad. A religious jihad. They want to buy all the Christians. And you know, it's not only coming direct to killing you. You saw what happened last time they did election. How official Abat hired official Abat hired a lot of men, gave them a reverend hood, and they wore these reverend gowns. Meanwhile, they were not reverend. So this is exactly what they are going to happening. They will launch a man, make him a pastor, give him money, build a church, and then the man will be there pretending to be a true man of God. Why is he not? His duty there is to collect money for all of them and give it back to the government pocket, or back to the minister's pocket, or whoever that sent them. Most of those fake pastors, their father is Muslim, their mother Muslim, the whole family Muslim, only him pastor. Can't you see the red flag there already? Guys, hold on. I want to fix up my hose. And I shared this. I don't even know who I gave it to again. Hold on. Let me collect my. Anyway, that guy, you have the mic as I fix up.
Thank you. Thank you, Senior.
Welcome, sir.
Mazen Erikachi have said a lot of things I want to say. I greet Biafrans, and our job is to keep on doing the needful. I want to say something, please.
Sir, hold on, Tech. I gave a lot of people co-hosts, so if you know you are with my co-host, drop it so I can pick it back. And I think I gave you Tech. Have you dropped it?
No, I have not seen co-host. I have not.
Guys,
I want to say something.
Drop it so I can pick it back. Go
I have
on,
not
sir.
seen. No, I have not seen.
Okay, go on.
So if you've sent me a message, I am seriously under attack. This account has been under attack for like 2 months now. You know, when somebody send me a message, I don't know what is going on. I cannot access the message, and I cannot. I don't even know. It's as if the message button is deleted in my app. I've tried. I've complained and complained. The message I received from Twitter, from X, was that a lot of people filed complaint about my account, and that's maybe the reason for the restrictions. I don't know, but anyway, I don't care. So long as what we are doing here is the right thing, I do not care. If you want to report my account, go ahead and do it. I think Toti is back. Go ahead and report my account. I do not care. All right. So Twitter gave me a questionnaire, which they asked me some questions, and I answered and submitted the form back to them. So I believe the message, whatever, will be restored for some times. Now I wait, and I will be able to access my message. A lot of people, I see like 72 messages, and I cannot accept anyone. I cannot even read them. I cannot open them. I don't know what kind of thing is going on with Twitter. This is the most popular social media to broadcast Biafra. I know why Mazen Nnamdi Kanu chose this. He said, go and register Twitter. Go and make sure you're on Twitter. And that is it. So going to what we are discussing today, I want Biafrans to pay attention. We have been into serious, religious war. This religious war has been there from the days of our forefathers. And Chukwu Abiyama is using us to end it once and for all. Because I believe that this generation will put to an end to this religious, war, this jihadist that has been ravaging our land for some decades and have come to exterminate us as people. With the mindset of the people of Biafra of this generation, I'm not talking about Ndeflefu. I'm talking about the real hardcore Biafrans. With our mindset, I strongly believe that we will put an end to Islam because they are the problem of the people. They are the problem of the people. Islamic religion is not a religion. It is a cult, a very well-organized cult, secret cult that is designed by the Europeans, the children of the Rome, to exterminate people for their resources, to destroy people just for power and money. That is what Islam is all about. It is easy to use people using Islam. Very, very easy. I've read a lot of books that people who fight Islam go and check their country. China spend over $2 billion fighting Islam. Japan fought Islam for over centuries. Centuries where Japan is fighting Islam. And up to now, Japan is still pushing harder. And other countries in Southeast Asia, Singapore, and all some of them are still fighting Islam. They managed to ravage Malaysia, Indonesia, and some other countries. And when you go there, you will understand that some of these countries are still practicing their own religion. So they sideline Islam in a way and maintain their culture. The Islam is like, oh yes, okay, we believe what you're doing, but let's be who we are. I want you to understand that Nigeria as a system, Britain understand whom black man is. Britain purposely did it that way. There was a statement, a man called Macpherson. There was a statement he made in 1954, in Macpherson Constitution of 1954. I want you to go and get that book and read it. When they were going for delegation for amalgamation, because the quest for the early, for the early people who fought for Nigerian independence was for the Southern Protectorate and Northern Protectorate, everybody to be on their own, which is what they achieved. But there was another man called Bernard Bodilon. These are British high-level criminal lords. They call them Lord Macpherson, Lord Bernard Bodilon, Lord Lugar. This Lord means that you are enough to drink the blood of Africans before they give you that Lord in those days. So the man made a statement. He said that the unification of the Northern and Southern Protectorate is indefectible. When I grow up, I have to go and check the meaning of that English and understand what that man means. What is the name of this stupid American president, Barack Obama? Barack Obama made that same statement again in 2015. He said the unification of Nigeria is not negotiable. Now, Bernard Bodilon and Macpherson made that same statement. He said that what it means is, let me break it down. He said that anybody who is arguing not to unite Nigeria as one entity is the enemy of Britain, and such person should never be allowed to exist. I don't like giving wrong quotes. I think I will have to go and look for that book where I will quote it. I'm going to post it on my S. I'll quote that statement very, very clear so that you will understand. Now, the question is, the unification, is it doing anything to ordinary citizens of an African descent? The answer is no. What is it doing? It is promoting British interests. It is making British business to flow. It is making UK to grow stronger and stronger in economy. And that is it. Once you become a good medical doctor, UK is willing to give you all you need for you to come to Britain to practice. If you become a good IT engineer, they even have a visa, a very, special visa for IT specialists. They will say, okay, so you can, if you're able to solve this algorithm, do this interview and pass it, there is they will give you 5 years contract where you will then become British citizen. These are modern slavery. So everything they are doing is to extract the best in Africa, take your resources, destroy you, you use religion, destroy whatever is left of you, change your name, change your language, make Igbo language useless, that English is the best. And then and at the end, bring you to Britain where you will labor and labor, they will use tax and collect it from you. And when you die, they will return your corpse, where you are coming from. It is a program. It is a British program. It is a British program. And our people keep on holding on to it. Let me tell you what these Nigerian pastors are doing. They are specialized in money laundering. I have said this thing several times here without, I was a very good church goer, a very good church, a very highly religious. If there is anything like extremist in Christianity, I was an extremist. But when I discovered what these people are up to, I now start asking questions. And in church in Nigeria, you don't ask questions. If you ask questions, you are in trouble. It's either you get suspended or they will tell you are Antichrist. Anybody you see they are calling Antichrist, that person is asking a very reasonable question that demands an urgent answer for the emancipation of their people. You will become an Antichrist. And they will now remind you that Jesus Christ said that this, and Jesus Christ says that. Every daddy GO in Nigeria come from a Muslim background. If they did not come from a Muslim background, they are coming from white garment background, which is also connected to British, white lodge, the Lodge of England. Why are we saying this thing? We need to detach our people. If you are listening to me, Nnamdi Kanu said it. I'm not the one telling you this. Nnamdi Kanu said it. He said, if you are a true Biafran and you still pay tax to a Yoruba pastor, you are a fool. You are a very foolish person. Look at the way they have turned the mindset of our people. You will see a Biafran calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a criminal. One called him a criminal. I said, what did he steal from you? Did he steal anything from you? No. Why? Why are you calling him a criminal? Because he's insulting that you are the boy. I said, he did not insult that the boy. He's trying to correct an impression. These are the people who will pray for a criminal to become a president. They know the truth. These men know what is wrong with Nigeria, but they have refused to talk. Old men, Agadi, old men that have refused to tell Nigerians the truth. You know why? Because they determine who becomes the president, because they work with them, they launder money for them, and all of them are in the same class. So long as you ordinary citizens don't talk, so long as you remain perpetually poor, so long as you don't make noise, it's okay. Jesus, God will bless you. That's all. That's all. Now, let me now tell you what is happening. Boko Haram, ISWAP, Lakurawa, and all the terrorist group in the north have united themselves together. All of them are one in accord. What is their target? They are coming for you. You that have refused to listen to Biafrans. They are coming. And if they don't get you because you are somewhere in Europe, you are somewhere in Asia, they are going to get your parents. The question is, what is the solution? What is the solution? Biafra. One Nigerian space have stopped. Why? Because anytime they open space, we will disguise ourselves and go there and tell them the truth. If they eventually give me mic, don't worry what I will tell you. By the time there was one I told him, by the time Fulani is done with your village, you will never ever come up here to pick mic. And it's not up to 2 months, Fulani attacked his village. And he was shouting and sharing the picture of dead bodies. Shouting online and shouting, please, people should contact the president to come to our aid. I now went on that day and said, did you remember what I told you in the last place? It has happened to you. Next person, please. It will get to all of you, one after the other. Because you have refused to tell yourself the truth and to tell people the truth. You have refused to recognize that you are a Biafran, and Biafran you will be forever. There is no way you amount of please Fulani that they will destroy you at the end because you are not one of them. You think time we create to enlighten our people about Islam? To tell I was brought up in the north. There's nothing you tell me about Islam that everything you think you know about Islam, bring it to me. I will explain it to you better. I understand Arabic. I understand Hausa very, very, very well. I am telling you the gospel truth. If there is anyone here who can speak Arabic to challenge me, pick up the microphone and challenge me, or speak Hausa. Pick up microphone and speak Hausa. There is nothing you tell me about these people. I know how they are well organized. I know how they are coming for Biafrans. We need to support this movement with everything we've got. Because if we keep waiting, okay, what about this? If now only me they donate? No, keep donating. Because that's $50 you're dropping, that $100, that $200, that $1,000 is actually meaning a lot. If you're paying $1,000, it means you're paying for about 100 people. Don't worry. Don't worry. The time to recognize that has not yet come. Because we need to support this with everything we've got, because time has come when Biafrans will prove themselves. And that is when NGOZI or Abufulani showed up. Thank God we have conquered her. We don't want to talk about her. We are going back to our roots of enlightening our people about Islam and how we are going to quench their quest for jihad. Please go and make your contribution. You know what to do. They don't advise somebody who is about to die. Two things await you. It's either you do the right thing or you die. Now we have chosen not to die. We say, no, we will not die. We will stand and fight this fight no matter what it takes. And how do we do it? With our money, with our voice, with our intellect. That is exactly what we are doing. And we're encouraging you that is in Lagos. I know some people in Mandelas, some people in Alaba International. You join this space to listen to us. And some of you will not pick mic. Why? Because you don't want anybody to track you to, in the zoo. I understand you. Please, all we need from you, we might not need your voice. Don't worry, they cannot track us because we are not close to them. But you, all we need from you is your support to this government. Forget about, just watch out and see how Fulani will run away from Biafra. They are too small. When we become serious, I'm telling you the truth, these people are too small to Biafra. They are very, very, very small. Thank you, my people. I see a lot of people want to speak. I want to encourage you. This is not a joke. We are coming to an end of an era of Janjaweedism. It is coming to an end. And the true light from the east will begin to shine. The true nature of who we are will reveal itself in due time. Our technology, our science, in fact, everything that Biafrans will come to light very, very soon. Just let us do the right thing. Let us not fail Mazen American. Let us not fail our prime minister. Let us just do the right thing, support the government. Because if we fail them, we have failed Chukwuka Abiyama. If we fail them, we have failed Biafra. If we fail them, we have failed our grandfathers, our great-grandfathers. My grandfather died during the war. He was a commander in Abagan, and he died. And today, I am here to stand to tell the man that, look, you died, but we are here. Your great-grandchildren are here to do the needful, and we are doing it. That's what I want you to do, Biafrans. Thank you. And I hit my mic for now.
Thank you, tech guy. Tati, you have the mic.
I'll donate 10 Gemma for this space, okay? Thank you.
Thank you.
Stella, please, I'm waiting to enter the train. Can I say something, please?
Onyeka.
Yeah.
I bought the train now. I will go off. Can I say something?
Yeah. Who is speaking, please?
Tati, you have the mic.
All
Is
right.
that Tati?
Yeah, it's me. Yeah.
Tati, please, can I excuse from you? I want to enter the train now. If I go in, I will go off.
Okay, I go ahead after you. I will go.
Okay. Mother Sarah, the 100,000 a day have been paid already. So I'm giving another 20,000 a day now. This place I come is we cannot speak by action. It's not only when we say with a long time after that.
Thank you.
We're gonna be doing it. David said, I cannot give God I can't give God what does not pay me on my body. If you, as a Christian, you know what I mean. If you are waiting to the last so that we give to God out of that, which is the most precious thing you have, you have not started. You have to give to Biafra, which is where we have to sow, since you understand it, our offering now, that which we pay you. As I'm giving it,
I hope you guys are sharing this. you don't
I
share
have
it,
all in the
you
world.
might not
No,
save your
but we
cousin. It
have
might
to
be
do
your
it
village
every day.
tomorrow or your
That's
cousins.
what I decided. Whenever I
Don't
keep
know.
Mike in any way, whatever,
In
before I
a
say anything,
type,
I go. So what I want to contribute is this. So I want to
you
ask you a question. You try so much on
guys,
space,
do your own part.
on this, on that. I want to interact with you now. Can somebody in the zoo, can he be a co-host? I want to, before I say what I want to say, can somebody in the East be a co-host as you are looking, because that what made
Why
me to
not?
pick the mic.
Why not?
Okay. Now, why I'm saying this is that I'm doing something like in my house, this Elon Musk, this thing, they were like, for now, maybe by before next week, they are coming to Elon Musk, this, and they are coming to Mars something. The engineers is one of us even on this space that is helping me. They are bringing the people from Lagos to come to mountain. After mounting it, I've gotten so many things to my wife and they brought that in, the laptop, everything. So I'm now making my house so that light will not go off in my house. It can be able to be doing it. So when that time, I want you even tell her, I will link you up with her so that, because she loves to be even this co-host we are talking of. But if there is any disadvantage for her, you can explain to me so that you understand what I mean. That's why I'm putting it. I want
The
her to always.
disadvantage is you be able to protect yourself. They don't hack it and trace you where you are. That's all.
Yeah, and John,
Particularly homeland.
another thing again, she need to have a strong VPN if she will be doing that, because she needs to protect herself, because it's very important. Because whatever we are doing here online, the Nigerian terrorist government are monitoring everything. You understand? So you need to make sure that she's well protected. So that's my opinion for you.
Yeah. Thank you, Tony. Because somebody who is helping me doing all this, getting the laptop, everyone, is one of us here, but I will not call his name. But the engineer we don't have in the East, because this Elon Musk something on space. I don't have anything to do with the Zoo network. So no matter that, they cost a lot of, but the engineer that we do it, I know by tomorrow or next day we finish it. So whatever that is here, we have to be enlightened, and I would like to link her always somebody here. I know that we cannot trust anybody in this, but even when I tell her, whatever, my mind choose you, I can introduce you to her so that whatever you can be able to, you understand, because every day we learn. So that this issue of co-host, this and that, or all those days, if there is any instruction or anything that you can give to her, tell her this is the way, because she'll be able to learn to follow the way. So this is what I want to submit. Stella, thank you so much. I will go off now because I'm boarding train. I just closed from work now. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, John. Thank you for your funding that you gave. Thank our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because the reason why I want to thank him specially today, because the topic here today is what he has been telling us about all these years until he was kidnapped in Kenya, and the extraordinary really rendition to the zoo, which is the terrorist DSS dungeon. Yeah, Sister Stella, am I coming out?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So yeah, so I want to thank our Supreme Leader especially for that, because it was a particular person that opened our eyes to see beyond our nose, to know that this jihadist conquest, which is to Islamize the whole nation, is knocking at our door. And I thank God that many of us, our spirit has been awoken for us to see what is in front of us. And I also want to thank our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, who also took from that that legacy that our Supreme Leader laid down, and make sure that our land is well protected, and we did not give up on that dream of protecting our land and protecting ourselves. So I want to thank him also, and I also want to thank the host, Sister Stella. Thank you for hosting us today. You know, you have been doing a wonderful job since last week. You have been doing this thing back to back, but don't worry, very soon we'll relieve you so you can go on a small vacation with your family and go do some shopping for yourself, and also go for some picnic with your family. So, yeah, thank you very much, and I thank Mazi Onyekachuku, aka Ukudinamba, and I thank the tech guy. Thank you so much. Thank you, tech guy, for always coming around. Your voice has always been a very strong and powerful voice in the quest for the liberation of the Biafran people. So I thank you very much, tech guy. Rage and Fury, John, I don't thank you before, Shabama. I thank you again. Yeah, and my regards to your family, John, with my regards to your wife as well and your children. My minister, Emeka Orago, greetings to you. You are always here, just like our Honorable Mr. Snow, the COS to the acting Prime Minister. Yeah, I greet everybody. Ochuko, Eriko, Mr. John, Tutos is always here. But Tutos, sometimes, you know, you need to be coming up frequently so you can be sharing your ideas as well. You know, take us some time from that busy job so we can be hearing your voice. Thank you. You're welcome. Greetings to Ben Wabo, Mazi Eze, Simon Ekpa, Obi Chicago. Yeah, Obi Chicago is one of the pioneer and the engine room. Yeah, she's always there to, you know, make sure that our voice is being heard all over the world. And she's doing a very fantastic job. And I also like what she does as well by, you know, cutting out our voices from the space and, you know, share it all over her platform, even on TikTok, Facebook, and other platforms that she belongs. So thank you very much, Simon Ekba, Obi Chicago, for your good work for the Biafran people. Biafran Laisi in Malaysia, greetings to you. I see your work. Freedom for all, greetings. Chooks, Senator NGOZI, and the rest of us here, because if I say I should continue calling the names here, we will not leave here. Mercy 334, greetings. Greetings to every one of us that have been taken our time to grace this space today. So let me just go to the topic. You know, why is Nigeria prosecuting Christians, and the solution, and also the reason why we need to support the Biafran liberation. And I want to, you know, stand on what the tech guy really said, because whenever we talk about religion, as we all know, anything religion is very, very sensitive, but sometimes we just need to highlight it in a way that our people will come to understand that we are not actually trying to attack any religion, but we are trying to awaken the spirit of our people, not just to be there, instead of them to to really understand what religion is all about. Because religion don't kill people, people kill people, just like the saying that says gun don't kill people, but people kill people. So, and the reason why sometimes we try to highlight it in a way that it will be more, you know, comfortable or conducive for us is that for us to understand, you know, when some people try to use religion as a weapon, for you to understand that they have started to use that thing that you believe in as a weapon for you not to support such ideology. And that is what some global oligarchy that feels that this world belongs to them is doing with this particular Islam, because they are trying to change the world order, trying to, you know, try to enslave the people, because you know, all these things go at the end of the day, we might be saying, okay, they want to Islamize the whole world, but there's an agenda behind that Islamization, because they have seen that Islam is a very powerful tool to enslave people, because at the end of the day, this particular people, this particular oligarchy that feels that this world belongs to them and they deserve the whole goodies in this world, now they are using Islam as a tool to enslave you again, because they have seen that the people have beginning to wake up, to stand up for their rights. So now, and if you watch, Islam has always been a tool of slavery, because once you are being converted to Islam, you don't have the say of your own anymore. Whatever your imam or your afar or whatever the head in that Islamic occult says is what you will follow. So they find it as a very, very powerful and easy tool to enslave every one of us. And that is why we all need to stand up and say no to that religion, because that religion, just like they are there in China, but China is containing them the way they feel that they can contain them, so they will not become a nuisance to their and the way Chinese people describe them, they describe the religion as a mental illness, that they see the religion as people practicing that religion as people that are not okay, that have a mental problem. You understand? And it's just the fact. And that is why we all need to say no for all these people using this Islam as a tool in order to enslave us and and start plundering our land, because at the end of the day it's all about dominance and resource. Because if they use that Islam, just like what is happening in the northern part of the zoo today, you can see that the people over there that embrace Islam doesn't have the word of their own. Their land is being plundered the way it's been plundered anyhow, and they don't have any say to resist and say no, don't. So the tech guy are really spoke much about it. And this also goes to some of us here that are Christians. We should be very, very careful when such thing, because most of the reverend and the pastors are not falling. They are like falling to the tone of these Islamic people. That is why whenever Christians are being killed, you see them, they keep mute. They don't say anything. So now is the time for us, some of us that are Christians here, to start speaking to our pastors, to our reverends, start asking them critical questions like, 30 Christians were killed in Hamufu. What are you saying, Pastor? What are you people? These are the kind of questions we need to start asking them, because without us, there will be no church. This is what we all need to understand. Without us, there will be no Christianity. That is what we all need to understand. So we need, as a Christian, we need to start, speaking to our reverends, speaking to our bishops, speaking to our pastors, for them to start rising up, because their own voice will also go a long way to make this job that we are doing very easy for us, because at the end of the day, we need everybody. But if we keeping quiet and these Islamist terrorist people keep encroaching, at a time it will be very, very difficult for us to push them back. So, but when we start asking these critical questions to our pastors, to our reverends, and our bishops, and they start speaking up, it will be a way of awakening some of us that have been sleeping, that doesn't know what is really happening, how this powerful oligarchy in the world are using this particular religion, which is Islam, in trying to dominate the world again, because they used slavery the first time. Now the consciousness and the subconsciousness of people have risen to, and people have started to, stand on their rights. They abolish slavery, but in a way now they are still trying to use Islam as a tool for slavery. Go to all the Islamic countries and see the way their women are being treated there. See the way their children are being treated there. Just like when the slavery was going on, your slave master will just come and take your child away from you and go and sell your child. It's the same thing. The Islam, they will go and take a child of 12 years old and give to a 90 years old man for marriage. So what is the difference? Without the consent of the child, without the consent of the mother, even in Islam, a father can take a child and trade. Is that not slavery? A father can be maybe a father that is indebted to one afa or one imam. The imam will not tell the father, okay, give me your daughter, and I will.
Thought your phone is breaking, mic is breaking. But anyway, I wanted to say something because you're breaking. You see, I just saw one Muslim man inside the bus, or is it Trump? Inside Trump, a train, that's those short trains or fast trains. If you say, oh, well, why, now you're able to because I mean, their women are slaves to them. They don't have anything good to give anybody. Go and touch it. Touchy, go on because your mic was breaking. Anyway, I think he's busy. I don't have to support my co-host. Okay. Rage, are you there? You have the mic. Rage.
Ude wo nwa Chineke. Ade here.
You know what Chineke. Yeah. Rage has Igbo. That's cool. Go on.
I don't know. Good afternoon, great Biafrans. I greet you, my big auntie, Auntie Stella. Big auntie. It's not your auntie.
I greet you, baby. Oh my God.
Yeah, right. You can say good afternoon, ma. Yeah, great. Say good afternoon, ma. Good afternoon, ma.
Good afternoon, my love. Good afternoon. How are you doing?
Fine. All right, thank you very much. Greetings to you, great Biafrans. To all our mothers, Auntie Stella, Helen Peters, Rita Alex, and all of the mothers that are fighting so much for us. I greet you all. Maximum respect to all the Biafra mothers. And I would really want to say a very big thank you to all our leaders for standing firm and standing strong, for breaking the records and setting new records. We cannot thank them enough. Thank you very much for all that you do. And to our lovely leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we greet you, sir, our Prime Minister, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. We greet you so much, sir. And to our acting Prime Minister, we are seeing your work, the silent achiever. Thank you very much, sir, for all that you do in Washington, D.C. And to our beloved brother, Elias Gerasulis. You know, we can never love you. We can never love you less, brother. Thank you so much for all that you do. And to all the Biafra Defense Forces, the Biafra Liberation Army, to all the commanders, starting from the Chief of Defense Staff, Triple Star General Igwe Butuzo, to the General Gentle, General Holy Ghost, Liquid, and Commander Black for the Black Marine. Black Marine not get joy for terrorists too. They not just get joy for terrorists at all. Their work is speaking every day, and I believe this every personnel of the Biafra Liberation Army and the Defense Forces will contact same spirit so that we can kick the terrorists out of our land as quick as possible. I want to say a very big thank you to you all, and to all the donors. Thank you very much. We that are in homeland here that are even putting our lives on the line, I must say a very big thank you for the sacrifice, because we consider nothing more worthy than the freedom that we all crave. I really salute you all, and to all of us, all of our people that are sitting at home here every Monday. We can't thank you enough. Thank you so much. Freedom does not come easy. It doesn't come free. You must put on a fight. You understand? So, you know, like what happened yesterday for the designation of Nigeria into the CPC, you know, the truth is that if you really want to fight insecurity, if you want to fight terrorism, you can fight it headlong. You understand? So people like Joe Biden, just because they don't have the political will to fight, they don't have the political will to fight insecurity and terrorism. That is why you see they manage the insecurity, they manage terrorism, they claim to be fighting it, while on the other hand, they are the one funding it. You understand? So you can see within the short period that the man that means to fight insecurity is in power, in the person of Donald J. Trump. You can see the result. You can see the evidence. You understand? Unlike the previous administration that claimed to be fighting against insecurity, whereas it's sponsoring the insecurity on the other hand. You understand? So this is what happened. So honestly, Donald Trump is just a godsend, and I believe he's going to bring safety to the world. once again in this second return. And my fear is that all these elections, they always last for four years. You understand? So after 4 years, what happens? That has been my greatest fear. So
It's
if
also
they
my
could hear,
fear. Oh. That's why I wanted them to go. If there's any help Donald Trump will give, let him start already to be giving it already.
you understand? Thank you. So, and what I really want to say is that America should not just wait until the tenure of Donald Trump expires. They should try to look for. They should try to breed somebody that has the same view, the same mindset like Donald Trump. America should start to search for such a person right now. If they can even search for three of such people that are like Donald Trump, they should search for three of his like, you understand, and line them up. So once Donald Trump's tenure is over, those ones step in with the same ideology. That is the only way terrorism can be silenced in the world. That is the only way terrorism can be silenced in the world. Otherwise, if we just hope that within 4 years, after Trump's tenure is gone, the evil people begin to come back like Obama and Joe Biden. His lives begin to come up again. Insanity begin to prevail in society. Insecurity, terrorism everywhere, because they are benefiting from it. You understand why they are deceiving people that they are fighting terrorism, yet they are the ones sponsoring the terrorism. So it's very, very quite unfortunate. So you can see the heart of a man that is fighting for Christians, because Christians, especially here in Africa, especially in that place they call Nigeria, Christianity just, especially those that are practicing it. Christianity is a very beautiful religion. I believe in Jesus, but those that are practicing it here may not be majority of them. They don't really know what they are doing. You understand? Because they are not different from politicians. The so-called pastor in Nigeria, they are not different from politicians. You understand? All they are interested in is their stomach, their immediate family. After that, every other person can go to hell. You understand? And when you see Christians being killed and no notable man of God with their private jet and their affluence and wealth speaks about it. You understand? It's quite unfortunate. Just look at the bishop in that U.S. conference. Yes, it was yesterday. Yes, that was yesterday. You know, this cowardiceness that is in them, liveredness, cannot really allow them to speak. But I just thank God for the one that spoke. Is it the bishop of Makodi? Thank you very much. And I also want to, I don't know if he will hear me or if he will hear us from this place, I will still advise him. For now, let him just stay away from Nigeria for now, you understand? Because if he dares come back here, they go eliminate him, you understand? They go eliminate him. So my advice is that he should just rather stay back there wherever he is first. Let him stay back there for some time. But even like this one that he spoke up yesterday, even his church self is not safe again in this place, you understand? Because what happened now, the government is going to collaborate with the terrorists, the Fulani terrorists, and they will raise down that church and commit a lot of havoc in that societies. You understand? But it's good that he spoke up, and it's good that Nigeria is designated into the CPC once again, because that is where they actually belong. This is exactly what they do. Even it's not only the Fulani terrorists that are persecuting Christians, even the government of Nigeria is persecuting Christians a lot. Look at what Soludo is doing now. You get? So these are the things. They are persecuting the Christians a lot. And the majority of our people as Biafrans, we are Christians. Most of these Christians that you hear that they will kill in Kaduna, they kill in the north, they kill in the west, Yoruba. They are our people, they are Biafrans. Look at the killing that happened in Owo. Was it not in Catholic? How many Yoruba people are going to Catholic church? Most of the people that were killed there are our Igbo people, our Urobo Isoko people, our Biafran people.
either from Calabar or any part of the Biafra region. You understand? Because majority of our population, we are Christians. See that we are Christians, we are Jewish, or we are traditionalists. You understand? So, like I've rightly said before, all my stay in data, I never really saw anything called Islam. It was when I traveled out of Nigeria that I began to see them, because then, being in data, going to Zoro, we used to have a pocket of them in Zoro. And, when I traveled out of data, and I began to see that these people, they come in mass and they knock their head on the ground. I was wondering, who are these people? You understand? So, but then at home, the few that we used to see, we used to call them Ogalu Benevenu. You understand? It's so kind of people can understand the meaning of that. You understand? So these people, they just want to use jihad to conquer everywhere. You understand? This is why if you come to Warri today, if you go to Sapele, even Ozora, or every Saturday, this is how they will block the whole road, saying a prayer. You understand? So why can't you do your prayer in your mosque? If Christians are doing their prayers and they come and block the express, will anybody take? In fact, it is the government that will unleash the military, police, and everything to kill all the Christians, drive them, flog the hell out of them, out of the road. But in the case of Muslims, it's not like that. Every Friday they will block the whole road, and you dare not talk. If you talk, you are in fact, you are as good as gone. You understand? I am not against Islam. I love my Islamic brother, but all these Islamic fanatics and whatever they are, who kill for fun, they don't take human life for anything. I am seriously against them. The kind of Islam practiced in places like Dubai, fine. If that kind of Islam can be preached all over the world, you see the development that we have in Dubai. Are they not
So, Ray, you're
Muslims?
trying to
You know?
tell us there's a good Muslims, no? There's good
I don't
Islam.
know. I don't know. I don't really know. I can't
You
really.
say you don't know, but that's what you're saying. You're telling me you don't know. Are you washing your thoughts?
What I'm trying to say,
Last time we read their
is that
Quran
this,
for you and showed you all their beliefs, and you're saying,
okay, all these beliefs that we read now, are they being executed in Dubai? Dubai is one of the most developed place in this world, and it's one of the most secure place on earth.
when
You
go and
understand?
open
It
your
means that
church
they are not
there.
following.
Don't go there and don't wear hijab and enter their mosque. Let's see.
It means that what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to
It's a
say is
Muslim
this.
country. It's a Muslim country.
Uh,
Uh-huh.
I understand.
Uh-huh.
I
And
understand.
so they use takia. They pretend like, but when everything is normal, you see them their real color. What are we talking about?
But what I'm trying to say is this: the kind of fanaticism we have in places like Afghanistan, Iraq, Iran, all those areas, Palestine, the kind of fanaticism, Islamic fanaticism that we have in all those areas, it's not in Dubai. You understand? That is what I'm trying to say. That it's likely that they might not even be following what is written in their book. You get over there in Dubai. That's why you have this kind of because a place where you see this kind of fanaticism and killing,
It's
terrorism by
there. It's
their
only
fanatics.
pretending, and they do it when nobody will see them. There is there. How many non-Muslims
Okay.
are there? How many?
Okay.
Build
Accept
your
that.
church there
Accept that.
now. Let's see. Build your church in Dubai. Let's see. Meanwhile, they are
Accept
building
that.
mosques everywhere. And nobody is talking to them.
Accept that. Accept that. All the same, kudos to Donald Trump and kudos to our APM, because the truth is that Nigeria, there's no hiding place for Nigeria now. You understand? Back at those days that it was only the president, senators, representatives, governors, chairmen, councillors that had the opportunity to speak. They would just go to one radio station and speak. They are speaking on behalf of the people, tell all their lies, and at the end of the day, they said they are representing the people. You understand? But today it's different. You understand? Today is different. You cannot be lying against the people, because the people also have their little platform where they come outside to tell the stories the way it is. And we have our people all over the world as Biafrans who are taking the issues of Nigeria, the atrocities, the criminality that is happening, that is being committed by the Nigeria government, the so-called government of Nigeria, against the defenseless civilian Christians and citizens, you understand, who cannot even fend for themselves. It is the government that is still tormenting them day in and day out, you understand. So the crimes of Nigeria is all over the world, and the world has seen their crime, you understand. So that is a very good step. It's a very good move, and I believe with this thing that has just happened now, we need to sit up. We need to sit up, and this sabotage that OGOJA has brought to us, we really need to fight against it. Every right-thinking Biafra must stand up against this sabotage that OGOJA has brought. Since they are all united to keep us in slavery, we must all be united to liberate ourselves, you understand, from their slavery. Because like you people rightly said yesterday, they say OGOJA's mother is an Igbo, but her father is a Fulani. You understand? No wonder. So how do you expect such a person to come and give you Biafra? How do you expect such a person to come and fight, to allow you to fight against her terrorist Islamic jihadist brothers and sisters? It is not possible, you understand? So Biafrans, you need to open your eye. You need to open your eye. Let us fund the liberation of our land, you know. That is one thing you need to understand. Everybody's making sacrifices. Look at the effort that the diaspora people are putting in. Do you think that some of them that are donating 50 ejema, 5 ejema, 10 ejema, 20, 100, 500, 1,000, do you think that they have the money? It's because of the love they have for motherland. They can decide to even live all their life and die wherever they are and even be buried there. They will be very happy with it. But because of the love for motherland, that because of the love they have for us that are still here, that are suffering, every good thing they are enjoying over there abroad, they want to bring it back to us. Unlike the so-called Nigeria political stooges, you understand? They go to America, they go to UK, they go to Dubai, they go to all these civilized places. They see the good life, they see the goodness, they enjoy the goodness there, that they don't want to bring it back. Unlike those political stooges. But these our brothers over there, they are contributing 50 ejema, 100 ejema, 10 ejema, 5 ejema, 20 ejema, 500 ejema, just to bring that better life that is in abroad, to bring it back to us. You old mama, talk to your children. Old papa, talk to your children. More do normal, more not they sabotage our own. If better life come today to the land of Biafra, say, government build hospital for everywhere. If our old mama is sick, they carry you go hospital. You no go even pay 1 kobo before they go treat you. Old papa sick, you go hospital, they go treat you. No go pay 1 kobo. It's for the betterment of everybody. Today now, if you get small sickness, if your children don't get money, you don't die with that. Even sometimes when you get the money, because the government don't know what they do. Facilities when they're supposed to treat people, they don't get them. Even though say you get the money, if you borrow the money, your person will still die. The moment you could now learn Nigeria, you will say person that is very lively, use her own leg, waka go hospital. You understand? That my wife, whenever I think about that woman, so I be like no zero everything, make we zero everything, make everything start afresh. You understand that kind of thing? A woman that was just pregnant because she was having high BP. She used her own leg waka go hospital. Me and I go there, go there, only for us to read here. Because they don't know what they are. No be small money I spend. Everything I had, I spent. I even borrowed on top of it. Yet, they did a kind of operation. They did not do a proper operation. Whether they forget something for a I don't even know. You understand? Do you know the kind of torment they are giving? I live with the pain every. Do you know what it is? So anybody when mention Nigeria for where I did, I honestly, I go just see you like devil, Now you born devil. You dey hear me so? If you mention Nigeria for where I did, you understand? So what would they fight for? It's a better life. A life whereby your children have the opportunity to go to school. Whether you get money to send them or you don't get money, children are government property. Government builds schools everywhere. Every child has the right to go to school. Now the freedom, now the Biafra, what would they fight for? Be that better life. Where electricity go day 247. where there will be good roads. You know how many people they die for road accident in Nigeria on a daily basis. You know how many people they die for road accident alone. You understand? It's not supposed to be like that. Upon all the blessings when God give to us, the blessings, the resources, the oil, the gas, the salt, everything God give us, we know they benefit from them. You understand? Rather than breathing, they benefit from them. They share some give Fulani. They share the remaining one give all these their political stooges. They call governors, senators, representatives, and their family. Yet no good road. People are dying of road accident. People are dying of hunger upon all the blessings that we have. These are the things we are speaking against. These are the things we are fighting against. Now you cannot even talk. As we even they talk, that they track us. You understand? Some of us we know say they even me. I know care anytime they collect me. You understand? I know value. I know my life no value anything. You understand that kind of thing? So anytime they collect me, bye be that. Wanna continue. Wanna just continue the freedom, get out of our people. You understand? So this is the path some of us have chosen. So anybody when they track, go ahead and track. Anytime you collect me, I say bye to the world. Let my brothers continue and get freedom for our people. You understand? So what are we trying to say? Let us stay united because the people that want us dead are very united. No matter their color, no matter the language they speak. Right from Britain to the Fulani to the politicians, they are very united. To the Bubago terrorists, Agunecheba terrorists, AVG terrorists, Kasawana terrorists, they are very united to kill all of us. You understand? Why can't we be united to defend ourselves? Why can't we be united in funding our defense, in funding our liberation through the Biafra Republic government in exile that has brought us this far? The only freedom for our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is the freedom of Biafra. The only freedom for thousands of Biafrans that are in different prisons today all over the world is the freedom of Biafra. Once Biafra comes today, those people will gain their freedom. You understand? Let people get this understanding. You understand? Because when he never reach you now, it will be like people are telling story. If they not kill people for your village, you go think that people are just telling story. If they not kill people for your family house, it will just be like people are telling story. Look at the pictures that Koiki was showing on this thing. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? Those are human beings. So those are human beings. So as somebody go tell me, say government did for that kind of place. These people na mama na born them. They carry these people for 9 months inside Bele. See what terrorists did to them. These are the things we are speaking against. So my people, let's not relent. Let's not waver. Let's not draw back. The truth is that if one fall, if I fall today, those of you that are still alive, you continue, fight and get the freedom. You understand? So this life self doesn't really mean anything to us when they for here, when they for homeland here. You understand? It doesn't mean anything to us. If they want it so badly, let them come for it. Collect them. You understand? People will still stand up when go still speak for this freedom. And at the end of the day, don't disappoint as many that will remain. Don't disappoint those that are dead. I am here today still living. That is why I can speak. I am not disappointing those that have died. I'm not disappointing.
Rich, our APM is here. Sir, we salute you, sir. You're welcome, sir, to the space.
Okay. Let me drop the mic for our
you. Yeah, Rich. Hold on. Sir, you're welcome. You have the mic, sir. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Good morning from here. We appreciate all our media team. We appreciate everyone that is fighting for his people to free Biafra. We appreciate our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister, wherever they are fighting for our freedom, the BRGIE government, and Biafrans at large. Thank you all. I'm happy and I'm kind of more happier this morning. But it's time for us to move ahead, focus, and forget about the so-called Barbarian group. The problem and the challenge that is facing us now is to liberate our land. The challenge is for our people to turn around and do the needful. by supporting our freedom. I'm not going to lie to Biafrans. I am Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere, the acting Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in Eza, acting on behalf of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Egwa, until he's out. The number one thing that gives me joy is this fight that I'm fighting to free Biafra. It's the number one priority, the number one thing that makes me the happiest person on earth. Because I'm happy doing it. It makes me realize that I'm not selfish. I'm not self-centered. It's not all about me. It's all about humanity. It's all about the love of God. If you love God, you will love His creation, especially His creation like people of Biafra that are not terrorists. This is the best thing ever happened to me, that I have ever made up my mind to. Whole nation. It makes me feel on top of the world, no matter what. Because I know I'm doing the right thing. To you.
Sir, your mic is breaking. Or is it from my side? Guys, can you hear our APM clearly? Brian, are you there?
I don't hear him. It's breaking.
He's breaking.
You
We
can't
can
hear
hear you
him. He's not
clearly.
speaking, sir. He's not speaking now.
I don't know if you can.
Let me go out and
It's breaking and it's echoing.
Let me exit. I will come back in a few seconds.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you. Okay, so guys, as we wait for our APM to come back because his mic was breaking. So we'll bring him, let me bring him down and pick him up again. Okay, so Rage, you pick up the mic and conclude before APM comes back. Rage, are you there?
Okay. Are they here? All right. Thank you very much. So, like I was saying, all we need now is unity. Unity. Don't let anybody to deceive you. If your mama the title peace rapper, you are a Biafran. Don't be deceived. It is the enemies that divide us. Good afternoon. You need to unite to support the liberation of your people. Because when it comes to your region of the Biafra land, then you will understand why you need to stand united with your brothers. You understand? You understand the need to stand united with our brothers. When it came to our side the other time at Okwama, we saw the need to be financially united with our brothers in support of our freedom. You understand? Because I believe if people from my region are really financially involved, if they are heavily involved financially in the security and the liberation, what they did to our people at Okwama the last time will not happen to level a full community.
So, Rage, do you think we are still having that as a problem? I think where we are now, in this issue of unity, is where a lot of our brothers have been, forced to be converted, or a lot of our brothers that have their parents as Fulani and their mother Biafran that are now creating problem within.
Yes.
Yes, the truth is that we need to single those people out, those that have parents have parents for Biafra, and probably their other parents are from Fulani or from other side. These people that are causing problem in our land, we need to single them out and distance ourselves from them. You understand?
Reg, hold on.
Because
Let's see if our APM is back. Sir, you have the mic.
Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, it's clear now.
All right, I think I have to start. So what I'm trying to say is this: the fight that I have chosen to fight for Biafran freedom, this is the best thing that have happened to me in the life I live now. And I believe all the genuine Biafrans fighting to free Biafra from her enemies, I believe you all agree with me that this is the best thing that have happened to us. That means we choose the love of God first. That means we are not self-centered or selfish people. That means we love humanity. We love God creation. That means we are good people. Biafrans are good, loving people. And we will always be. We are not terrorists. We welcome people with wholeheartedness. We take care of our neighbor. We do everything we can to coexist. Let me use the Nigerian zoo terrorist animal kingdom as a case study. In that contraption, British scam empire called Nigeria, the entire Nigeria as a whole, with the Biafra land, when you talk about the Christians that have been persecuted or killed, Biafrans are more than 60%. Then in the entire Biafra land, Christians in Biafra land are more than 80%. So when we talk about killing of Christians in the so-called Nigeria, Biafrans are more in number. It's actually Biafrans that Nigeria been persecuted. It's actually Biafrans we're talking about. The hearing yesterday, if Nigeria should go back as if they should designate Nigeria and put them back in the CPC among countries that persecute Christians, it's actually about Biafra, because Biafrans are the Christians Nigeria is persecuting. So it's a win-win for us. It makes the job easier for us in Washington because we have condemned that useless country shithole Nigeria as much as we can. And a lot of members of the Congress, they have gotten the message. They might not come publicly yesterday calling Biafra Biafra because they have not yet voted and recognized Biafra as a country or a nation until when that happened. But they realized the case of Biafra. They realized Biafrans are the Christians that have been persecuted. So this is the way to start the game. If you all just think the CPC, they're trying to designate Nigeria, it's all about just killing of the Christians. It's more than that. It starts gradually. First of all, Nigeria needs to be condemned because they are evil empire. And I believe everyone will agree with me even the Finnish authority. I believe some of them watch what happened so that they will know that our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa, the reason why he's fighting to free his people is because Nigeria persecutes his people. So it's a win-win. You know, it set the stage to talk about the issue of Biafra. And it also exposed Nigeria as a terrorist state. And it makes many Congress men and women more comfortable and receptive to Biafran cause. Because Biafrans are Christians, not Muslim. Biafrans are Christians and the Nigerian become a misleading terrorist state. It's a win-win for us. So what do we Biafrans need to do now? We need to let them know we are ready to get in our new nation. We are ready to celebrate and have our own country, a country that is flowed with milk and honey, a country that will be pure, a country that will work with international community like the West, a country that have the ideology of living like normal people, not nomadic people, a country that loves education, innovation, a country that want to be part of this global community, a country that want to compete. Even in the Olympic, we will compete among nations. The past Olympic, to show the failure of the terrorist countries, Zoo, Gota, Shidho, Nigeria, you found out that while United States of America is grabbing gold and silver over 100, China, Canada, Japan, name it. Why other countries, the real country, you know, we have fake countries and real country, and we have some countries that is called cut and join, a country that is calm like Nigeria. Why the real countries are going home with golds? Why the real countries athletes are celebrating the gutter shit hole zoo country terrorist Nigeria? They went back home with nothing because they can't compete, because they never a country that you cannot travel for all the one Nigeria list. You all know how they scrutinize you, vet you before you can leave that useless shithole country called Nigeria to any other country, starting from the embassy, from the zoo country, Nigeria. You see how they ask questions. They make you show all kind of proof because they know, the world know you are coming. Whoever is a one Nigeria is coming from a terrorist country, shithole for that matter. Useless place, garbage, dirty, stinking country called Nigeria. And without their useless green and white passport, anywhere in the world, in Europe, in Asia, once you lift that useless passport, if immigration spend 2-3 minutes in the port of entry with other citizens of different countries coming in, they spend a minute or two to ask them 1 or 2 questions. Why are they coming to their land? On what interest? Is it for business, for tourists, or what? When you get to a Nigerian, they will spend 20 minutes trying to make sure this criminal Nigerian with the green passport is not coming to scam them in their own land. Try to make sure this criminal Nigeria with the green and white useless passport is not coming to terrorize them in their own land. Try to make sure this useless Nigerian with the green and white passport is not coming to turn their place to a shithole like where they're coming from. That's why a former presidential aspirant called Iran boy of the British dying horse empire called P2B said that Nigeria breed criminal, and this useless idiotic Obi well know that Nigeria breed criminal, and he still want to be part of the same Nigeria. Not be juju be that. The criminality that Nigeria breed, our citizens have touched some of these people like P2B, and one of the useless Oge Onobu, I believe she's one of the Biafrans that the Nigerian terrorist state have been able to bought over. These people will not see Biafra and enjoy Biafra because they are not Biafrans. We disown them. Please, this is time for all the accountability group that don't trust Mazio Gechukwu Nkere no more. While they are sleeping, snuffing like a lazy dog, I'm getting ready. I put on my shoe, buckle up, put my tie on my way to Washington, D.C. While some of them are sleeping, snuffing, I'm working for Biafra. I love it. All the accountability group, while I'm working for Biafra every day, putting hours, financially, supporting spiritually, and otherwise, the accountability groups, they are nowhere to be found. They have gang up, set up their net, waiting for Mazio Gechukwu Nkere to fall in. They fail on arrival because the land of Biafra, the God of Biafra, will protect me, will protect all the genuine fighters fighting to free Biafran people from bondage. Biafrans, we the genuine ones know the kind of mess we found ourselves. It's worse than a lot of people think. That's why we are fighting. That's why our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu till now, he refused to give up because he know the danger if he give up the fight. Our leader, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, likewise, refused to surrender because he know the danger. No retreat, no surrender. Forward ever, we will fight and we will liberate and free Biafra from her enemies, from the occupier, from the British company called Nigeria. I hope the British authority, they are following the event of what is happening. Century ago, Great Britain is untouchable. Great Britain ruled the world. What about now? Great Britain is about to be swallowed by the same terrorists that they breed. Great Britain is about to be swallowed by the jihadist terrorists that they be supporting for years. The same terrorists that the Great Britain supports to terrorize the Biafran people, to kill the Biafran people, is about to swallow the Great Britain. They are there already. They have conquered so many cities, whereby in Great Britain today, you have over 17 mayors. There's some city in Britain that you can't even preach and talk about Jesus Christ. It's already been conquered by the jihadist, terrorists, extremists, Muslims. What are we learning from this? Our leader, Mazin Namiskanu, prophesies about it. That if they don't let Biafra go, Islam will overrun Great Britain. The citizens of British, you all need to rise up, condemn your government, condemn your leadership, tell them to start doing the right thing. If not, what is happening in other parts of the world will start happening in Great Britain. The same way that Biafrans have been massacred by all these terrorists, it will start being happening in Britain because they are the mastermind and they are behind this mess, whereby they will leave their own territory and come to Biafra land, come to your village and tell you they discover your village, and tell you they discover the land that you own, and tell you they discover your stream, they discover the river, just like River Niger. Lord Lugard said he discovered River Niger. All the way from Britain, they will come and discover a river that is in your backyard. Before they discover this so-called river, you want to tell me that you yourself don't even know the name of your river. It's time for us to wake up, love those that love us, hate those that hate us, align with who align with us, align with who have our interests, just like the United States of America. We believe they have our interests. They know who we are. Align with countries that want to be with us, that want to be our allies. And one thing for sure, any country that have Biafra as her allies would never regret it. Because we are good people, we will be the best ally to any country. Because we are not terrorists, we will not come to your country and terrorize you. We will be best trade partners. Please, fellow Biafrans and all the accountability group, everything Mazi Ogechukwu Nkiri have done to help to make sure that we Biafrans are free. Our accountability group never asked how did he do that. Every sacrifices accountability group have not given me credit for that. And this accountability group, I will assure you, they are one Nigerianist. They are not true Biafrans, because true Biafrans, when they hear from who they claim they love, said, fall back, so that we can all unite and fight our one common enemy, the Nigerian shithole terrorist country, Animal Kingdom. They refuse. They are still asking for accountability. And for all those that have lied, more than 1,000% lie against me, they need to undo the lie. They need to talk to their followers that they have deceived. They have brainwashed a lot of Biafrans to hate Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere. And when you hate me, don't think you just hate Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere. I stand for Biafra. I am Biafra. If you hate me, that means you hate Biafra. If you fighting me, that means you are fighting Biafra. When I'm in with Congress yesterday, I'm not there as Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere. I did not go there to represent my goddamn self. I'm there to represent Biafra. When I'm there, what you are saying there is Biafra nation. If you are fighting me, thinking you are fighting me, you are fighting yourself, and you should be ashamed of yourself. If you are fighting me, no, you are fighting the Biafra nation. No, you are a terrorist. No, you are fighting against our liberation. Know that you are fighting against our freedom. Whatever I'm doing it for Biafra. I'm not doing it for myself. I'm not doing it for my own selfishness or selfish interest. Everything I'm doing for my people, for Biafra, is for the love of God and for the love I have for Biafra. And this is only how I can appreciate Chukwuka our God. This is only how I can say thank you, Father, for creating me. Whatever I'm doing is never for my own selfish interest. If you have told me years ago I would be doing what I'm doing now, I will say how. How is that going to happen? I didn't call myself to do this. If I'm choosing, if I'm called, who am I to say no? Just like Jonah, when Jonah was chosen and called to go to Nineveh to deliver a message. Jonah trying to run from carrying out the message that Chukwuka asked him. And before he know what's going on, he found himself in Nineveh. It's a calling, what I'm doing now. I was called to do this, and I cannot escape. I can't run nowhere. And I say, yes, Father, here I am, send me. If you're not happy that Chukwuka send me, Gangwa said, if you are not happy that God have sent me to do what I'm doing, you must be full of this century. Because what I'm doing is not for my own selfish interest. I'm fighting for Biafra. Biafra is worth fighting for. The Biafrans are good people. The Biafrans has displayed that in the so-called useless shithole country terrorist Nigerian state or country. All over Nigeria, Biafrans have businesses from county to city to rural areas. Biafrans contribute to every economic growth in that country. Biafrans travel far and wide. Biafrans made Nigeria. Biafrans are the economic hub of Nigeria. Without Biafrans, there's no Nigeria. In Lagos today, Biafrans control the business. They are the importers and the exporters. In Abuja, Lagos control Abuja. They are the businessmen and women there. All over Nigeria. Biafrans have tried to make it work. But the other part of Nigeria said no. Rather, they gang up to kill Biafrans. They gang up to terrorize Biafrans. They gang up to destroy Biafrans. They gang up to Islamite Biafra. And Biafra say, since it is like this, we are no more with this useless, stupid union of the useless British idiotic empire. They say they are out of it. They are no more with this useless, forcefully marriage. Since they don't love we Biafrans, since they don't want to work with Biafrans, we decide to go. We want to go our separate ways again. And they say, no, you are going nowhere. Since you don't want to work with the Biafrans, you don't love the Biafrans, and you don't want to let them go. That's what makes the Nigerian the worst dangerous terrorist state in the world. A place where nothing works. When I say nothing, they cannot even boast. In this 21st century, can you imagine that Nigerian terrorist state cannot boast of giving her citizens electricity, basic amenities? They cannot even boast of a seaway system. They cannot even boast of good roads. During a summit 3 weeks ago in Washington, D.C., I attended that summit as well. One of the congressmen said he have been to Nigeria. He actually said Nigeria have the worst road on earth. That is what my dear loving president Trump called shithole. When Trump said Africa is shithole, Trump is referring to Nigeria. Because Nigeria claimed to be the giant of Africa, as the head of Africa. If you condemn Africa, you have to start from that head of Africa. A country that have population of over 200 million, and the GDP is higher than other countries in Africa. When Trump was referring to Africa, he's referring to the shithole gutter called Nigeria. A country where a terrorist will be the vice president. A country where the president is a drug lord. And we still have some people shouting, "Oh, hail Nigeria." Hail where? Go where? Nigeria is a dying horse. Nigeria will be dying every day because Nigeria is so corrupt, a terrorist state, a terrorist country. And if you believe in Nigeria, you are a terrorist as well. It's a win-win for us that the world now know that Nigeria is among the countries that persecute Christians and for the Finnish authority and Norwegian that is holding Dr. Shu Ayuba, and our Prime Minister that is on so-called questioning in Finland, it is good for them to know that this country that they are supporting is a terrorist country that kills Christians. If either one of these countries refuse to do the right thing, what is happening in Britain today, just like our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu prophesied. I am going to prophesy, Mazi Ogechukwu Nkiri, that if the Finnish authority, if the Finlanders refuse to do the right thing, release our leader, our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa, Russia will come back and Russia will invade Finland. Russia will invade Finland. Mark this date. And Russia will conquer Finland. It will also happen to the Norwegians. Since they decide to support the terrorist countries, the terrorist state that is killing its own, they better do the right thing. Because what goes around comes around. We Biafrans are fighting to free ourselves from jihadist terrorists, from a terrorist state, and any state, any country in the world, that supports a terrorist state, aligned with a terrorist state, that country as well will receive the treatment of terrorism. They will receive a treatment that the jihadist terrorists will also terrorize them. Whatever that we are passing through while we want to leave the useless union of the terrorist Nigeria, any country that supports this terrorist state, they will pass through that too. That will be their portion. Instead of supporting those that support you, those that have the same ideology with you, you decide to support the opposition just because you want to conquer us. That opposition will as well turn around to fight you. Fellow Biafrans, we are moving forward. Washington, D.C., they are talking about Biafra closed door. They are being a topic of discussion. In a few weeks, months to come, we'll be having a hearing, just like the same type of hearing of yesterday at the Congress. And that hearing, Biafrans, we will be the panelists. You will not see one Nigerian among the panelists. It will be the issue of Biafra, and Biafra will be discussed, and the whole world will watch her eat of food. I am Nigeria, Bodoniara, mad people everywhere. Please, if you have not been supporting, support your freedom. And for the accountability groups that have ganged up themselves to talk about Mazio Ogechukwu Nkiri and accountability. Whoever that have poisoned the mind of the Biafrans and the Biafran people, whoever it is, need to go undo it. Need to go and poison these people. 5 months ago, we don't have accountability group. A year ago, we don't have this accountability group. Everything is going as planned. because if I could 2 years ago, likewise, when our prime minister is here, we have no problem. Why is it now? Because they want to destroy us, and it will never work. Please, fellow Biafrans, media team, I see our sister Stella here, Brian, Regina Maker, Ekwensu, no, we call Ekwensu, I think I saw the COS is here earlier. Milo, I can't just mention all the names here. Please, you all keep doing what you are doing. You are in the right path. You are doing the right thing. We are proud of you. The Biafra Republic government is proud of you, and the Biafran citizens. Focus. Set your eyes on the ball. Set your eyes on the prize. Because we must protect. We must protect our land. We must defend our one common enemy. And we need a Gemma. We need what it takes, what we need to take care of our land, to liberate our land. Please, let's be focused. We have had enough distraction since November 2024. Let's focus and set our eyes on the prize. Thank you all from here. And please stop. Let's stop talking about those that are not relevant, those that are not going to give us our freedom. We are moving ahead. Ndewo, thank you.
Well, thank you, our APM. Thank you for the job you're doing for Biafrans. Sir, would you have time for a few questions? Or
Just like 5 questions, that's fine.
wow, 5 questions. Guys, I have 5 questions. So if you want to ask question, a very important question, pick up the mic and let's talk. 1 million, you have a question already? Your hand is up.
Sister Stella, you need to clean your glass, because now me first raise my hand.
I just brought you up.
Let me first of all appreciate my acting Prime Minister for all the exciting and the goodies that he has brought to us. My question will go like this. I'm not going to put it the right way or the way that we all are expecting it. But Sister Stella, please, since Sister Nkiruka is not here, just watch out for my question. It's going to come to your inbox as the sum of 20 ejima. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Ndewo.
Thank you. We love this. Thank you. 1 million. You have the mic.
Yeah, thank you. I greet you, Honorable APM. They say in real situation calls for real leadership, and you have stood up to that calling very well. I don't have anything to say. I just the only thing I just want to say is say to that prayer, because the Finland is really playing a dangerous game, and Russia will invade them if they don't repent. That one must surely happen. Because if you look, this so-called president will come out and be saying, "Oh, we stand with Ukraine, we stand with Ukraine." But a man that is defending his people from terrorists in the zoo, our prime minister, you just took him. And that's the worst betrayal. This is your friend. This is somebody that supported you in your campaign. This is somebody that has served you people in every capacity. And you took him away. All the people that have been killed since they took away our PM till today, their blood will be on Finland. Because enough of all this sugar coating. This is absolute nonsense. You just take our prime minister for no reason. Before we did what we are doing, we saw our PM in the video when he took that letter. He said, "I'm going to inform the Finnish government of the intentions of Biafra on their upcoming redeclaration convention." We did everything in accordance to book. because of oil. They want to play political correctness. So to that prayer, he say, if they decide to be
So,
part of evil, evil will come to them. Yeah, that's all I have to say. Thank you.
thank you. Thank you. I will go to who's next. Another question. If not, so I have one. So, normally they say there's this saying that when we started the fight of 1967 with Nigeria, that USSR then came to offer Ojukwu. They told him are you ready to, for our interest, you give us some amount of oil and then we support you and stuff like that. And I and I wanted to say, are we really ready? Can we do that of these days? Because last time we have this allegedly that Nigeria now promised Finland 60 years of free supply of crude oil, so that they can maybe now keep our PM incommunicado. So are we ready? Are we ready to, bargain
What
this
are we?
strongly?
The answer we answer on this when it comes to that is not something we discuss on air. That's number one. Number two, again, whether if Nigeria let them go ahead and promise Finland 1 million years, that will never work. It never happen. And before then, Finland would be even invaded by Russia. So I don't know how they would make that happen, but it can never work. It can never happen that Nigeria and Finland will be making us dry. That will never happen. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Let me bring people up. And another question I wanted to ask, since last time you told us that DPM of One Nigeria went to Finland on Wednesday. You didn't, is there you didn't tell us any other thing, anything came out of her going there, sir? We didn't hear anything again from you, sir, concerning her trip. Because one of our sisters confirmed that instead of her speaking to them in her house, that she was inside the car, that it means that she really went to that Finland. So I hope our PM is good, that it's not
Our PM is good. We have means of communicating with him better. If the one Nigerianist woman, if she didn't go to Finland for her own interest, she'd be going to Finland, visiting that region since last year, months before our declaration. So she have her own agenda, she have her own interest. She's not fighting for Biafra. She don't have Biafra people interest at heart. You heard her last week when she was running her mouth, telling the Biafrans in former Enugu citizens that if they have problem, they should go ask the Enugu government, the same government that we have, the same government that are not working for us, the same government that are not part of Biafra, the same illegitimate government. And she, in turn, asking the Enugu citizens to go ask the same government that is not legitimate for their, for security or for help. Why is it that after the amalgamation of the useless contraption country called Nigeria, over 120, 30 years ago till now, why is it there is no security? Why is it there is still insecurity? Why is it after 100 years, nothing is working, nothing is in order? Why is that? It's because Nigeria is never a country. It's because we are not one people. I made this clear to a lot of the congressmen yesterday. And I also let them know that if you want to solve the problem of the issue of what is happening in Nigeria today, it's not about providing aids and all that. If you want to solve the problem, I use snake as an example. You cut the head of the snake. That's how you kill snake. So we need to go to the root of the problem. We have never want people with the jihadist terrorist state. So her issue, I don't really want to talk about her. We have moved forward. We don't want to validate her. She's not part of what we are doing. And please, whoever is listening to her, just desist from it. Don't waste your time. Don't be fooled. We can see that she's fighting against everything that we believe. For her to even, as a so-called leader that she claimed, for her to tell her citizens, oh, if you need help, I'm not the one to help you. Go to the Nigerian state. What do that tell you? And you remember there's a time, when the same devil that they worship, when that devil want to expose them. Sometime last week, when she was saying that very soon, she and her gullible followers will be returning to their Nigeria country. But she is a one Nigeria. So she always gonna expose herself and let the Biafran people know that she is a one Nigeria and that she's not fighting for Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. One more question. Mimi Venture, you have the mic.
I want to ask a question, Stella.
Hold on. Mimi, hand is up before you, sir. Mimi, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Good evening from here. Yeah. The first question I would like to ask, we know, according to the media report back here in the homeland, that our Prime Minister will be arraigned in court in May. So I just want to ask our APM if there's any arrangement in support of that, or to the government representative will be there. That's just the first question. And the other question is that, not like a question like that, though.
Hold on,
but just
now
to,
let's answer one first. Sir,
okay.
please, you heard what he said.
Yeah, on whether this is not something that we'll disclose on air about what we are doing on that.
Okay.
Yeah, we won't disclose that, but our Prime Minister is supposed to have been released. Is that Jezebel that trying to see? But if she's just working against what we are doing, that's what I would tell you. But we are winning, and she's failing and fading away. But what will happen on May, it might be out before then. And still, so what will happen on May is not something that we is saying on air. Thanks.
Okay, Mimi, your second question.
More like a suggestion. I'm saying that the government is really trying. Please, I don't want our government to abandon them on ground. They should keep funding them. You will see what is causing. A lot of people are now coming back just because
Let
of this.
me ask you one question. How do you think the government, or how do you think Biafra will abandon its own?
I know we can never abandon our own.
Okay, so if you know that, you don't have to use that word you use. Okay, just take it back, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, we have gotten to 5 questions, sir.
Thank you
free
very
to
much.
go, or should we give you more?
Is there any of my other hand?
I have not asked question.
Yeah,
My
Brian
APM
wanted
acting
to
Prime
ask.
Minister.
Brian,
Thank
you have a
you.
question.
Yeah. Thank you, my acting Prime Minister.
One more will go. Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. We Biafrans appreciate and we believe in you. I just wanna. It's not just a question. I just wanna feel as in we just wanna have a test of how you felt. Understand? Because we know the the burden on your shoulder is not just the burden that rests on your shoulder is that of more than 80 million Biafrans, understand, and you are carrying it perfectly, and we know. So, my acting prime minister, what I'm trying to find out is that, was there any time during this call, as in during this period you are called, you felt that because initially you are being the finance, understand? Now you are heading us. Was there any time you sat down and said, "Wow, I never thought this mission is too heavy like this. I never thought that it's too very heavy." You never thought that it was what you expected to see. Was there any time you thought about that?
I know that, and that was a good question. Even before being the acting prime minister, I have a burden on my shoulder already. So, and I'm used to it. And as somebody who work hard, and since I was called to serve before being the acting prime minister, I'm already prepared. So that's why even our prime minister, where he is, he actually know everything I'm doing. He know what I can carry. He know what I can't. So it's not I didn't know what happened going to happen, but when it happened, somebody have to step up. So even if anything happened to me now, I believe somebody as well is still gonna step up and buckle up. So we keep moving. So we are forward ever. So it don't matter how the burden is burden, whether big or small, it's all the same. So you just have to adjust yourself, your schedule, everything you do. You have more responsibility. You step up. So it's all about, just like when you're driving a car, you move from gear 1, you change to 2, you change to 3. So it's all about changes within the body, the way you think, the way you reason, your schedule wise. If you used to have like 10, 20 hours for yourself before, you walk around the schedule of the event, what is happening. I love what I'm doing. I'm happy that I step up doing what I'm doing, because we cannot let this ship sink. We'll make sure we sail to our final destination. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You're now free to go. Thank you,
Very
sir,
well.
for answering our questions. Thank you, and God bless you for
Thank
the
you.
job you're doing for Biafra.
God bless
Thank you.
you all. Please focus and leave the breakaway group alone. Let's focus on what we are doing. We don't want to be distracted, please. And
Okay,
again,
sir.
or anyone asking for accountability, ask them question 5, 6, 7 months ago when our PM is here. Why are they not asking? And the third one, whoever that have spoiled the mind of our people, whoever that have corrupt the mind, I don't care whether it's from the media, I don't care whether whoever it is that spoil, corrupt the mind of our people, lie to our people about me, that person need to undo it before that person contacting me. Because our people, before they get to where they are not like this. Some of them that are genuinely supporting before, somebody corrupt the mind. And whoever corrupt their mind need to uncorrupt our people mind. Because Biafran land need to be protected, and Biafran land, we need fund to do that. And whoever that, based on their actions, and a lot of Biafrans have been massacred, killed, that person need to remember and know that they have to undo and do whatever they can do for the land of Biafra to forgive such individuals. Because some of these people, what they have done to Biafrans, what they have done to our land, some might not be forgivable. They have to really work hard to be forgiven. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Okay, guys, we move with our topic on. And who have not spoken to the topic? Yeah, Emeka, you have the mic.
Okay, all right. Okay, thank you, my sister. Stella, thank you, Brian, Rage and Fury, David and Co. Well, I'm very grateful to the acting Prime Minister for his speech, and that's quite inspiring. And I just wanted, anyway, there was no need, but I was just imagining. Hello?
Emeka,
Yeah.
You know, yesterday we were hearing that if Nigeria continues to do what they are doing, they will be sanctioned. Do you think sanctioning is a solution to this thing?
You're sanctioned by the United States, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
What you mean is these jihadists taking everybody for a ride in Nigeria. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, you didn't watch the CPC.
No, I was not able to watch that.
Okay, guys, okay, hold on. I'll play a little for you guys.
Okay, all right.
Hold on, guys, because...
Yeah, the sanction will affect them. Do you want me to go and talk on it? How sanction will affect them?
One.
Okay. So the sanction will really hit them depending on the areas they want to sanction them. For example.
Yeah, for example, not giving them money anymore.
Yeah, I'm coming. It's not about giving them money. For example, the major source of income of Nigeria is oil. They'll ban their oil from being exported out of the zoo. Ban countries from patronizing their oil. Understand? They can even ban for their airways from entering other countries, and they are gone.
If they are going to do anything, it has to be them. No, they can't ban oil coming out of zoo, but they can ban oil entering to America. Them, you know?
No, they can. What I say is, Nigeria oil being exported out of Nigeria.
No, not going out. It's they will not. They won't buy, but every other person can buy, but they won't. Yeah.
I say ban.
What I'm saying, yes, ban. You cannot ban somebody from leaving. They don't have that power, but they can.
Listen first. Listen. Mega listen. Do you know that? Iranian oil was banned? Do you know that? Trump did it his first time. Trump did it the first time because that is the major avenue of getting money, and that brought down their economy. This, like for example, now look at it. If you're being allowed 10 barrels of oil, 3 million barrels of oil a day, they can reduce that 3 million to 700,000 barrels of oil. That is the way it is done. Understand? They will limit your option. They will limit your.
Please listen. I know what I'm telling you about. So just don't talk like that. When you are talking about a subject that is not clear to you, listen to other people. There is no way you can say Nigeria should not export. Let me tell you. Now, beside that fact, you have it is more like a cartel, and also more like a oligopoly. You see, when you have this group that is called OPEC of a thing, this is a group that regulates the price of oil. OPEC. They control within themselves as a group the price of oil.
In that OPEC is weird. Listen, you don't understand what I'm saying. You don't understand me.
They also give the quota of what
can you hear me first? Can you hear me?
Listen now, you don't know what you are saying, my friend. And you are arguing
now. You don't understand me because in the OPEC.
Okay, let's do it this way. Brian, hold on.
Let me finish.
Hold on, Brian. You see how we do it? Everybody say your own opinion and say what you know. Don't interrupt the other person and don't fight the other person. Let's do it that way so we can have peace. Brian, you are the co-host. I'm going to speak, but Mecca was speaking.
Okay. Like what I'm saying before. Like what I'm saying. And let me go to the area he's coming from, the OPEC. This OPEC are the organization, the body that regulates the oil. This body regulates the oil, and this body can locate the numbers of barrels, determine the numbers of barrels that every country exports. Understand? Sometimes they say Nigeria can export 1 million barrels of oil a day. Sometimes they reduce it. It is political. Understand? They can come into that area as part of because they are United Nations. The US is part of the OPEC. Understand? So Iran, for example, there was a time Nigeria was among the 6th highest oil producing country in the whole world, but they're not really in it now. So they can reduce their percentage, their barrels of oil they export every day. Understand? They can reduce the barrels of oil they export every day, which can affect them economically. They can as well say, so and so things coming out from this land, so and so things coming out of this land. Nobody should go into economical trade with them. Understand? So just like the way during this war of Ukraine and Russia, the gas they're trying to make people not to go and patronize the Russian gas, of which some countries pull off when it becomes too tough for them. Understand? So this economic, that's what we call economical ban, can come in places. They look at what you export, what is coming out from your land. They limit it, or can they put embargo on it? Countries will be restricted from it. Understand? So where this, my friend, the market is coming out saying OPEC controls and determines the numbers of barrels that every country produces or exports. They can curtail that which comes from Nigeria, of which United States of America, being the world power, has influence in coming to it. So it affects them drastically because that is their major source of income. US aid is no longer in vogue, so you cannot use aid. You cannot use aid. There are other things that Nigeria export. They will not back off from it or cut it. So that is what I mean by that. Thank you.
Okay, so you have finished talking now. Now that he has to talk and don't interrupt him. And Emeka has gone. Who removed him? He went left by himself. Oh Jesus. Emeka, where are you? Come back. I needed to hear from you too.
Give him mic. Give him mic direct.
He's not there now.
I'm seeing him. He's there. I'm seeing him.
If he's there, give him mic. I can't find him. Okay,
Brian, why you today do like NGOZI? Like say you sabi everything. This is Brian.
No, it is not about study everything. When it comes to there's a field you know, there is field you should know. If I talk, you Google it. Understand? There is field you should know. When it comes to this OPEC or this, I'm a geologist. That is per se. So I know trade.
Sister Stella, welcome Brian, our co-host.
No, Chukuma, you have to Google it now. You have to Google it. Whatever you say, Google it.
So Emeka is not here anymore. Okay, I'm sure he will come back. Maybe he's gone to confirm what he's saying very well. Because,
no, he just said the truth.
I am. Who is knocking everybody all out here?
Nami, you won't call.
Okay, so Senator, you have the mic. My question is this. This, what do you call them? They said that if Nigeria refused to, do what they're supposed to do, that they will soon begin to sanction Nigeria. So I'm saying sanctioning Nigeria, will it solve the problem we have on ground that Islamic terrorist Nigeria government are massacring Christians? Sanctioning them, can it solve it?
Who said so, please?
I'm asking you, can it solve it?
No, but I mean, who said they can sanction Nigeria?
America.
Okay. Yeah, but they just do it to punish the country, was it not what they did to Cuba and even to Gaddafi that time? So it's all like that. Even that Africa cannot export
food in quantum. Africa has the highest food in this world, but they cannot export them. That is like a sanction. They tell you, they even made us to produce what we can eat only. And they that learned from us how to produce weed and all that, that took weed from us, they are now to ship it from from a Western country. We have weed that we
carry really.
now. Yeah, because they don't want us to supersede them. We have everything. If they leave us, we will just overshadow them in everything. They know what we are made of. They know who we are. You know, that is why they are doing all these things. Me, I just join on and now. Say, I hear that way when I talk about the petrol, you know. So I just say, make I suppose saying so that thing where when talk, where Brian talk now, so it be right from Imo River, time Imo River. Thank you. I will speak later. I won't sleep a bit.
Okay, so.
You know, sorry, Stella. Like what Senator just said. Now, that's what they call in the world when it comes to economic and GDP. That's what they call purchasing power. Understand? The American has it. That is why if your company has not gone into America, you're not making headway. And if your company has not gone into China, you're still not gonna make headway. So they have that purchasing power and compiled with their with the world power on them, so they can do anything to scatter the economy of the zoo if they refuse to play by the book, they refuse to play by the law. So they have it. They can. We can produce and use only thing in our land, and everybody will not be coming to the labor market openly to trade with you. Everything has to be secret. They have a lot of ways to punish us.
What I'm saying is this: at the end of the day, for example, like Russia now, Russia, they have said, Russia said they're not. Is Russia said or Europe said they are not buying anymore? But these two people are no more buying gas from each other. Does this still stop other people from buying gas from Russia? No.
No, you know, people, they're like when it becomes like Hungary. I want to use Hungary as an example. When it becomes too unbearable for them, they pull off. Even German, they still buy, but when they go to Europe, you know, say they see, we agree. You for where that's what they call the transactional politics. When it becomes unbearable for you, you find a way to buy through third party, not direct. So Germany buys through third party. You get that? The Hungary buy direct. You get? So that is what, when you don't understand, like Chokolinson say, I know it all. I don't know it all. I go because I am already researching. I know, I am hunger for knowledge.
So at the end of the day, what do you call them? So I think America can also do it this way. For example,
they can seize Nigerians' money in the World Bank. They can seize their asset outside the country. Presently, like yesterday, sister. Yeah.
Another way I believe they can also do it, Americans, is maybe when they now sanction Nigeria of oil, maybe they will not target the people that are going down from the back door to buy from the same Nigeria.
That's what I told you. They will go black market.
Those ones. So
they will go black market.
Fear of their own sanction won't be able to reach out to Nigeria anymore to buy more or crude oil, thereby all following towards what America sanction is. Okay.
You know, like yesterday, Trump said that he doesn't want to give Russia sanctions because if he does, it's going to affect them drastically. Understand? He can seize, or if he gives Russia, if Russia refuses to go on ceasefire, he will give them a sanction that will cripple them more, like MasterCard, flight, and their aerospace going into America and the rest. MasterCard being used in their country was once withheld. Just now that Trump lifted the ban.
They can seize their assets everywhere in the whole world. They push for it. Their money in the World Bank, anywhere their money is in UK, in Europe, anywhere their money is, they will seize it. They will do it to the zoo. They will seize every of their assets. They did it to Russia. UK is using almost billions of Russian assets. Ukraine is telling them to give it to them in order to repay
so you're not telling us, Brian, that America sanctioning Nigeria will stop the killing of Christians. Is that what you're telling me?
It will put fear. It will make their president it will make them to talk in house, make them to substitute small, stop. I say it's not gonna stop it entirely. It will make them.
It's not going to stop it entirely.
It will never stop it entirely. It will make them to at least, okay, now my people, because this is them. Stop killing, stop acting openly. Police, do as if you are trying to hold people accountable for this. Understand? Eye service to the world. They will be waiting for Trump's time to go off, so that next regime will favor them.
Brian, next regime will favor them. What can America really do to stop Nigeria killing? Not halfway, not back, but what can America do to Nigeria now? This killing of Christians, because the thing has been going on for over a century. Nigeria has been killing Christians and Biafrans.
The solution, Sister Stella, the solution is what we call geologically. They say from the Precambrian age, that is 4.8 billion years ago. Before then, who are we? We are people of the earth. So we cannot, in any way or form, live under anybody because we have existed. So in order to stop this, you go back to that existence, the Precambrian, understand, that have been people that have been on earth during that period. And we are found among those people, the indigenous. So the only way is to let these people rule themselves, have their country, have everything that they once had. And that is all. Because when we have that, it will put an end to any other thing. It will cripple their expansion. It will cripple, because you cannot come to my country to determine for me. You have your own country, I have my own country. Now we live according to who we are, according to our understandings and culture and everything, values. Understand? So the only remedy is Biafra. Divide and let everybody go to their tent, to your tent, O Israel, to your tent, Biafrans, to your tent, Arewas and they do the words. That is only remedy, not economical sanction of whatever, not IMF sanction of whatever, no sanction of anything. It's just like injury. It's just like on you be applying GV on it and applying fuel at the same time. Understand? So do you think it's gonna heal? It's not gonna heal. This thing has gone into the bone marrow. It has sucked deep into the blood. So if you suck the blood out, it will still regenerate. So the best way, the best solution to it is Biafrans must exist. We exist in Nigeria because there was never a country called Nigeria. It was formed out of love, out of drunkenness. So let everybody go back to their country. And that is only remedy. Apart from that, no sanction. Because you know why? Countries will come. US will come and go. Another system will come and favor you. Biden favored them. Obama favored them. Trump never favored them before. Now he's back. So they will be praying for him to come fast and go. Understand? So there is no sanction. If you give sanction today, the next president might not even work in line with the sanction. We lift it up.
You can't just monopolize market like this. What are you conducting this?
I'm talking and you're just interrupting me. Why not just rest? Let me finish my stupidity.
Okay, thank you. Brian, have you concluded?
Just take off mic. Just go on.
Okay, because you are really making sense. You understand? I appreciate what you're saying. And then we'll go to Chibike. Chibike, you have the mic.
Okay, I greet everyone, Sister Stella, Ife, and our brother Brian. Why is Nigeria persecuting Christians? You see, the only solution is if you can listen to what You see, yes, our APN, like what the brokers he made after the meeting they met with the US people that for Christians, something like that. He was saying that, you know, United States, their only plan is just to stop the killings as people who have conscience. Just like what Brian said, it's a government that is favoring the Christians, which is Trump government. So the next government that might come might decide to favor Nigeria. And we Biafrans, we have this opportunity now to liberate ourselves, because United States will only try to let's say limit Nigeria, ban them from coming to America, ban all the leaders from traveling. And the one thing the ban will also do is that it will make any countries that want to go into deal with Nigeria, they will be aware that United States have placed ban on them. Like how I wish like Trump was still in power when they banned Nigeria. The deal that go through with Finland could have not happened, because it will sell, I mean, Nigeria with Finland to hold our PM. It will put some thing in their heart that these people, United States is stopping them. And we should also know that if you listen to that statement very well yesterday, when they were asking a question, one of the white guy, I've forgotten his name, he was saying that Nigeria is the largest black nation on earth, and United States has a very big partnership with them in terms of trading and other business. So we know the oil shipments and a whole lot of natural resources that is leaving our land on a daily basis that is going to there. So whatever that is happening now is just like a little breaking stone for we Biafran. They can't stop the killings of Christians. They can't do it. They can only just try to like maybe 5% put a stop of it. Then the 95% is still there. It is now that we Biafrans have to rise. You know, once we fund our liberation, our men will hit them hard. Once we hit Nigeria hard, like example, Imo State government have been taken by the Biafran Liberation Army.
Hold on, no, you said once what happened?
Once we, the Biafran Liberation Army, we hit Nigeria hard in our land, as Onaipa and Ghana, as this, they are deliberating about whether to ban Nigeria because of the terrorist killing. And in Biafran land, we started hitting them. Our Biafran Liberation Army maybe taking over Imo State government house, man the flag, and the news will be hitting straight at US departments. And again, look at what is going on in our Navy, how they are hitting the Cameroon warship. It is happening there. Once this kind of things happen, that is the only way they can stop Nigeria finally, because the news will be hitting. Now they will start getting the understanding that actually Nigerian government does not have full control of the natural resources. So their only ban is just to stop the terrorists going. But for them, for those mineral resources and those oil shipment and all these things, they will still finally turn to us to start making this with us. I don't know whether you're understanding what I'm saying. Well, what I'm trying to point.
So you mean giving Nigeria, America, giving Nigeria sanctions? So will it stop the killing of Christians?
No, it will not stop. It will not stop. It will not stop. The only.
Can you hear me? Chibike.
Sir?
Sorry. Stella, greetings from here. I'm Brian, everybody in the house. One of the most important things is stopping Nigeria from supplying, stopping America from supplying Nigeria arms. That is one of the most important things. Giving them arms, because that arms they are supplying to Nigeria, they are giving it to Boko Haram to kill innocent people.
He's talking. I'm not hearing anybody. Stella, can I go there and bring me up again?
Okay, because if he's talking,
remove Onye Nkuzi and put him down. Let him relax more. Remove him.
So
Chukuma,
always ready to fight.
Chukuma cannot even see you on X, but
you can't see a Quincy now. You can fully put Quincy. You can't see a Quincy.
Well, let's get to this discussion, please, because it's very, we need to understand.
That arms is the most important thing first. You understand? Because if they are not getting arms again, they will not see the one they will supply to these their killers, all these herdsmen and all these things. So that giving them arms, like all these jet fighter and all those things they used to supply them. Once they stop them, the remaining one they have in Nigeria, chasing them out of our territory would be more easier safe, because
But have they mentioned it was arm they were supplying?
the
Because at the end of the day, what they are
will,
saying that they are giving them money. They are giving them money for
don't
humanitarian,
Stella,
and that the money doesn't
arms
get to the need.
arms is involved. That is one of the most important things. What are the killers, the herdsmen? What are they using to kill people? It's the arms now.
Yeah, but if you listen to them yesterday, they were not saying that they are giving them arms. What they are saying yesterday was that the money that they are sending for humanitarian that turn around enters into their wrong hand, Boko Haram hand. They've not even agreed themselves, Americans, that they are sending that what Nigeria is receiving from them are ammunitions. You understand?
Yeah, see, you know this, it happened before now when Trump was on seat. You understand? They returned it back again when Biden entered power again. You understand? So one of the most important thing is to stop them. Once they ban them, that arms is more important to me, not all any other things. So that arm is the most important thing. If they stop Nigeria, if they stop Nigeria from receiving arms from US, that is the most important thing. Because as it stands now, all the arms they are giving them, you know how it do. Every day you see, they will tell you that this is ex-military. They catch him from for supplying arms to the terrorists. What are they doing? It's the arms they are giving them now. So stopping that arms is one of the most important things. So it will be more easier to knock Nigeria. Thank you. I'm very busy first. I'm coming.
Thank you. I understand what you're saying, and I hope they also understand that their ammunition is finishing in the hands of Boko Haram in Nigeria. I hope they know that.
That is why when we see this news, we always tag them. You understand? Nigeria would not like to say it, but when we see all this news, if you see all this news, just pick that news. The date is there, everything. Tag them. You think all this tagging? You think they don't see it? You understand? You would think they are not seeing it. All these things, tag them. Continue to tag them. One day, you will know that they are seeing everything that is going on. But Nigeria is
Sister,
hiding it. But we Biafrans, we are not
can
supposed to hide. We're
can
supposed to
I
be
come in here?
exposing everything that Nigeria is hiding. We will be the one to expose it. So that is why it's important. Everybody must continue to post all those things. Tag Trump, tag everybody. Anything you can tag their army, tag everything. So because this is our
Tag
work.
also his small son. That boy is brilliant, and he follows news. Baron Trump. In fact, he's even sharper than all of them there. Be tagging him, he's getting the whole news. Okay, yeah, thank you.
Let me say something, please. The most important thing is placing an arm embargo on the zoo, just as if I said. Once the arm embargo is placed on the zoo, and they will designate them as a country of particular concern. Any country that will want to do anything with the zoo, we have to be doing it from the back door. And from the back door, it's going to cut down. Let's say if the zoo is supposed to be getting like 100% supply, it's to like 40%. Understand that Biafra now is now in the U.S. Congress, is inside the U.S. Congress. Listen to what the APM says. He's saying in the next sitting, Biafra is going to have a seat in the panel of council, and we're going to be able to like express our grievances. Another way I think that the sanction we do is, what they will do is they will sanction all the political elites in the zoo. Those of them that have properties outside and have money outside, they will sanction them. They will freeze their accounts. I don't think they will go to the oil because oil is like something general. But they will sanction all those individuals because if you listen to that thing yesterday, they were like emphasizing on limiting it down to the Nigerian government officials, the government officials. They didn't want to, in as much as they are trying to sanction, you got to understand these people too, they have interest. So for the meantime, while the thing is still functioning, they will still be taking their own. But you see those government officials, they will sanction them. and also all the old aids that is coming through all those things that were coming to the zoo, like as funding. You know, at that time that Blinken gave the zoo $45 million. It is through US aid. They gave those money. So all those money are gonna cut off. So automatically now, all these terrorist organizations are gonna be starved. And when they start hitting the finances of all these government officials around the world, most of them as the terrorist financier, they will not be able to have money again. So this is a very good opportunity for we Biafrans to rise up and get out of the zoo. You understand? The only thing I know they will do, maybe they will slow down what their menace, they will slow it down and try to like project a good image for the meantime to see maybe and hope maybe the next election after Trump term is over, maybe another Democrat will come in that will swing onto their own side. But for now,
so I wanted to ask you then, Chukuma, can we use these few years that are remaining to really get our freedom before anything begins to change?
Honestly, for me, I don't see the zoo holding another election. We would have done it faster. We would have gotten our freedom.
No, not the election of the zoo. I mean, America. Now, Trump is there, at least a fair man. Can we, Biafrans, use under these few years that is left for him to hurry up and get our freedom? Because if anything happens there, law will change again, just like Biden did it, you know? So, I mean...
Trump administration is the best ever opportunity presented. You understand? Because you got to understand this man is not a traditional politician. Everything he approaches it like a business. And Trump never liked anything Nigeria. He doesn't like, because they know. Remember when he told you that Africa is a shithole? The main reason why I said that is Nigeria, because a lot of his business friends are just going into Africa and making billions and billions of money. So he understands all these things, and he knows that the zoo sponsors terrorists. So now is the best time ever. Once we seize this opportunity very well, make it and utilize it very well. If not for all this whole distraction, I'm even banking that before the end of this year, we should be in Biafra. But there's been a delay, you understand? But it's not that it's not still achievable. But for me, I don't see the zoo going beyond. I don't see the zoo going beyond any election. They're not going to have no general election again. The zoo is done and over, because if you notice what is happening, I just want us to let us just pay close attention to what is going on in that their Senate, because they will do something that will make them make a huge mistake. Understand? I will not be even surprised they end up saying that they are going to sign Sharia law, which is going to cause a huge uprising in the zoo. So everything is a win-win for us. But the problem is our people. Are we ready to make good use of the opportunity? Yes, and that's the only thing I have to ask. Once we take good use of this opportunity, man, we are gone. We are going to be home. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Me, I don't even see any uprising coming up, because they must have put Sharia. Because the Nigerians have already started accepting Sharia before now. Yes, now. That's why they continue to sabotage what we're doing. So when they are sabotaging Biafra freedom, when they are sabotaging Arewa and all those, indigenous peoples and nations' freedom, they are telling indirectly, the other hand telling Sharia, come in. So I don't even see any uproar going to happen as soon as they sign Sharia law in their house.
Another thing is, the sanction is going to affect the foreign reserve of the zoo. And when their foreign reserve goes so low, you understand, it's going to skyrocket their currency. And it's going to create more hardship. Everything is working hand in hand to make sure that the zoo disintegrates. Ask yourself, why all of a sudden Babangida is releasing book by Iboku? All these things they are trying to do is to trigger the common man to rise up and take their country back. That's what they are trying to do. everything going
But
on
I
forward
have
now
a
is going to work
question.
for us.
When Trump came last time,
Telling you,
when Trump
only
was there last time,
but
and put Nigeria into CPC or whatever, did anything change?
I don't honestly those ones I don't really care. CPC, whether I put them, it doesn't matter. What's going to matter is number one, most especially that arm embargo. Once he hit them, that's a good thing. And once they start they start investigating, because if you listen to that hearing yesterday, he says that the CPC will enable them to carry out investigation, and start looking into the problem of why the terrorism keeps growing. So America is going to start carrying out their own investigation. And the good thing is, like I tell you, Trump is a different politician from every other politician. And this time around, even the UK understand that they don't have any say in Washington. They cannot influence anything in Washington. Trump administration will do what he wants to do. So whatever they decide, they will carry out. So the UK holds no power to be like, oh no, and don't go. You know, this is our former colony, or this is our under Commonwealth. No, other things is not going to happen anymore, because this is a different man that is in the seat of power. He doesn't look at anybody's face. Even here in America, all of them, all the old so-called traditional politicians are crying. They are always crying about Trump. He's doing this, he's doing that, he's breaking law. By the end of the day, everything he's doing, is he not working? He's working because he's come to clean out the whole house. So this is our opportunity. We got to make good use of it. Yeah.
Thank you. We go to David. David and Nana. Please, I can't hear David. Can somebody hear David? Brian, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Sister Stella, can you hear me, please?
Yeah,
Ife, can you hear me?
Yes, now.
Okay, and thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you, Sister Stella. Ife, I appreciate every one of you. I appreciate our leader, Mazen Nandekano. I appreciate the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekwanjoko. And I appreciate our acting Prime Minister. That man is doing a lot. That acting Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Nkere, is doing more than enough. And I ask if he even have time to socialize, because he is actually putting everything that he has in this our liberation. And that is very, very commendable. We really appreciate what he is doing.
When we are at war, David.
I know what I'm saying now. I know. I know we are at war, but you know, it is not easy. He is just putting everything, burning the candles, the two ends. I appreciate him. See his works, his actions speaks louder than the words. And this is quite unfortunate. People are not seeing that man for what he is doing, but we, the Biafran people, we are always seeing him, and we commend all his efforts and what he's doing for the Biafran nation. I also commend the cabinet members who are supporting him assiduously, who are following him bomber to bomber, to make sure that everything works out for good for the Biafran nation. We appreciate you, cabinet members, and every Biafran that is putting his or her time and his resources to make sure that Biafra issues are resolved. Thank you so much from the bottom of our hearts. Yeah, wonderful people and lovers of freedom. Sister Stella, you asked a question. You said, why is Nigeria persecuting Christians? And what is the solution? For those of you who are still Nigerians, of course, we cannot hear. Can you remember how long you have seen anybody coming here to defend Nigeria? Can anybody remember? Even in the spaces.
It's been a while.
Biafra issue have taken everything because we are consistent, we are fanatical,
We are so focused on our freedom, and that is why you can only hear lone voices crying in the wilderness. Nobody is hearing Nigeria again. Nobody is defending obedience and all the rest of it. That is to show you that we are on top of our game. We are on top of this liberation, and we must even increase our speed. Very, very important. Yes, you said, why is Nigeria persecuting Christians? Nigerians, why are your government persecuting you? You see, Nigeria was supposed to be a secular state. But then now the Islamists, the Muslims now come and say that, oh, they are even higher in population than the Christians. And that is a very big fat lie. And the reason why they are persecuting Christians, the government of Nigeria are persecuting Christians, is first of all because they are in government and they are in the hierarchy. They have the presidency, they have all the security apparatus, and now they feel they have the upper hand in order to convert the remaining Nigeria into Islamic State. So the reason why you as a Christian, you are being persecuted, the reason why you see them beheading pastors, the reason why you see them ransacking communities and killing mostly Christians in Kaduna, in Jigawa, in Sokoto, in Niger, in Benue, and all the other parts of Nigeria is because the Muslims, the Islamists want to take over Nigeria. As a matter of fact, Nigeria is now regarded as an Islamic state. So in Islamic states, they abhor Christianity. They want to take over Christian religion. They want to trash anything about Christianity in that contraption called Nigeria. And that is why they are killing Christians right, left, and center. So the reason why they are mostly killing you, Christians in Nigeria, is because Nigeria is #1 an Islamic state. And every other religion that is not affiliated to Islam, more importantly, the Christian religion, they are coming for you. They will behead you. They will kidnap you. They will ask you to denounce your faith. And if you don't do that, they are going to kill you. They are going to take you over. And another reason is because you allow the Muslim ticket. Your president is a Muslim. Your vice president is the founder of Boko Haram and as well a Muslim. So how do you now expect Muslim ticket to protect non-Muslims? It is not going to happen. So the best gift they can give you is Islam. So if you are a Christian, you are an antagonistic religion to them. And that is why they have to do away with you. That is why you see every day, you see abductions, you see killings, you see ravaging of communities, you see kidnappings, and the victims of all these atrocities are all Christians. So the reason why you are being killed in Nigeria is because Nigeria is an Islamic state, and they want you to accept their religion or you die. It is a two-way. You have just two options, either to accept or you go to hell. I mean the worldly hell anyway. So that is why they are persecuting Christians, and Christians are keeping quiet. The other reason being that those who call themselves Christians, those they are the GOs who should be protecting their so-called Christians, are not speaking out and are not fighting for their flocks or their congregation. So if Adeboye, if David Oyedepo, if Kumuyi, if Pastor Chris, if Ebuka, and all the rest of all these the GOs in Nigeria are not fighting against the killing of their members, so the Islamists will have a field day. So the other reason they are killing you is because your GO is not speaking out. The GO is only concerned about the tithe you are bringing to the church, to buy private jets, live a better life, and leave you to your own, to your faith. They ask you to buy olive oil to protect yourself, while they are using the same military that the Nigerian government terrorists are sending to kill you, they are using them to protect themselves. That is very, very bad. And what is the solution? The solution to all these killings is for you to come out and advocate for a separation, total disintegration of that contraction called Nigeria. The solution is, if you are a Biafran, continue to advocate for Biafra nation. If you are an Oduduwa as a Christian, rise up and advocate for Oduduwa nation. If you are an Arewa as a Christian, rise up and advocate for Arewa Republic. If you are from Gbararafa, rise up as a Christian from Gbararafa, Gwarampa, or whatever it is called, and advocate for that nation. That is the only way they can stop killing you.
David. But these people, they have been advocating. Will advocate solve this problem we are seeing? There is advocate. Their own type of advocation is not the best way of advocation. You have to be consistent. You have to have a program. You have to have a plan for your advocacy. When you watch the consistency of our advocation, that is where we got to this stage. Not today you advocate, tomorrow you go and sleep because your brother is in the helm of affair. No. So there is their own way of advocation is different from us. In 1999, you saw Wazirike. He was advocating for Biafra. And when Wazirike was subdued by the Nigerian state, did our advocation stop? No. Because we are focused. We know what we need. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has to pick it up from there. Because we know what we want. We know that Nigeria cannot work. And that was why when Wazirike failed, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu picked it up from there. When they kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, did we stop? Did we only fold our hands and waited for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released? No. Our prime minister have to take over the mantle. Now that the prime minister is not there, did we stop? No. So if Arewa have been advocating, when they see that they have an Arewa president, you see them going back. It means they don't want their freedom. The same thing applies to the Yorubas or the Oduduwas. They were advocating before, but immediately Tinubu came into the office, you see they subpedaled on their advocation, on their liberation. So it means they didn't want their freedom. So that is the difference between us and them. So the only thing, like I said, that can be able to make Nigeria to stop killing you as a Christian is to advocate for separation from that contraption called Nigeria. Very, very important. Another thing you were asking is, can sanctions stop Nigeria from killing Christians in that contraption? Sanctions can only help in subpedaling the killings that we have. Sanctions can also add to the sufferings of the masses, because I don't think that sanctions affect those who are in political office. Sanctions only affect the country as a whole. Take for instance, if they sanction Nigeria from exporting oil, does it stop Tinubu from eating 3 square meals a day? The money that they have siphoned, most of them have thousands and millions of dollars banked elsewhere all around the world. You see? Yes. So most of them have billions and billions of dollars siphoned in some places of the world. So when you sanction them, it is the country that is affected. The citizens will have to pay for the sanctions. So there is other ways. I mean, sanction will help, but it will not stop the killing of Christians. Very, very important. Just give me a minute, I'll come back. Thank you. Okay, because you were telling us that Nigerian citizens elected their president, that is now the people that are governing them, that has become a Muslim ticket. And I've been wondering, when did Nigerian citizens determine who governs them? No? When have they ever determined or voted for who that governs them, or that will govern them, or that governed them? Never. So Muslim ticket coming up. Huh. It's not Nigerian citizens making no. It has been the same people ruling them and determining and Sharializing all of them and Islamizing all of them. Thank you, David. Okay, so we go to our honorable Dr. Professor Mr. Snow. You have the mic.
Yes,
You're welcome.
no,
We love you
yes,
now.
Sister Stella, greetings, senior citizens. Good afternoon or good morning from here. Ife, Brian's, greetings from here. David, greetings. Professor Engineer Dr. Karapo Nkozo. Mazi, greetings, everybody. Emeka Queen, Queen B, Biafran Queen, everyone here. I greet you all there. Topic today, the very, very interesting, especially with what happened in Washington, D.C. You know, a lot of people still don't get what that means. That's why the APM. First of all, I want to also thank the APM for, for all the good work he's doing. Like David and Nana said, it's hard to tell if somebody is sleeping. We remember when the PM will tell us that he spends 26 hours in a day. So just imagine the responsibility that lies on the shoulders of our APM with what he was doing while the PM was here, you know. So we appreciate him for all the good work he's doing. Nkebo Ezioku, these things that is being done, or that we see being done, is a very big victory for Biafra. You know, many people don't yet understand it, but it's a very big victory for Biafra. It brings the Biafran discussion closer. It brings the separation of Nigeria even closer. Everybody's beginning to realize what Nigeria stands for. And all this work is being done by what all these presentations you're seeing today, all these talkings, all these discussions, is all those things. They said we were taking photos. You remember? Guys, you remember, right? They said we were just taking photos up and down. That's what we were doing. Today, you're seeing the result of all these things that is being done. It is because we have remained consistent. Now, how is this going to help even the whole Nigerian geographical location? You see, Nigerian relationship with terrorists is very, very evident. You know, by the time they start digging to start blocking them from all these things that we're having the conversations about, I don't want to go back to everything. What is going to happen is that we are going to help all the people involved who want to know what we have been doing, is going to help them understand that Nigeria does not just support terrorists. Nigeria recruits terrorists and kills the people who are defending themselves from terrorists. Like the young man pointed out by the bishop, is there in the news. The man that was defending himself and killed a Fulani terrorist. And what happened? They sentenced him to death for defending himself and killing someone who came to kill him. What does that tell the world? So by the time they start looking into it, they will start to realizing that these terrorists, the people killing in the north are ragtag wearing terrorists. They get captured, right? Because the military will defend, their terrorist military will try to defend themselves. They will say, yes, we have been arresting some of them and we've been killing them. The ones you arrested, where are they? They were recruited back into their military. Now, where are they working? They're killing people, wearing their uniform and killing people in Biafra land. So everything is going to boomerang on Nigeria. It doesn't matter how anybody wants to. It doesn't matter whether they want to call it they want to find a fancy name and describe what they think is the solution. The only solution to Nigeria, like the lady said, the other lady who does not know what she's saying, there are points from what she said. She said that the Nigerian problem is deeper than just the religious issues. This is more like a conquest. What you have in Nigeria is a conquest. Now, one of the men who spoke said that Fulani has to be designated as a terrorist. What is this going to do? It is going to separate Fulanis, just like Onyendu prophesied, that when we are done with Fulani, Fulani will not have a place to stay. It's going to separate Fulanis from the indigenous people in Arewa land. That is what is going to, because they are going to designate Fulani as terrorists. Yeah, you know, it's not the crime they are committing is not being committed by bandits like they call it. The name, all the fake names, the cloth is out. All the fake names they wore it, bandit or cattle header crisis, whatever they've called it, all that name is out of the window. They know who they are now. They know who they are. Now they've brought up their own this thing just to deviate a little bit. Erufai said that, oh, P2B won election in 2020. Can you people imagine these clowns? Now they want to start distracting the indigenous people in Nigeria. I'm only saying this because of the indigenous people in Nigeria, because somebody said they did not stay consistent. I think David Nana pointed that out. They didn't stay consistent. Now they are Erufai is talking all this nonsense because they want to create another political party. That is how Nigeria keeps getting distracted from the real thing. Look at the conversation that was had, and we're the only people talking about it on the space. Anyway, why would they talk about it when they don't even talk about the people who they are killing in their land? We are hearing the confession from the Kaduna people and all of why the whole night. The woman said, if the woman that was confessing from the audio of last night said that that even the media does not even talk about it. So everything is very clear right now. It is there where it should be, and it is because of the consistency of the Biafran people. Now the APM is doing everything he's doing in Washington, D.C., and our voices are being heard. There is something he said, and that thing resonates with what our sister BIAFRACOIN said when she was speaking. What is it called now? Konona no Kahanibo were the conversation, because it goes directly to what she was saying. There are people that have been misled in different ways. Those people that did talk to all these people that misled them, just do the right thing. And those that have been misled, please, it is time that we stay consistent in the defense of our land, because that's the only place our freedom is going to come. No, you see all the work that is being done in Washington, D.C. It is the part the government is doing for the Biafran people being in exile. What is the job of the people that are in homeland? What all of us that are in exile, we are doing what we have to do. Now it is time that everybody put their hands together and secure our homeland. The question is, how much of your territory are you controlling? So at the end of the day, it is what we're going to do that is going to give us our freedom. That is going to assure, of course, the freedom of Biafra is the freedom of both our PM and our leader, which, of course, I know our PM is going to be out soon. I believe that deep down, because you go ask Burna Boy, say you go explain, they will ask question, tired. Like the APM said, so-called questioning. We don't understand what the question is, but they called it questioning. That is lasting forever. At the end of the day, all that we need to do to be able to stop people from disrespecting our land, our nation, is to defend it The same way we defend it is the same way all these people that are looking at us will know that if you rise up against Biafra, we are going to do everything to protect our land. I don't know if anybody get what I mean. You can't go to China and tell China what to do. You can't go to India and tell Indians what to do. You can't go to Russia and tell Russians what to do. But in every African country, you know, somebody can go there and tell them what to do. For us to be able to be free, I keep saying it. Nobody's going to give it to us. We're going to just go and grab our freedom. We're just going to take our freedom. It's not in anybody's hands. Everything we're doing are formalities. Believe you me, if you want to take it the right way, you take it. Everything we are doing, we're just being formal with everybody. But if we want this our freedom, we're going to take it. I just there, whether our freedom. I was talking here about how, you know, a few thousand of us can give the government a trial. All of these things, the reason why we're having those conversations is because Naanima, it is only funds that is going to give us Biafra. So what do we have to do? It is time that every Biafran, wherever you are, that you're listening to us, if you like, oh, like the APM said, we're done talking about, we're done being distracted. But if you know that you really want Biafra, if you know that you really want to stop the killing of the indigenous people in the territory you call Nigeria, if you say that you're an Igbo man, that you want our land protected, that you have businesses, we're talking to even the people in Lagos, so Mandino na Abuja. Unu ncha niile a na-agba shop unu ọkụ. A na-agba shop unu ncha niile ọkụ. Onye ruo na akụrie ya. So it is affecting you whichever way you want to think about it. Ọbọkwa sọsọ maka ndị a na-egbu n'ụlọ. As they are killing them, you cannot even go home. Ọbụrụ maka na ị na-anụ ụlọ na ịmadị safe na imebe. No. Mana because no nwere ụzọ ị ga-agba from anywhere in Nigeria, ị ga-agba ụzọ. A man is scared of ndị ga-kidnap gị ma ndị ga-akpọrọ gị n'ụzọ. Whether me bu moto nke gị me na transport me no me na agba naanị. So what does it boil down to? Mmadụ one na-ejikwanụ plane. Ọ bụ ndị niile na-ana na East na-eji plane. Ọ bụ onye ọbụla. Ọ bụgodị na ị na-eji plane, maka nwanne gị na-ejiro plane. Ọ sịgbuzie nwanne gị. So ịma na o nwere ụzọ ị ga-agba from anywhere ị nọ na ị na-adịrọ at risk. It is time anyị ncha niile isi na ịbụ ụmụ Igbo, isi na ị chọrọ iklem na ịbụ nwa no Delta ka dị mma no Port Harcourt ka ị chọrọ ịza. As long as you're within the territory of the 40 state of Biafra, for right now, we have to unite as one. The unity of our people is the scariest thing to our enemies. The unity of our people is the scariest thing to our enemies. A few thousands of us can unite. No need to know a few people then our PM said he was 50 in one or to Onyendu. He made it very clear to Onyendu. You want to tell me that Sister Stella has not proven to be a true Biafran? Now David Nana has not proven to be a true Biafran? That our archive has not proven to be a true Biafran? That our sister BIAFRACOIN, Korita, Mecca, or Chuko, who is it you want to tell me that has not proven to be a true Biafran? So we have already had over 100 men working assiduously to get Biafra. Now we have gotten Biafra. It is time we stand up. Stop whatever is distracting you. Let us defend our land. If we don't defend this land right now, I promise you, I know that there will never be a generation that will come that will not fight for it, but I will never leave it for my kids. You heard the Rage and Fury's daughter speaking saying hi today. I tell you the truth, if this generation fail, another generation will do it, but not my generation that will never fail. We will never fail to defend this land. I cook everywhere, and we will defend Biafra. But I tell you guys this, if it is for this Biafra, we go do am, we go bugaram until we finish everybody. Shebi they don't tell Solu, they say, they look am. You know, be say you they go market, they confuse our people in Onitsha. Ndị Onitsha ga-atụta nwa ego ga-make sure now that whole territory will be defended and protected. But Soludo is walking around and confusing them with all his allies and friends. It is very, very clear to everybody that nobody besides these people who are speaking for Biafra today cares about the indigenous people in that land. Check back how many years ever you want to go back to. We have been the only people that not only are we fighting for our freedom personally, we have always demanded for the fair treatment of every person in that very geographical location. Whichever way, even when we get angry and cuss at them and do all of that, we have always wanted the security of everybody in that very whole geographical location. It is time Biafrans rise up. Mefa ekwesị ime. Ndị nọ n'otu Ọnịcha, ndị nọ na Alaba Lagos, ndị ebe ọbụla ị nọ na Lagos, ebe ọbụla ị nọ na Kano. So otu ị ga-esi wee mụ onwe gị align with the Biafran government nke nọ n'ụlọ. You can pay your taxes in any way, in any shape or form. Ndị na-agba ọkada na be anyị, ndị na-agba keke, ndị na-eme ihe na ọkwa unu nwa ka a nara 20-something billion in a space of 3 months. Ihe a ka Nigeria na-arụ unu, ezuru aka unu from the sweat, from ọrụ ị na-arụ arụta ego ị ga-eji wee feed your family. Ọ bụkwa na fuel dị cheap. But this is what they reported in their news na a na-arụ unu, na a na-arụ ụmụnne gị. At some point, a na-anakwu ma ndị na-ere pure water tax n'Enugu. It is time we all rise up and do what we're supposed to do. In as much as the Ndi Kuroku, the people who spoke for Africa or Nigeria, whatever, yes, including the bishop, where we appreciate the bishop for at least speaking up. Ndi otu ya, ndị niile ma Onaga ma Okobo, all of them nothing at the east. Have they spoken and they're killing their people in Hamufu and all of that? They've not spoken. So we encourage the bishop, Nkekuroku. But we want to make it very clear. When you want to remind anybody in the world, that is hopefully I didn't do, because you know now that you have spoken, if you go home, maybe they will now use you as news and report to the people that you went to speak to the other time. Oh, they have killed him, because that is how it has been. They've been killing and kidnapping Catholic priests, and nobody has been talking. They go to churches and massacre people, So now that you have spoken, we pray to God that you stay safe, like Rage and Fury said. But at least stay away from that terrorist country where you are now. When they ask you why are you staying in our land, you say, "Oh, I spoke. Oh, I cannot go back to Nigeria," so that you will even implicate Nigeria the more of how terrorists they are. But we advise you not to go back. If you go back, I'm telling you. So we've given you this advice. This is what we're talking about. We care for everybody. The onion do Gwaburunu or Gwabu Bishop Coker. Now good stand there on the truth. Not all of you will have a proper refuge in our land. Why we make sure that we will help you to terrorists in Abunu? Because when we become a nation, like when we get into our land, fully, When all these terrorists in is either you only open is either you behave well. It's either you behave well or we just remind you of all your own crime against Biafra. It's just very, very simple. Okay, the very, very simple. Nobody will take Biafra for a joke. Nobody's going to take Biafra for a joke. That is the Biafra we want. We are very, very lucky that we have the kind of military men that we have today. At least na Mazdike no they aka made na agwa ya onogide ngwa ya ka o je weta okpo okota ka o gosi ndị ihe na. But I and Mazdike were not there, but we're doing what we have to do. You get what I mean? Ihe na afụ Brian na Bamba na makudi general kalebo ma ọ bụ no. You get what I mean? Or 1 million ka ị chọrọ ikwu. 1 million feet they even go carry doors on the opportunity na street. Chonde a niile mere national Biafra nwere problem. Kokosia hancha niile isi. You get what I mean? Because he has that temper. Or is he rage and fury? Rage and fury that is looking for somebody to just devour if you speak anything against Biafra. But we are soldiers doing what we have to do here. Now it's time that every Biafran turn into whatever you want to turn into and do your own duty. Pay your tax. Your tax. And Socrates has given us a lesson here. Sometimes when we get this kind of speeches, I don't know how people digest it. Maybe people just digest it like, okay, yes, this person just described this, but a sample of what you have is just for you to to start making use of it. You already have the Biafran liberation tax. Just put your money in it, and this thing you're hearing our brother Mecca Socrates and other intelligent people describing will become our present. It will become the present and the future that we all seeking. But we must have to do the right thing. Biafra. That's the Biafra that I want. Dalun everybody. There are so many things that needs to be said about this topic, but I'll just hang around. Don't check Dalun everybody. And I'm also giving my 10 agenda for the space today. Thank you.
Thank you, our honorable and Dr. and Professor Mr. Snow.
Can I finish now?
Yes, sir, you can.
Okay, thank you so much, our honorable COS. That was a very, very wonderful submission you made. And the Biafrans, you have heard from our COS, original COS.
Mazi David, Bikochero, I want to ask Mazi, Minister Snow, a question before you continue. My battery is very, very, very low. Yeah. Minister Snow, please. I want to ask you a question concerning humanitarian aid. With everything that is going and with the way they are going to add Nigeria to the list of the Christian persecuting Christian states, how are they going to control the movement of humanitarian aid to the Christians that are being persecuted? Do you know the means so that it's not going to go to if it goes to Nigerian terrorist states, it's going to be channeled to the Muslims, the hand of the Muslims. So I've been in deep thoughts about this. Like, how is it going to be? I don't know. Maybe you should just say something about this. Did you hear me?
I heard you, but they said they will cut it now. It means they will not give it to anybody. That's what it means. So there is no, who do we give it to so that it can get to the right person? They're not giving it to you. They're not giving it to you. It's over. It's over. Until something that is being done wrong, it starts getting done, starts being done right or whatever. Until he never wrong, if you start doing it right, he said, "What they're going to hold on their money."
They are going to hold on to supporting the Christians. No support at all from the Christians and
which Christians? The money they have been given, it was not getting. It was because of Christians they were sending the money from the very beginning, but it was not getting to them.
And this is the other thing, man. There is no way you can just America or Gabianime, Agabatanime, Kwara State, they have to give it, it has to go through the government.
Yeah, it has to go to
So
someone. Yeah.
it has to go through the government. If you give it to an
Yeah.
NGO, what if the government in that country frustrates the NGO? You get what I mean? Whichever
Yeah.
way you do it, what is going to lead to is to figure out what is the reason why we have to be supporting all these Christians. Why are all these people fleeing? You get what I mean?
Mm.
That's why
Yeah.
that's why there was a description in the audio where they're saying that the rest, all those countries around us are not ready and capable to take in 1 million migrants because it is imminent war that is coming. That is part of, when you listen to these people, you listen and listen good and listen so that you can get everything about what they're saying. You're not just looking at it from Mbangwe Noya. You have to listen and listen so that you can digest everything properly. Why they pointed at that 5 million refugees and pointing out at other countries, which Nigerian problem, if it explodes, this is what is going to happen. Now the world, everybody's going to start trying to figure out how do we stop this from exploding. The only thing is to bring the conversation of Biafra and Nigeria on the table. If you don't bring it on the table, this thing you see here, this is warm up. When Onyendu said Somalia will be better than Nigeria, we don't get what he mean. This one make it a warm up, because one thing you need to understand is Fulani does not Fulani don't have ears. Fulani is a tool of the British. That's what the British does. What the British do is they take any kind of sect, like Potendenke, they say he not destabilized everywhere. That is why there is over 50 Sharia law courts in the United Kingdom. Over 50 Sharia law courts in the UK today, as I speak to you. So all these people will run them over. It's part of what the APM was saying. If you do not let Biafra go, the same thing that you wish us, it will come after you. But by then, we will take care of the ones that we have. Fulani will not have a home by the time Nyabungugu, Mobono, Ndena Tifeno, Nyabungugu, Ekehe Nyabungugu, Fulani will not have a home. I can assure you that.
Give me 2
Yeah.
seconds. Let
Thank
me
you,
quick touch on this.
Mr.
Now my
Snow.
area now, I don't enter now. I beg. 2 seconds.
Who give you mic? You don't collect mic from David again.
I beg. Only 2 seconds. Only 2 seconds. I go drop. I beg. I would be busy like this. This
All
area
right,
of
sir.
Oyibo sending aid, especially Oyibo sending help to Nigeria. Huh?
Rage, you have spoken before. Let people that have not
I know.
spoken for a
I don't
long
speak
time.
finish. I drop my mic for APM. I don't speak finish now. Just give me
APM
like
is
2
no
minutes,
longer here.
2 seconds. I beg. I go drop.
I had to ask Minister Snow a question. There's just
Okay. So orderliness. Okay, so guys, at the end of the day, this Nigerian government must really be ready. You understand? Sanction is coming. Division is coming. Dissolution is also coming against them. So they should be prepared. Or they do the right thing. The right thing is to get themselves and organize themselves. Oh, Hausa, go your way. Yoruba, go your way. And Fulani, go back to Futajelon. That one, they don't want to hear it. Okay. So we go to Rita. Are you there?
can
Rita,
I ask
Alex.
Yes,
a
so
COS
tell I'm
question,
there.
please?
Chaluno, David, hold on. No.
David,
Have
Cheruka
spoken more.
Nkutukwana.
Can
Now
those
You
who
No,
David
have
so
supposed
bounce.
so
Now
that
spoken
David
so
talk
that
now.
he can just answer it before.
hold on
okay,
first.
give
Hold on.
David chance to
Make
ask his
Ghana good.
question.
Alex, he's showing you a mic.
Achọrọ m iwe nye David ka ọ jụọ ihe ọ
Give
na-ajụ ka
David
m
mic. Now
bidozie
me
kwube.
bounce David now.
Then David join on the mic
Mba o,
because
biko.
beyond not before you. Well, when the mic, can you go mic?
Okay, good evening everyone. I salute you all.
Sister Stella, now one question now, just our
David chenu
Question you
nkwụsịa
got the
before
same thing.
punish him.
Look at tag. Alex, pick up the phone and speak.
I greet everyone, all the gatekeepers of Republic of Biafra in exile. Um, the question here is, why is Nigeria persecuting Christians? We all know why they are doing that, because their great-grandfather, Danfodio, says they are going to dip the Quran into the Atlantic Sea. And that is what they have been doing for many, many years now. And those who are blocking their way are mainly the Christians from this eastern region in particular. So because of that, their religion, I think, guarantees them to kill others so that they can, if they kill the infidels who are the Christians, they will get, well, I don't know how many, 700 virgins in heaven.
72
Oh,
virgins.
72 virgins in heaven, yes. That is the reason they are doing what they are doing. It's purely religious issues, the religious fundamentalism. Although yesterday when they were debating, one of our own, Oge Onobog, was saying it's not only religion, there's more complex issues that is causing the killing and the sacking of villages than just religion. And she pins it down to weakness of the governance and lack of political will for government to do anything to prevent the.
Rita, how can it be weakness of the governance when the president, the founder of Boko Haram, that
That
is
is
leading
why
Islamic
the
Caliphate?
lady Onyibo not there. That's what she was saying.
Udindi Igbo Ngozi
And
no.
she
Oh
did
no,
not.
Udindi Igbo Ngozi.
You know what?
Because
She did not even vote to put these people on special surveillance of those who kill Christian. She did not vote. She says it's outside of her remit to do that. I was really angry. These are the people we call, answering Igbo name, but it's Fulani. Anyway, so they want to kill Christians in order to take over Nigeria. And that is the reason they were inviting Fulanese from the Futajalon and all over Africa to come into Nigeria and take over, because they have the resources. They don't have a home. They are fugitives. So they want to come there to settle. And there was a question you asked, Stella. Do we think that sanctioning them will stop them from killing? Not really. It may not stop them from killing completely. They will still continue to kill, because they have an agenda to Islamize and take over the place. So what the sanction will do is to ameliorate the situation, because if you heard what the bishop narrated, we all know it's very gory and very heartbreaking that no Fulani has been held accountable for a long while now. And then one Christian that was fighting to defend himself is condemned to capital punishment. We in Nigeria's institutions have broken down completely. It's rotten. The judiciary is not good. The legislative is not there. Everything is rubbish. So Nigeria is heading to the cliff. It's at the edge of the precipice, and very soon it will just capsize. Anyway, so they wanted to take over. I heard them say that the sort of sanctions that will be given. And anyway, first and foremost, this sanction is to bring a sense of accountability on the part of the people who are governing. And that will be the starting point for them to start engaging with them, maybe run some programs with them to see how they can tackle issues that are not very pleasant going on there. And also, they said that they're going to sanction individuals who are known to be aiding and abetting the killing of Christians. Somebody like El-Rufai, we know that he hates Christians, and when he was governor, he killed the southern Kadunas were always being killed by him. So when they know of such people, they sanction them, and also they mention their account in US. Most of them bank in US, and they have billions of dollars stashed away there. They could confiscate them if they have the individuals that are promoting this. So the sanction is, I think I heard about arm embargo as well. So there are a lot of things they could do, at least for them to have a little bit of fear, because now they don't have fear, they no regard. They kill you and nothing happens. They come and sack a whole village, and uh, police is not around, army is not around, and the government does nothing. So there is no government there. There's breakdown of rule and law and order. There's no government. Nobody can save you from whatever is happening. Even if you are right, you go to the judiciary, you don't get any help. So it's not a place for any, it's not a place fit for human habitation. That's what Nigeria is. So they have other means of, coming in, so that they give us a little breathing space for us Biafrans to be lobbying and see what we can do before this end of these 4 years, because this is a window that we of opportunity we have now. At the end of this, we don't know who is coming. We saw what happened the last time. As soon as they put them under CPC, then blinking. Yeah.
Rita, this window, like you said, that is not forever. It's
Yeah.
only remaining 3 years, and can we use it? Can we utilize this three and something years to liberate ourselves? Is it possible we do
It
that?
is possible if we work hard. If we all work hard, like we are talking about this morning, money goes a long way to do things. If we have it, we are fighting the homeland, we are paying our lobbies, we are going, it will be possible. I think it will be possible if we work hard. But if we sit down and relax and thinking that it will be handed over to us on a platter of gold, it's not going to happen. So my plea is also the same as before, for us to contribute, for us to make sacrifices now. We are not at the war front. We are not the ones carrying the AK-47. So whatever we can do to give those who are carrying it the solace and the opportunity to do their job, that will be good. And this has to be all of us. It's not going to be only a few contributing and others are not. Whatever. Every penny helps. So even if you don't have much, every penny helps. A penny,
Rita,
yeah?
last time one of our brothers was telling us, the cost of yellow eggs. I was shocked. It was like we need a whole lot of help. Biafrans need to really get to really supporting and funding this liberation,
Yes.
because yellow eggs are expensive.
Yes. Yes, we need to fund it, because some of us are not serious, to be honest with you. We think that it will come just like that. It won't come like that. We need to really, really, push ourselves hard. And it pains me that our people that have money, even those billionaires back home, are not bothered. I'm bothered about being Islamized. I don't want it. I don't want to live in a place where Fulani will come and, poo in my mouth and slaughter me. One thing again I was happy about last night is they said they are going to, although COS has said something about that. It's about designating the Fulanis as FTO, Foreign Terrorist Organization. When this is done, then it will be a way of monitoring their activities internationally. So I think that will be a way forward as well. I think they have so many good things to do, because they cannot sit there and see this sort of carnage happening in that country and keep quiet. Those of them that have conscience will not be able to sleep when they hear of this. So it's important that all of us join hands together. Now that some of our brethren are coming back to us, let us gather together and liberate our country. I yield. Now.
Thank you. And guys, remember, there's going to be
Adadi Orama
Adadi Aramai. Thank you.
hosting and I don't know, this evening.
It's going to be a big bash. So guys, don't miss it. Oh. Okay, oh, thank you,
Thank
Dr.
you.
Rita.
You're welcome.
Okay, so we go to Professor Biafra and beyond. You have the mic, sir. Before we now you take the mic around again. Biafra and beyond.
I'm here. Thank you, my sister. Greetings, Biafrans. Greetings to each and every one. Always nice to see that people are doing the needful. And myself, I don't have a lot of time, but I say, let me come in, make it be like, say, I did. You know, sometimes the only listener, they listen. I say, make I come in. So the question be, say, why is Nigeria persecuting Christians? The problem here in this title be, say, they didn't put Nigeria name so well. It is called Fulani Islamic nation called Nigeria. So if you put that one, then you realize, say, being Islamic, that the Quran asked them, say, make they kill polytheists, Christians, and Jews, slaughter them until they pay the jizya. You know, even if they pay the jizya, they will still be under them like slaves. Jizya are the tax whether they collect for not for some places now. So this is why. And there was a thing that the one man said that very yesterday on this on that program, saying that some people who somebody mentioned those who want to live up their faith, Islamic faith, they don't want to talk because if they talk, they will have a problem. This is why they were not even there. So the man was making a mistake. He has to study Islam some more because that one wouldn't challenge them because he knows that they are living up to the Quran. You know, they are living up to the Quran. So those ones will quote Quran and use it to even kill themselves. So in other words, it simply means, okay, you either convert or he will kill you. That is what it means. So, and our people, people where they awake, they know what's in the happen. And everything, where every small thing, no matter how, because it's multifaceted war, where would they here? Anything, the sanction, any action, anything will be say goes good for Nigeria, we go through them. Make no which make one, not be one will be everything all and all. But of course, the whole thing there for our land, because now we go liberate ourselves, and there is no liberation without liberation army. So everything where we say is against Nigeria, no matter how small it is or how big, we go through and give Nigeria. So that is the conclusion of that particular one. So, and I will just tell our people, don't let them fool you, no bamboozle you. How you go know what you do, but no know what they do you. Even if you don't get it, you will never forget it. One thing you should know, there is no liberation without liberation army. Hey, no time to check time liberation without liberation army. My people listen, there is no liberation without liberation army. Biafrans, no time to check time liberation. Biafra liberation army. What him become be the message? I say, increase the fund their liberation. As soon as the terrorists are gone, the zoo governors will be on the run. Increase the fund for your own liberation. With the zoo police and soldiers are gone, the senators will run away because no liberation without liberation army. Dear friends, no time to check time liberation without liberation army. Yeah, there is no liberation without liberation army. Wasting time is wasting life. Liberation without liberation army. When we say again, when these zoo governors are no more there, you are liberated. When the zoo police are no more there, you are liberated. When the zoo senators are no more there, you are liberated. When the zoo terrorist soldiers are no longer there, you are liberated. Now you know what the zoo governors know, senators know, police know, soldiers know, and the president knows. That's why they hate the liberation army, because they are fake to the liberation army. BLA, determination army, no way for the zoo, violation army, your only hope is the liberation army, your language should be the liberation army. The whole world is watching you and me saying, could they speak the liberation language and live? There is no liberation without liberation army. Biafrans, no time to take time liberation. Biafra liberation army. Yeah. When me say that liberation without liberation, wasting time is wasting lives. Liberation without liberation army. Take it again. Diplomatic wing will be pointing to this, and the de facto will be shining in this, because your lives, the resources, and your land are now then in your own hand. Then every nation will wanna negotiate, saying it's been a long awaited, meaning long expected automatic freedom for all the incarcerated. There is no liberation without liberation army. Biafra, there is no time to check time. Liberation, Biafra, liberation army. Yeah. Only a scammer promises liberation without liberation of the land from the illegal occupation of the Biafra land from the zoo. NGOZI. Advice is from the People's Club of the Zoo must favor the zoo, meaning death to Biafrans too. IPOBINUSA.org/donate, don't hate. Jihadis are full of AK-47s and grenades. There is no liberation without liberation army. Biafrans, I said there is no time to take time. Liberation. Biafra, liberation army. Thank you very much, my people. That is the not fair. That's a love. Keep it
Yeah,
going.
thank you. We love you. There is no liberation without liberation army. So what are you
Seriously.
going to do is for you to support, sponsor for their
Increase the
logistics so they
fund.
can get to their logistics. Support
Yes.
your liberation. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Nim.
Biafra Beyond. Okay, we go to
Stella,
1
please.
million.
Stella, please. 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
I want to donate 20 Gemma for this evening. Yeah. So, Stella, can you follow me back so I can send you the receipt? I don't see.
Okay. Or you can send it to Nkiru or Helen.
It's in Kiru here. Okay.
Helen is also here. Touch Helen's head. You will send it to her.
Helen is not following me. You have to follow me before I can send
Let
it.
me follow her, beg.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Engineer Reader. Thank you. Okay, and so we go to 1 million. 1 million, you have the mic. This mic must touch everybody's hand before. 1 million, are you there? 1 million, no. Can somebody hear me? Or am I under attack?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go on.
Okay. Okay, so 1 million is not there. Okay, so let's turn this mic all over again. Where is David?
Chibike spoken.
Chibike said something today.
Okay.
David,
No,
I'm
you
looking
guys,
for.
no, you cut my mic, from Ife cut my mic.
Everybody, a lot of cutting will
But
happen today. That's why I want to start.
please give Rage and Fully.
Okay,
Give Rage
so
and
since
Fully.
David is not here, you have the mic.
No, give Rage and Fully. You know he's at homeland, so
Okay, Rage.
let's give him
You
that
have the mic,
privilege.
Rage. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate everything that you guys are doing. And the only few things I want to actually talk about is to encourage our people here, especially in homeland, because the truth is that, like I was saying earlier before the APM came up, our people in diaspora, we must give them all the respect they deserve because of what they are doing for us. In the sense that, like the APM was saying, they are not selfish. That is why they are doing everything they are doing today. This is why you see the good life they have seen abroad, they want to bring it back home. so that you and I that are here that don't have access to good life can also enjoy that same good life. Unlike the political stooges, politicians, who will go over there, they see the good life, they see the good roads, better standard of living, good schools, good medical care. They see all of that, but they don't care to bring it back home to the people here. Rather, they will come home, they will pack all their family, pack all their girlfriends, all their concubines, pack all their relations. They will take them, send them abroad to go and enjoy it there. While you and I, we suffer here. You understand? So you must respect our diaspora, and we that are in homeland here, we must do our best to see that we support the freedom. Whenever they give the instruction, if that to sit at home, we must sit at home. Anything they ask us to do, we must do. They that are there, they see farther than us because they have a conducive environment where they can think properly, unlike us here. Because of how rugged the whole place is, we don't even think properly in this place. So don't allow anybody to deceive you in the name of Ugozu. You understand? Rabweze. Do not allow her. You understand? Because at the end of the day, if you continue to follow Ugozi, you are going to go in cycles and still end up in Nigeria. They will rebrand it to be either a new Nigeria or a better Nigeria. You understand? Suffering continues with you. So what am I trying to say? Let's try to be focused. Let's try to be consistent. Let's be dedicated. You understand? And let's not be easily carried away, like our leader has told us. That, you understand? Because some of us have realized that every little wind can easily sway us away, in spite of everything we have learned from all our leaders, starting from MNK to the PM. I wonder why every little thing can easily sway us away. Shouldn't be like that. You understand? And that aside, another thing I want to touch on is all these Oyibo people in the name of the USO or United Nations. Any foreign people that are in the habit of sending aid, my brother, that aid you are sending, it doesn't get to common man. It doesn't get to the hand of a common man. Even if you want to send help, you as a white person from America or from UN or from Russia or from Canada or from Israel, try to delegate some of the white people. Come down, come to every city or every village. You go to the community, probably the school there. Let everybody come, and so that you can, if it's food that you have to give to them, or it is money that you have to give to them, you give them by yourself. And when the people are coming to collect this aid, you mark CCTV camera. Because you don't do so, the same politician, they will recycle their family. It will shock you that a politician family can come and collect that aid 50 times. Only one person will come the same time, collect 50 times. So the only thing you do is to mount CCTV camera, because any US aid or any kind of aid you are talking about to bring to places like Nigeria, my brother, at the end of the day, it's only the politicians. They will corner everything. The remaining one they use to sponsor their terrorists in the name of Boko Haram, in the name of the Babago, to begin to kill the innocent, hungry, suffering, and helpless civilians. You understand? So that is what happens here. That's what happened during NSAS. All the food that they brought, Nigeria did not give anybody food. The food that UN and Oyibo people that bring to Nigeria, but that's so politicians corner everything. Indomie, spaghetti, they corner everything. They put it in their warehouse. It was later that it was discovered they hid all the food. Hunger was killing everybody for a period of about 3 months. People sitting at home without food. And if you dare come and they only the military to kill you, they bring the police to kill you. You understand? So let the white people, let them be learning. All these things, when we are shouting, that what did they happen? Anyway, we are there now, noise there. Maybe later shall go still talk. Why you the mic for you? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You're correct. David, is he back? David is not back. Okay, Chibike, you have the mic.
Okay, I greet everyone. The Whatever that is happening now is going to one direction. The final disintegration of that zoo contraction called Nigeria. So one thing I'm praying and I believe, and should I use faith with the way we will fund our liberation. So in the next 4 years, we will get our Biafra. Like what I mean is that with now that Donald Trump is in power, I'm saying before his tenure finishes, we will get our freedom, because now most of our people are now waking up. You see, when you listen to what our Commander Holy Ghost post last year, when these their shenanigan things was happening, a lot of Biafrans were listening to Madam Baobab. He was saying that the Fulanis are doing everything, the terrorist Nigerians are doing everything possible for them to finally finish Islamize the whole country, because that time the American government haven't remembered Nigeria. I remember, yes, they haven't. So they are doing everything to hold on something, so that because they know that the Donald Trump administration will finally remember Nigeria. And once they remember Nigeria, they know that it will not going to be a good news to them. So they will hold on some territories in that Nigeria, in indigenous land. They will take control of those land, and that is why some people like Peter Mba, people like Soludo were killing our people with impunity, and Madam Bao, which is part of them, were doing all those things. And she succeeded in converting our people to be funding the terrorists. You see, we Biafrans, genuine Biafrans, were funding, but we are now funding the terrorists. Especially the genuine Biafrans that were doing it, following her sheepishly. So those things really bring a lot of delay. So now that the spirit of Biafra is at work, our people are now waking up. And it is a delay. This 4 months is already a delay. So we will use speed to cover up the delay. So we believe with the way we will fund our liberation, with the way Biafrans will come out and fund their liberation, because that was their initial plan. After the declaration, that time a whole lot of people will come out. Many people who does not believe will start funding this liberation. By now, we could have at least taken one of the government house, because our liberation army are one of the best. Just look at how these people work. Just where they always cool down for 2 weeks or 1 month. Killings were everywhere. Once they just arrive, have you been seeing those killings again like that? It has reduced drastically. Imagine we were funding it after the declaration. By now, we could have taken over one government house. I'm sure about it. One serious barrack could have gone down, and that one it will be ringing heavy news all over the world. With what is happening with now, it will be moving so fast. If you remember what our prime minister said, he said before it was called for the detention, he said, Biafrans, with the way things are going, if we are trying to defend this our freedom in the next 5 years, it will be like 2 years. If it was 2 years, it will be like 1 year. But this woman was laughing, and she planned everything to delay us down. But just to show that Biafran has been destined by heaven, by Chukwu Kikabiama, and no man born of woman or born of any spirit or any ghost or anything can stop it. They can only try, but they can't stop it. Biafrans are now waking up. And once we all fully come back and begin to fund this liberation, now we will go with speed. So whatever that is happening is all part of the job. It's all part of the prophecies, and it's all part of our work doing, because Biafra will not come from heaven. It is me and you that will do it. Men and women are the one that will do it. We have our defense force on the ground. We only need to fund them. As we are funding them, men and women are also in US. Just when you watch that video yesterday, you can see our lobbies. They were standing. Him and our acting prime minister, they were standing throughout. Our lobby, sometimes I would do, is this man an pure Biafran Igbo man? Look at the way he was standing, and there were some people who were also standing there. And when somebody stand up, the other man went and sit down. The lobbies were standing. Last week, they were standing throughout, fighting just for me and you. Somebody that is not even a Biafran have carried this Biafran interest in his heart more than me, just to tell you that the time is now. And everything is going to the solution of Nigeria. And it is not spirit, it's not a rocket science. It is not God who will do it from heaven. It is not prayer. It is me and you that will do it. We must play our part. Our part is to fund it. Because the persecution of Christians that have been killing in Nigeria have been there. Has been there many years ago. It has been there. All the aid that have been sending is just only one thing, just to fund terrorism in the whole of Africa, which Obama started. How they finish Gaddafi. Or check it, and their main target was West Africa. All the West African countries today have terrorists zooming everywhere. So the aid, the 90% of the aid is just to fund terrorists, and which Nigeria is now the headquarters. So whatever that is happening now is going to the final thing, the solution of Nigeria. Nigerians can't wake up, but Nigeria is going to explode, it's going to break down, and those who are there will be free. So it is left for we Biafrans, because everything boils down to us. It is we that will liberate the indigenous people in that contraction. Most of them are beginning to accept Islamic. Yes, most of them, especially from the west, from the north, even in the middle belt. But we must stand and fight. We must stand and fight. We must not back down. Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, said, if we stop what we are doing, our people will die. Imagine Sonia Barawa, our information minister, our APM, and Chiamaka Ajere, they didn't come out that first time when all those things, and we kept quiet. We were just following sheepishly. Do you know the kind of damage we could have incurred today by now if those guys didn't stand that December time and make that announcement that time? But everything is working together for the good of Biafrans. So what we should do is more encourage more of our people. Those of us who are lost, encourage them more and tell them the right thing to do. I thank God how a lot of people are waking up. Some of them have now even turned 360, start fighting. I saw some news. I don't know the name, but we are still watching him. He has been castigating, supporting. He has made video now. He's not confused, but he have not make his stand. So we are watching them all. So everything that is going on now is to the final dissolution of that contraction called Nigeria. Nigeria will explode. Definitely it will. And most of them, they have known it. Those Fulani Herigachis, the top one, they are only trying to delay. They are just trying to delay it. They are trying to find a way to know whether it can still hold, it can still continue. But no matter how they keep on sinking, they keep on sinking, Nigeria will sink down. And it is us that will do it. So we must continue preaching. We must continue our navigation. So thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Shibige. Thank you for your wonderful submission. So, Mr. Zala, are you there? Do you have anything to say about what Shibige just said? Yeah. So, Ife, do you have anything to say? Okay. David, you just came to mic now. Do you want to make a contribution again?
Okay, I'm here. Thank you. Who
Okay.
did you call? Brian?
I called David. He just came to mic. Ask if you have something to say.
Yeah, Brian. David, you have the mic to complete your statement before. because we wanted the mic that everybody could touch the mic at least, because it was we were so many. Now it's going around again. You have the mic, David, Doctor.
Okay, thank you so much. Can you hear me, please?
Yes,
go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay. Yes. While the COS was speaking, I just wanted to ask him, and I hope he's listening, because every time Biafrans, we have over 80 million Biafrans all around the world. 80 million Biafrans all around the world, both the ones in the homeland and in diaspora. And each time we continue to preach on the need for at least 1 million Biafrans to be donating at least one ejema every weekly, that it will go a long way, in helping what we are doing. I was trying to ask the COS, because what the concern that he was raising, or he is always raising, which is a concern to each and every one of us. Our Prime Minister, before he was taken into questioning, there was a lot of things that he was doing in relation to that before he was called for questioning. Our app coming out and our radio in the homeland. It was as a result of creating awareness so that a lot of Biafrans will be aware of what is happening. Now that Biafrans are aware that we actually need Biafra more than anything else, and now that one Nigeria is no longer the talk in many lips of Biafrans who are in Nigeria, I wanted to ask the COS, he is in government. I wanted to ask from him and know what the government is doing actually, in order to make sure that all those things that our Prime Minister were doing before he was called for questioning, is there any, any process of continuity, or trying to bring out an avenue whereby we can create a larger, information base where our people in the homeland can be able to get it into their head that they need to support this freedom more than ever before. I wanted to ask him that question, whether there is anything they are doing in that regard, so that the radio in the homeland or any other way that Biafrans can be aware of raising such amount of money every weekly, so that we won't be, always talking about 1 million people, donating at least one ejema every week. I don't know if he had me.
Mr. Snow, are you there?
Yes,
Okay.
David, I heard you. Regarding the app, most of it, I would not say that I can pinpoint on who was working on it with the Prime Minister at the time to be able to direct, to say, oh, maybe this person will have a better explanation. But I believe that these are part of the distractions and the evil of Uche. If you asked me anybody that would be close to the APM, to the PM on that, it will be Uche. So these are part of the things that Uche has cost Biafrans. But in terms of communicating to our people, I think the most important thing we need is to have our radio system working. But to do that, we will require a lot of money. Right now, there is too much chaos, with NGOZI's distraction and all of that, that made the concentration of the funding that you get, everything is almost like it's fighting. You get what I mean? It's fighting to keep the land in a good order. So most of that will not be a thing of utmost priority at a time. But now, with the way things are going, I am also of that same opinion, and I am sure that the government is doing something about it. The only problem we have is fund. If we can provide the necessary fund, to be honest with you, the people that would need to provide this fund should be the people in diaspora. But because of the way the things are right now, we can employ the people back home because they can do a lot, they can do a lot to change the situation. But when it comes to the people who have been listening to us, I think The people in diaspora, if they want to do it, they can do it. But also, like I said, and I'm sure a lot of people here know, if only Lagos want to fund this war, they can do it. If only Lagos wants to fund, our people in Lagos alone, if they want to fund it, they can do it. So it's all about number and staying consistent. That's all, you know. But the radio station, for us to do it, we will need fund. Once we get the fund, all of that will be up and running.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Minister. And the reason I asked this question is because a lot of Biafrans are here. For us to understand that each time we come here and talk about funding, we have the numbers. The problem is that a lot of Biafrans are not contributing. That is just the problem. And now, in diaspora alone, I don't have the statistics. But I believe the government of Biafra have the statistics of Biafrans who are contributing in diaspora, and which means that the number is not encouraging. It's not encouraging. So what is the problem? Is it that we have not created enough information? We have not created enough awareness to go around all the diaspora nations? Is it the problem, or is it that Biafrans in diaspora don't want Biafra, or is it that they prefer one Nigeria to Biafra? So I think it's high time we have to focus on how we can be able to create more awareness to those who are in diaspora, especially those in America, because our leader made mention of that even only those in America can fund our liberation. Very, very important we look into that avenue whereby we'll create more awareness for those in diaspora, because I believe everybody in diaspora have access to social media, right? Then what is preventing them from contributing? Because I also believe that we have over 20 million, okay, let me not exaggerate, 10 million Biafrans all around the world. I don't know whether that number is correct. Having said that, there is another thing I wanted to say. You know, I was listening to some of our people saying that, oh, from now to 4 years that we are going to get Biafra. And I was like, oh my goodness me, 4 years is a very long time. Even 3 years is a very long time. Remember what our Prime Minister said. Our Prime Minister said that his next birthday will be celebrated in Biafra land, right? If everybody can remember what he said by that, what it means is that if not for this questioning, by this time around, despite whether Trump or no Trump, with what the government have in place for the terrorists, by this time we would have been even, holding the Nigerian government in a very bigger hostage. Okay, now that Trump is in government, I don't think we are going to spend such a longer time, fighting for Biafra. I don't think so. So what it means is now that it all boils to finance. If we can be able to fund this liberation, and that is the reason why the awareness on diasporans must be created. If we can be able to fund this liberation drastically, angrily, the way that we have our freedom at hand, in the next 1 year we should be done, and we can be able to, to make sure that that prophecy of our Prime Minister come to pass, because he said his next birthday will be celebrated in Biafra land. Very, very important. So I just want every one of us to look into that avenue and see if there is any other way we can create, a kind of blueprint whereby those in diaspora can get all this information that we are passing here, and for them to understand that there is a need for them to at least contribute at least $1 to the liberation pulse in every weekly basis. Very, very important. Then, having said that, I want to also contribute to the, to the topic as well. Though I was making my submission.
David, can you just stop, please? Don't be offended.
Can I respond? Can I put something to your conversation?
Okay, David, just wait. David was want to put something from what you just said, David.
Okay, no problem.
Our minister is speaking, Brian. I don't know if you can hear him.
Yeah, I heard him. I heard him. That's why I said David should stop, because we have a lot of things to say about what he just said. Minister, go on.
Yes, David, you're absolutely right. There is need for publicity and awareness in the diasporan world. I know that we know that what is happening back home creates that should already give all the people the awareness that they need. Because the people that we're expecting to contribute this money are people like myself, like you, like Brian, that have families back home. That's more than an awareness to wake our people up. But in response, in adding to what you're saying and the suggestion you're making, I just want to point out and say that our sister Abigail, the deputy of Texas, there was something she talked about here, and even the Minister of Information asked her to make a proposal about. I think by the time the government implements that, it's going to create a better avenue for our people to really see what we are doing. Because it's not just about seeing Biafra, it's also about seeing what we have been able to do to this time and why we need their fund, which she highlighted in all her conversations and everything, you know. I think with that, we're going to break the chain of this awareness issue and make sure that people have the information that they need. But to be very frank with you, if you look at the numbers like we're talking about it, if people can just pull up their calculator right now, my brother Emeka is in Texas. Emeka is in Texas, and other people are in different states. But if you pull up your calculator right now and check, just even as I put up my calculator, I was just something I was checking. I was thinking. I was saying to myself, if 1,000 Biafrans can actually give us 1,000 Ejemas IOU loan, do you know we will have $1 million? I was just, I didn't even, as I put up my calculator, that was what was still on there. Because I saw the 1 million, I saw the 1,000, I remembered why I did it. But this is what I'm trying to say. In Texas alone, I'm sure that we have over 50,000, um, 50,000 or 200,000, even say 100,000 actually, 100,000 youths, Biafran youths that can afford $20 every week. That means we will have approximately $2 million every week in the purse of Biafra. What that entails is that Biafra will be able to get the necessary equipment that we need to injure Nigeria. And once Nigeria knows that we have the same artillery that they have, they will back away from our land before you know it. So to think that we're going to fight with Nigeria for a long time, I don't think that idea is for I know it's a statement that was just made, but this is my opinion. I think if we have the required fund, you saw the number that I just narrated for you right now. And I even the other day I said, if only 500,000 people who have been saying that they are following Oniendo and all of this and all of that can say to give this government, just give this Biafran people and government a chance. The people that have been following Oniendo, if they can give us $20, 500,000 people, if they can give us $20 every week, that is $10 million. You hear this 10 million, it will sound like big money. It's nothing. By the time you buy it 1, 2, 3 tanks, it's gone. You've not talked about helicopters. You've not talked because you have to be able to move soldiers. You have to be able to do the right thing. We're talking about a war. We're talking about fighting another nation. So our people, during the 1967, that's why they had to cook red oil to get gas to be able to fly. Man, people don't really get what we're talking about. We are in a war. They are still looking at it with the eyes of insecurity. They're looking at it with the eyes of it, but this is systematic war that the Nigerian state is using the opportunity to butcher our young men, the people that they're expecting will fight in the war. When we say Emengwango Emehelo Dachi, that is what we mean. That is what that statement stands for. Biafran people are just acting like they don't know what we're talking about. Imagine all this analysis that I've broken down to you. There are people more than capable to do it. So we don't have to wait for the big and listen and have a big men or not big men. And we will reduce stress from to this point. Because believe it or not, there are people that are stretching and they have been doing everything. These people have been doing it for years and years and years. It is time that Biafrans wake up. N'anya na ụmụ nwanne fa atago afụfụ gbaa mbọ dutefa to this point. It is time Biafrans wake up and do the necessary thing. If this analysis you're hearing me giving is very, very possible. And they are hearing me. They are hearing me. After this this thing now, you will go and you will see that it's over 2,000 something people that were streaming. So they are hearing what we're saying, but they're just pretending. Just no in diaspora to be contributing their due diligence. Ndị niile bụ ndị Hamufu, ndị niile bụ ndị ebe a, ndị niile bụ ndị ebe a, to protect their homeland. Just imagine what is going to happen. That is all that we're saying. Onye ọbụla take responsibility of our security. Onwe ihe ọzọ. And the men that God specially made for us. These men in this generation, equal because of them. God specially designed these men for us. You know, when I remember a concert, it breaks my heart so bad. People don't understand. Nigeria has killed our generals that are like, when we talk about them, if you actually compare what they have done, you will compare them with serious warlords. They have stood their ground against these Fulani jihadists. So it is time that Biafrans rise up and we'll do what we have to do. Before you know what is going on, onye ọbụla anadie. Even if I need a request to any mother resource, any weapon, all of those things, the people will beg us for resources and it's right now, barely around. They will beg us for it. But we will use it to develop other African countries. Because anyway, let me not say too much. The mother, donate your money, please. Because there is a lot for all of us to achieve in Biafra.
Yeah,
you're correct.
Can I add one or two about what David said, about what the Mr. Snow said? You know, Biafrans, like David asked question and how he just said all those things. You know, what we are just facing now is the scar of the injury this idiot caused. Understand? And that was something that reduced the tempo that the liberation, restoration of Biafra in Finland was coming out with. Understand? Because many were just waiting to see, okay, now after if that declaration is made possible, many will jump on the wagon. Many would have jumped in. But after that effect, the scar, these people that brought in the injury, the scar of the injury they brought in, like made us to go back to the drawing board again, to start sensitizing, start bringing all this. Because it was even said in Igbo land that now, TBA, to bring it back together, to join it together, it can never be the same again. Understand? So that obstruction in the force Biafra liberation was heading to was what limited, as it caused the number that would have forgotten, that were ready to come in and contribute. But without minding, Chukwu Kabiyama has used the special people that the Prime Minister and the MNK has been saying, those that were called for this mission, to stood the test of time. Those people are you and I. We refuse to shake. We refuse to bow or give up. So I believe things in no distance time will come to the normality. And I will beg, like we are saying here, we're all imploring. You know, Biafran, we Biafrans are people that are always trying to sit and watch and watch and watch. When everything is coming, booming, they want to jump in. If every one of us want to do the same thing, your family would have been run over. So we're still imploring to come over United States, you have almost 3 million or more than all of it, I think, of the zoo. They are among all the zoo. Biafrans has like 80 to 80 something percent of the population, of which $1 means nothing. The same thing with the Asians and the rest of the part of the world. Same thing to Europe, even those in the zoo, in the Biafra land as well. So now things have started taking shape. Our acting prime minister you have seen him in CDC, and in 2 weeks' time again, he will be facing the panel to say the main truth, to bring more exposition on the evil the zoo has been doing, perpetrating on us. It is a plus to we Biafrans, and to even what our prime minister is going to be facing in May, in Finland. Understand? That is to say that Finland, having seen the Christianity, how the CDC case has gone, that CDC case is all about Biafra. It's all because Biafra is the Christians they are persecuting. That CDC case is all about what we are propagating. It's all about what we are championing. So it is still a double plus for us, for every one of us. So that is what the major thing that caused that hiatus in the information and in the donation. So David, that is what I just believe that caused that gap. So you can continue with your second topic, or second contribution, I mean.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, our Minister, COS, for that response, and that of Brian as well. It is really worrisome what is happening in that contraction called Nigeria. And a lot of Christians are not getting the message. While some are busy, focused on what they are going to gain from the Nigerian state, others are busy focusing on how they are going to annihilate you as a Christian who is so concerned about going to heaven. It is very, very sad, and it's very, very unfortunate. This is time now a wake-up call with what is happening, that the persecutions, that the killings that is happening, the perpetrators have an ulterior motive. And you don't blame them because they are fighting for their own interests. It is now your own responsibility to rise up and fight for your interests and fight for the continuity of Christianity in that Nigeria. If you don't fight for continuity, those who are so geared, who are so focused on achieving their aims and objectives are going to run you over. And there is nothing your leaders can do about it. For the mere fact that Biafrans and those Nigerians who are Christians allow the Muslim ticket to have their way, that is the reason why what is happening today is happening. And nobody is going to fight for you. The leaders, assuming it was a scenario whereby you have a Christian or a Muslim and Christian, at least the Christian man, he will be called upon to defend his faith. But in this scenario, you have a situation whereby you have a Muslim man. There is no way you can have a Christian conference in Nigeria. It is not possible. They can only promote the Muslim conference. You can see now they are promoting Sharia laws, Sharia courts in the Nigerian state. We're supposed to be a secular state. This is made possible because those who are ruling Nigerians are Islamists. So it is now Christians. This is an opportunity for you to wake up. This is an opportunity for you to fight for your freedom. This is an opportunity for you to fight for your right. This is an opportunity for you to fight for the right to live. Very, very important, because Nigerian government have an agenda. That agenda is to Islamize the whole Nigeria. As a matter of fact, the world is going to look the other way around. Because if you don't rise up, nobody will rise up for you. Just like our COS was saying, nobody is going to give you freedom. nobody is going to give you your right. You have to rise up and demand for your right. Just like the time that when Buhari died in 2017, they created another Buhari for you. And Biafrans, Nigerians didn't raise any eyebrow. You allowed Buhari to be there, losing Nigeria in proxy. Nigeria was being ruled by a man from Niger. They have to invent so many people to come and loot you. And the world kept quiet because the world wanted you to speak out. The world wanted you to have an uprising. The world wanted you to tell the leaders that you are tired of what is happening. But unfortunately, Christians in Nigeria, who should have the highest percentage when you come to population, every one of them kept quiet. And those who even rise up to speak against it, like Ma Alafia, he was assassinated and nobody spoke on his behalf. There was no uprising for that. And that gave rise, that gave room to the killings that you have today. That is why the world cannot speak for you. That is why the world cannot stand for us or defend Christians in Nigeria. But now that we are doing something, especially now that the Biafran agitation have gotten to Washington, D.C., that will be the only saving grace that Christians in Nigeria will have at this particular time. So you as a Christian in Nigeria, it is now time for you to support Biafra restoration, especially if you are a Biafran, because it is the Biafran people that are now making it, creating that awareness in Capitol Hill for the American government, American senators, and congressmen and women to know the plight of Nigerian Christians in Nigeria. Outside Biafrans, I'm telling you, nobody will be able to have that effrontery, to pick up that courage, to go to Capitol Hill and speak about your freedom or and speak about your persecution. Those of you who are in Nigeria, who are Christians, who are saying, oh, you are causing insecurity by your agitation, you are doing this, you are doing that. Can you now see that it is those who you are accusing of causing insecurity are those who are actually speaking on your behalf? Because we want everybody to be alive. We are people who respect the sanctity of life. And that is why we as Biafrans cannot be in a country where Christians are molested, where Christians are killed, where there is no right for you to have a free speech. It is not possible. And that is why we are advocating that everybody have to rise up and speak up. Your life matters. Everybody's life matters. As long as you are in Nigeria and you believe in one Nigeria, you will continue to be killed by the terrorist Nigerian state because they don't value your life. It is only us, Biafrans, that value the life of other people. It doesn't matter whether you're a Biafran or you're not a Biafran. As long as you are a human being, Biafrans value your life, and that is why we are fighting for everybody. Just like Mazen Nandekano, where he was detained between 2015 to 17, Mazen Nandekano was even speaking for the Hausas. He was even advocating for their freedom. He was even paying their bills in the law courts, because what affects one person affects the other. What affects one life affects every life. That is the kind of people that we are. So when we advocate for a free Biafran nation, we are also advocating for your freedom. So we are calling on everybody in that contraction called Nigeria to rise up at this particular time that Biafra agitation or liberation is in the international community. It's in Washington, D.C. For you to now rise up and speak up. Demand for your right. Demand for the right for your speech. Demand for the right to live. Tell the world that Nigeria have persecuted you. Tell the world that you want Biafra to be restored. Tell the world that it is Biafran that are speaking for your rights. That is the only thing that we demand from you. And we also want you to support the freedom of Biafran people. Whether you are in Lagos, you are in Abuja, you are in Kanu, you are in Kaduna, you are in Jos, anywhere that you are in that Nigeria. It is only freedom. When you have your freedom, that you can be able to travel all around that contraction freely. It is only when Biafra is restored that all these marauders, all these terrorists, we are going to delegitimize them. We are going to help America. We are going to help Israel to fight all these terrorists in Africa. And that is why we are asking that everybody should rise up and advocate for a separation of the indigenous populations or the nations that make up Nigeria. Very, very important. Support Biafran liberation. Support Biafran freedom. By supporting Biafra, you are also supporting your freedom. So thank you so much, Sister Stella, for giving me the opportunity.
Okay.
I just want to put that out. So I yield my mic from here.
Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, David. And so, what is Nigeria? Why is Nigeria persecuting Christians? They are persecuting Christians because they have become an Islamic country. And going by what is written in their Quran, since they are now an Islamic country, and their Quran says in Quran, hold on, in Quran 2, chapter 2, verse 191, slay the unbelievers wherever you find them. Slay the unbelievers. So, since Nigeria is an Islamic country, and their Quran told them to slay the unbelievers wherever you see them. So they are obeying what their Quran said. You know, our brother was talking about Muslim tickets. That they were, that they now got their Muslim ticket. But it wasn't the doing of the citizens. Citizens, their vote doesn't count. Citizens, Nigeria government don't care about them, because after all, most of them are Christians. So they don't care. What they do is to go inside their cult meeting and select whoever they want, and they put the person there, and that's it. So at the end of the day, they now came out, they decided that this time they don't want to joke with their Islamic caliphate anymore. They decided to give Nigeria, to shut up all of them, Muslim tickets, vice president, the chief of Boko Haram. And how can the vice president be chief of Boko Haram? And somebody is telling you now, maybe Musa will not tell you that he is going to save you from the hands of Boko Haram. What are you talking about? It's not making sense. It's just like the more you look, the less you see. Bau is doing to our own people. You know, she told you that she is a bona fide member of People's Club, and you'll be wondering who do you see there? The people you see there are Hope Uzodinja, Suludo, the same people that are working with Islamic Caliphate. So she will sit down there and do meeting with them and come out and tell you she will liberate you from the hands of Soludo and the hands of Hope. That's a brainwash there. So Nigeria is an Islamic state. The vice president is the founder of Boko Haram. Chief of Defense Staff of the same Nigeria is telling you that he will liberate you from Boko Haram. Oh, come off it. You're brainwashing me, please. How can you? But you are telling us now that your Boko Haram, they have changed. They have become born again in Islam, and they are now, that you are now enrolling them into Nigeria Army and Nigeria Police. Hey, Biafrans, wake up, oh. This brainwash is enough. Indigenous people, Hausas, wake up. Yorubas, wake up. Middle belt, wake up. The brainwash is enough. Oh. Now you have a window. You have a little window in White House. Can you rise up and do something before the 3 years elapse? Guys, listen to this. So, This is the highest you can get.
And it's going unaddressed. Christians are the primary targets. They're murdered, kidnapped, raped, and terrorized on almost a daily basis, as has already been discussed. The numbers are staggering. The brutality is unspeakable, and the silence from global leaders is deafening. Let me share just one recent example. On February 9th, Fulani terrorists armed with AK-47s. These are not hunting rifles. These are rifles designed to kill. I served, after coming out of the Marine Corps, I worked with the State Department in anti-terrorism and very familiar with the mode and operation of terrorists. They stormed a village in Gombe State. They first seized a 9-year-old boy from the Puma family and demanded ransom. They then sought out the Reverend Bala Galadima's home. They found him. They broke into his home. They demanded money. He pleaded with them, saying that he had none, but he offered them what he had. He had grain, so he offered them grain. They refused. They shot him 3 times, killing him. Sadly, this is not an isolated incident. In late January, Boko Haram launched a series of coordinated attacks on Christian villages in Chibok, the same region where 276 schoolgirls were kidnapped in 2014, Mr. Chairman. You'll remember that. We discussed it then. In fact, many of those girls remain captives to this day. The terrorists set homes and churches ablaze, destroyed livestock, and demanded that Christians convert or they die. More than 4,000 believers have been forced to flee for their lives in recent weeks alone. As has been mentioned, according to Open Doors, more Christians are murdered for their faith in Nigeria than any other country in the world. 2024 alone, 3,100 Christians were killed. 2,830 were kidnapped. These are not just numbers. These are fathers, their mothers, their children, their families. The case of Leah Sharibu underscores the horror of this crisis. Leah was just 14 years old when Boko Haram kidnapped her and 108 other girls from their school in 2018. The terrorists eventually released all the girls except Leah. Why? Because she refused to renounce her Christian faith. Reports suggest she is still alive and now held as a prize by her captors, as she has been forced to bear children in captivity. As a commissioner on the U.S. Commission on International Religious Freedom, I met with her family multiple times and worked with the previous administration to track her, hopefully trying to gain her freedom. We were not successful. This is what religious persecution in Nigeria looks like. It is violent, it is brutal, and it is worsening. In 2020, the Trump administration, based on recommendations from USCIRF, and I was a part of that leadership team, Nigeria was designated as a country of particular concern. This was an essential step, recognizing the Nigerian government was failing to protect religious minorities from systematic violence. Yet in 2021, the Biden administration inexplicably removed Nigeria's CPC designation, despite the fact that attack against Christians had increased. Former Secretary of State Anthony Blinken later suggested in a meeting with USCIRF members, which I was present, that these massacres were caused by climate change, that desperate Fulani herders were simply looking for pasture land. Let me be clear, this is not about climate change. It's about a violent extremist ideology that seeks to eliminate Christianity from Nigeria's northern and central regions. The evidence is undeniable. This is systematic religious violence. The U.S. government must act, and they must act now. Nigeria must be redesignated a country of particular concern. Biden administration's removal of this designation was a reckless mistake that emboldened the very terrorists who are slaughtering Christians. The evidence overwhelmingly meets the legal threshold under the International Religious Freedom Act of 1998, which requires CPC status for governments that engage in or tolerate severe violations of religious freedom. That's exactly what Nigeria's government has done. It has failed to protect all of its citizens from religious violence. The U.S. must impose consequences. Under the International Religious Freedom Act, the President has the authority to take action against CPC-designated nations, including economic penalties. The U.S. should apply targeted sanctions against Nigerian officials who are complicit in religious persecution, as well as suspend certain trade benefits until concrete actions are taken to protect all Nigerians. Religious freedom protection must be tied to U.S.-Nigerian relations. The administration should make it clear that Nigeria's treatment of religious minorities will directly impact diplomatic and economic relations, including trade agreements and security assistance. Finally, the U.S. must reappoint a strong, high-profile ambassador for international religious freedom. During the first Trump administration, this role was used effectively under the leadership of Ambassador Sam Brownback to apply global pressure on persecuting nations. The momentum for that must be regained. In closing, Mr. Chairman, it is time for the United States to send an unmistakable message, to draw a red line. The slaughter of Christians and other religious minorities in Nigeria will not be tolerated. If Nigeria continues to allow terrorists to burn churches, execute pastors, and kidnap schoolgirls with impunity, there must be consequences. This is not just about Nigeria. It is about the future of religious freedom, the stability of Africa, the moral credibility of the United States. If we fail to act, make no mistake about it, this crisis will spread. Refugees will flood into neighboring countries. Terrorists will grow bolder. And America's silence will embolden jihadists worldwide. Chairman Smith, members of the committee, thank you for helping raise awareness of the need to redesignate Nigeria as a country of particular concern. The world is watching. More importantly, the religious persecution, those who are the victims of that in Nigeria are watching. They're waiting to see if America will stand with them and for them. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Perkins, for your testimony and your leadership as well. And your work on the Religious Freedom Commission was legendary. We do have Maureen Ferguson here with us today, who's a commissioner on the Religious Freedom Commission. Dominic Cuso, who's a pastor from my district, who's very involved with the religious freedom issue. Thank you for being here. And I'd like to just point out David Trimble is here as well from RFI. When I did the bill in 2019, it was a religious freedom, Frank Wolf, we named it after Frank Wolf. We got it passed in the Senate. It was dead in the water on the Senate side. We did so much to get it passed, and I want to thank you for that, because otherwise it would have been just another House-passed bill like we all know. It goes over to the Senate, and that's the graveyard of legislation, but I want to thank him for what he did to get that through. I'd like to now recognize, and again, thank you profusely for traveling here and at great risk, Bishop.
Più di un mese fa tutti sanno che ho regalato il mio corso da 1.500 euro.
Opportunity to be heard at a critical time in my country, and particularly my state, Benue. I am Wilfred Chikwana, would appear here as the Bishop, the Catholic Bishop of Makurdi Diocese, the capital of Benue State in Nigeria. I am the shepherd of one of the 4 dioceses, Catholic dioceses in Benue. We have others, Anglican, Methodist, and Pentecostals, which certainly. Benue State has a population of about 6.1 million people, 2 million of whom are those under my care as the Bishop of the Diocese. Benue State is about 98% Christian, with very few Muslims living in towns. Nigeria and eventually my diocese and the state of Benue have become, in recent years, one of the most dangerous and insecure places for Christians. Christians and Muslims are nearly evenly divided among Nigeria's large population of over 200 million persons. Islamist extremists are fiercely contesting the possession, control, and governing law of the land, especially in the country's northern and central regions. The diocese, the capital of Benue State in Nigeria. I am the shepherd of one of the 4 dioceses, Catholic dioceses in Benue. We have others, Anglican, Methodist, and Pentecostals, which certainly. Benue State has a population of about 6.1 million people, 2 million of whom are those under my care as the Bishop of the Diocese. Benue State is about 98% Christian, with very few Muslims living in towns. Nigeria and eventually my diocese and the state of Benue have become, in recent years, one of the most dangerous and insecure places for Christians. Christians and Muslims are nearly evenly divided among Nigeria's large population of over 200 million persons. Islamist extremists are fiercely contesting the possession, control, and governing law of the land, especially in the country's northern and central regions, the latter of which is where Benue is located. There are constant ethnic, political, and religious conflicts over land and allegiance. Constitutionally, we are a secular country, but our unity has been fragile. Political and religious actions and even public speech have been carefully managed to avoid accusations of religious bias and political tensions. Today, the clear influence of Islamist extremists has changed the traditional social dynamics of tribe, ethnicity, religion, and the social status in Nigeria. Because just recently, at the beginning of the Ramadan fast, 12 states in northern Nigeria have declared closed schools so that they attend to this. And you can imagine which other country in the world does that. Saudi Arabia is not doing it. Afghanistan is not doing it. Baghdad is not doing it, but then Nigeria is president. What kind of Islam are they president? 12 states, and not only Muslims are living in these places. What happens with the educational program or curriculum of the country? But this is what we are going through every day in Nigeria. A long-term Islamic agenda to homogenize the population has been implemented over several presidencies through a strategy to reduce and eventually eliminate the Christian identity of half of the population. This strategy includes both violent and non-violent actions, such as the exclusion of Christians from positions of power and adoption of such church members, the raping of women, the killing and expulsion of Christians, the destruction of churches and farmlands of Christian farmers, followed by the occupation of such lands by the Fulani herders, and also changing the names of these villages. They're taking over the places, so you clearly see an expansionist approach and Islamic, and then they are making the people now flee and leave their villages and they conquer it. The quest to Islamalize the land appears high on the agenda of some of the powerful and influential Muslims in Nigeria. There is a campaign to take land to spread Islam, and there is the hemorrhaging of Christian farmers from the central region of Nigeria and Benue State, Makurdi Diocese in particular, as they are forced to abandon fertile lands that use to feed the nation, which classify Benue as the food basket of the nation. Militant Fulani herdsmen are terrorists destroying society. They steal and vandalize, they kill and boast about it. They kidnap and rape, and they enjoy total impunity from the elected authorities. None of them have been arrested and brought to justice. This is supported by the corrupt system in which we operate and the abject poverty among us, which allow the criminal to easily attract more recruits and prey on more victims. Why is this happening? Is it really a religious war? Like in the past, many jihadis are motivated less by religion than by spoils of war and use their religion to impose themselves. In my diocese, the spoils consist mainly of fertile, well-tended land organized around my parishes or so. The jihadis come and adopt and kill the priests, leaving thousands without support and basic human services. And of course, when they disperse the people, the inhabitants, or the citizens, or the people of the land, they take over. And any attempt to go back and take care of your farms, surely you get killed. The Makurdi Diocese in Benue State has been the epicenter of the invasion by these herders who are more like hired guns of cattle oligarchs, who manipulate religion to rally the herders to eliminate the Christian population and cleanse the land in the name of Islam. This objective is behind the relentless attacks against Benue's villages. When we call for help to the police and the army, they do not come. At the end of 2024, several villages were warned by the attackers of the upcoming violence, and the leaders called the police for defense ahead of time, but they did not come, and the Christian massacres, almost customary, took place, killing hundreds in Plateau and Benue, with the worst massacre claiming 47 people. The militants also burned down the 8 Catholic churches of St. Mary's Parish in the Diocese of Boko, which in Benue State, as well as the parish house, clinics, schools, and other houses. The militant Fulani herdsmen bear on defenseless villagers without consequences. They follow orders to conquer, kill, and occupy. They attack even those who have managed to escape into our IDP camps. Thereby, they have no place to run. And it is unfortunate that the police system in Nigeria, orders have to come from above. And such that once there's a call, and they say they have never returned. And by the time they arrive, these people have left, and the people are now living in the pool of their blood. What I have recounted above is happening not only in Benue State. I believe our experience in Benue is symptomatic of what is happening elsewhere in large parts of Nigeria. The experience of the Nigerian Christian today can be summed up as that of a church under Islamist extermination. It is frightening to live there. Apart from the violent campaigns and attacks against Christian villages, there are now attempts by the Islamic Council of Nigeria and various Islamic groups to impose Sharia law on the Christian populations. Already, 12 states in the north of Nigeria are under this sectarian religious law, and attempts to extend the same to the south of Nigeria, which they have started. This month, governors in the north decided abruptly to close all schools and education institutions during the months of Ramadan, leaving millions of students without learning opportunity for 5 weeks. We live in fear because at any point it can be our turn to be killed, but to remain silent is to die twice. So, I have chosen to speak, and speak on behalf of the millions who are in the camps. In Benue State, in Makurdi Diocese alone, in my diocese, I have about 9 camps. 9. On the 5th of March, which was Ash Wednesday, we visited one of the camps, and many of my priests and religious went to the other camps, distributed them to begin the Ash Wednesday with our faithful who are there, because we are the voice of the voiceless. We have to talk for the defenseless. We have to talk about the weak and those who cannot talk for themselves. In one of the camps called the Mega Camp, there were over 3,000 inmates of that camp, and which was a record given to us by the government. I speak on behalf of them and those children who have no husband, who have no father, and even their own voice is taken away by the politicians who promised to help them, but have become the willing tools of the jihadists, because they are talking politically correct statements, looking for the next elections to come. I speak on behalf of those whose loved ones have been killed, but no one has even offered a word of consolation to them. I speak on behalf of the thousands of young girls who have been adopted and raped because no one, not even the media, mentions them anymore. Foremost, I speak on behalf of my flock, who are unable to worship freely and unable to return to their ancestral farms and homes because that land has been ruthlessly taken from them by the armed herdsmen. And where they say they want to live in peace with the natives, if you must farm, you have to pay tax to hire the land which belongs to you. That is slavery, to say the least about it. As prosperous Nigeria is an African continent, and tell you, if there's an outbreak of war in Nigeria, no country around us, Chad, Niger, Ghana, Guinea, Togo, no country can contain the population that is in this place. No country can be able to house over 5 million refugees. It's not possible. And if 1 million refugees run to Chad and Niger, they'll collapse the country because there will be no plan. So we have to be very careful. Today, I urge you all to use every means within your mandate to start developing a strong and good relationship with Nigeria, where you know that when you speak of human dignity, you are also speaking of the same God-given right you believe is unalienable. Consider that Nigeria can be your ally, but it cannot be one where half the population is in the process of being murderously eliminated. Work with us, the churches, and other Nigerians of goodwill. We are working for a peaceful and prosperous society And our desperate plight has been set aside U.S. policy for too long, to the cost of thousands of lives. Concretely, I request and I plead and ask you to redesignate Nigeria as a contra-particular process. This has both a practical and diplomatic meaning to signal that you are paying attention to what happens to us and elsewhere in the world. Because the policies the government is trying to put in place, so that you return the IDPs, build camps for them, relocate them from their homes. It is not durable and it will not work. Because the government has already the population that is not able to take care of. And then you have millions of people in the camps and you want to relocate them.
Oh, guys, I wish I have more time to do this. So maybe tomorrow we'll just bring out real
I
time.
think we will start it tomorrow because we finish. These people finish the zoo.
Hey.
So tomorrow you play this. We start from the tape. They finish the zoo.
You understand? No, this guy, this pastor, reverend, you know, he was telling the problems. Okay, but like he said that in Benue they have up to 9 IDP camps. You know, you can imagine how 12 states in the north already they are now using Sharia law. Now there's Ramadan, and they now block the whole school everywhere, the whole Nigeria, no school for 5 good weeks because of Ramadan. You understand? Okay, like what he was saying was making sense up until he now told them that you know, he now told them to that they should try and they should try, yeah, like looking into solution. The solution the man was trying to bring in now, after telling them that if there should be fight, that 5 million, you know, people moving from Benue to neighboring countries, that they will bring down, they will crawl the government of the next country. Okay, so that America should do all they can to see what they can do, and to always contact to work with the Christians there. That was his own solution. I was shocked. I am shocked to hear this. As if the Chen can be a brand. As if Brian, as if America have not been trying to contact the Christians by giving them their humanitarian service and all the rest. That never gets to them. You understand? I mean, this guy is dropping half truths. That is what I'm trying to get to. This reverend is speaking half truth. He has just succeeded in telling them the real situation on ground. But then the idea and the solution he brought to the table for them was to make sure they are in contact with Christians and make sure they didn't fight, because people moving from Benue to neighboring countries will pull down the neighboring country in number. That was it. I mean, as a Christian, your solution is this? Except he gave them the solution, why it's going further. That's why I said, and we need to really come back to play this and discuss on this guy's this thing. Because, I mean, if the solution to killing Christians is contacting the Christians on ground and making sure Nigeria don't fight war, that will stop the killing of Christians. Just like when we were saying, will sanctions stop the killing of Christians? I wanted to ask, will just contacting the Christians on ground and making sure Nigeria don't fight another war, stop the killing of Christians? 20 minutes before we go. Will it stop? I mean, solution this guy in now. Let America continue to contact the Christians on ground and make sure Nigeria don't go on full-blown out war. So, will it stop the killing of Christians? Brian.
You know what? If you are not anointed for a particular cause or mission, there is no way you can lead the process. What am I saying? What I'm saying is this: if we can cast our mind back, we remember that MNK will tell you that the liberation of Biafra will be a liberation not only to Biafra, but to entire indigenous people of the zoo. Understand? So these people are not called to prefer solution, except when APM will speak in 2 weeks' time, he'll give them a profound solution to this problem, which is divide the zoo. Let all man go. Where in Benue, according to what he stated, they have 90-something% of Christianity. This is a middle belt. Understand? And you know, in that Benue, we still Biafra we attached to that Benue. Understand? So it is us that we have, because it is us, the APM, and the people that will speak, that has the mandate, that spirit to stand and profound the solution. These people are not called to say this. They don't have that spirit boiling in them. So they will always, after all this narration, they will always go back to the stupid solution of one Nigerianism, of which is not what we are projecting. Understand? So don't expect anything good to come out of Islamic country, because these people once fought us. All of them were the people that fought the Biafrans. So they are still living in that mentality of one Nigerianism, except Biafrans, except we, Biafran goes. When we go, their eyes will be open. Thank you.
Thank you. So looking at this and hearing from this reverend, the solution as a man of God he is bringing to the table, he is right in there in the White House. The solution he could bring, if not so, maybe tomorrow we'll play it more, so we'll find out if there was another solution. The solution he could bring down was for America to continue to contact the Christians on ground in Nigeria, and also to make sure Nigeria doesn't have blown all-out war. That's all was his own idea of solving Nigerians killing Christians. Oh yeah, Kabiko, you have the mic.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my lady. Thank you, Biafrans. All protocol duly and humbly observed. You see, one of the problems we have in this world is political correctness. And I don't want to be part. That is why I like Trump. I don't want to be part in those who, political correctness people are like those who speak half-truths. And I do say that the half-truth speakers are worse than liars. Those who speak half-truths, they are worse than liars. I prefer a liar than somebody who speaks half-truths. I can tell you categorically, without minding whose source is God, that killing of Christians in Africa, especially in Nigeria, are enabled by Christian leaders and the Christian doctrine. Yes. In the sense that when you are following a people, and those you call your leader, they are not speaking. They are not condemning those who are killing you, and you are still following them. Does it make sense? I want to be improving. So I want to prove me wrong if I'm wrong. That, for example, the head of Catholic, I have heard him several times speak about the killing of Muslims in Iran and Myanmar, but I have not heard him condemning the killings of Christians. I want somebody to just explain that to me. What is that supposed to mean? That the head of Christians, Catholic precisely, once condemned the killing of Muslims in Iran and Myanmar, but he has never for once condemned the killings of Christians in Nigeria. Is it because they're Africa? Okay, let me put that one aside. How about the Christians in Nigeria, the head of Christians? Look at IDP camp, has been there not for years, for many years. And the people, their homes, the empire occupies it. And you see these Christians, every day they come to the pulpits, they talk, relevant with the bulletproof cars, private jet. Are they not supposed to be in the forefront of talking about what happened to these people, what happened to their homes? What happened to their homes? But they keep mute. At the same time, I'm of the opinion that the doctrine that made the Christians to be mentally weak, not that this Islam that they are stronger than they be, but the doctrines of Christians, some part of the doctrine, made them to be mentally weak.
Onyeka, Jukwal asked this question also. Or have Muslims taken over Christians and Christian churches?
God bless you. God bless you. I'm coming. You're right. So, in the sense that you'll be telling people, pray for your enemies. If they slap you here on this side, put the next thing, but you and they are preaching that thing, you are going with the bulletproof cars, you are going with security. And the followers are there blind. You telling me to put sticker in my house, to be praying, fasting and prayer when I'm massacred, but you are going with the bulletproof cars and the security. Okay, or does it mean, because I did know that the major, all these leaders of Christian in Nigeria, they are Islam. We have seen it, I'm saying it. That they're playing that in the quarter care. Because the worst thing that will happen to people is that when your leaders, those you call your leaders, are indirectly enabling your destruction. Just like the kind of governors we have today. They claim to be our leaders, but they are enabling the killings of those they claim to be their subordinates, their subjects. So that is what I see. And the left for the Christians in Nigeria, because what is obtainable, what you see here is not obtainable like that in the Western world. The Christians there, okay, their pastors there, reverend fathers there, they are working, but the ones in Africa depend on that tithe and offering. Every day they are doing fake prophecy, prediction become prophecy. So ask yourself a question: how can you be following those who don't care about you, who don't take you serious when they killed you? The last time, the highest action I see they can took when our church attacked was 3 days fasting and praying. Finish. That was the highest action they take. 3 days fasting and praying. Well, more than 50 people were massacred. Are you telling me if the Christians in Israel said Christians should be Africanized in the sense, or they changed some things, okay? Because that doctrine that continue making you pray for your enemy. You see people that will continue and praying, we are praying, we're hoping for God, we are praying, we're hoping God. Why the Bible tell you if you don't have gun, say your garment or buy weapon? Say your garment or buy weapon. When Paul or John cut off the ear of this, the dictated John, that sword is equivalent to machine gun today. The dictated John to throw the sword away. We said, choose your sword, put it, because you know that he will use it. He's not asking to throw it away. Then you'll be there sheepishly, following those who are destroying you. I'm of the opinion that top Christian leaders in Nigeria are working hand in hand, with the Islamic Caliphate to Islamize the Christians. They are not Christian. They are just, they use them like we always said, and let them come and prove it wrong. The action is evident in their action. Their actions says it all. Okay? The action says it all. Because they see them, they are dying, they never condemn, speak where they're supposed to speak. Or if they are afraid, then what made them a man of God, what they claim to be? If they're supposed to be in front of fighting, they're supposed to be on the streets, speaking against their members being killed, but they are hiding. That means they are coward. They are not what they claim to be. They don't deserve to be given those accolades they get, all these things they claim. Nothing. They don't qualify to lay hand on anybody's head. That's what I'm saying. Only your father have the power to bless you. Those you have in Nigeria, of course, they don't have power to bless you. Your parents have the power to bless you because they are not what they claim to be. They are not. So my people, Christians in Nigeria, you have to rise up. Know that those who are leading you are not Christians. Okay? Rise up and defend yourself. Rise up and run for disintegration, because if you continue following the stupidity, they will lead you into conquering, they will subjugate you and enslave you perpetually. Thank you.
Sister Stella, I want to say something about what Onyeka said.
First of all, because now here. So yeah. Guys, like I was saying, the bishop that has the same voice with Sir Williams. I'm saying, Sir Williams, two of you have the same kind of voice. Your voice sounds.
Sir Williams or Brian Williams, which one are you saying?
Sir Williams say bow now.
Okay, Bawa, Sir Williams, okay.
No, Sir Williams, Sir Williams,
Okay.
so well, bow. I noticed that the voice of that bishop sounded like him. His. Anyway, that's by the way. So what I'm trying to say is this. So after the man trying to tell us all these bad experiences, what Fulani are doing to Christians in Benue, and in initial solutions we could get before we could bring down the space that tomorrow will continue, was that US should always help, to get in contact with Christians on ground, and then that they should try and make sure that Nigeria wouldn't enter all-out war, because her problems and her worries, his problems and his worries is that for Nigeria to enter into all-out war now, and refugees, Nigerians going to neighboring African countries, that African country won't be able to carry them. So this reverend's worries, like worries. So these worries will now, when they are able to solve these worries for this reverend, does it mean that Nigeria will now stop killing Christians? So Helen, you have the Brian, he said he wanted to say something.
Yeah, there's something I can emphasize on, which is very important. I wanted to say that before, but I forgot about that. Understand? Until Christians make African Africa make Christians their own pattern, we will never make a headway. Our voice will not be heard. What do I mean by that? All Christians in Africa always based on what the Roman said, the Roman Catholic Church from the Pope, which of the canon law guiding the Catholic Church, the canon law. Until we make, for instance, when Biafra comes, until we make the key Christians in Biafra to be entitled to Biafran laws and entitled to Biafra guidance, not waiting for the Rome to speak on the behalf of the Christians in Biafra, it will never work. Understand? So that is what is playing out here. They will never speak. The same Abatagon and the Church of God. That's what you're seeing today. Even the Pope today never spoke well about the Israel, the Hamas, this October 7th. He never spoke well about that. He always countered that, saying that what Netanyahu is doing is against humanity. But he never spoke what led to that. The same Pope is telling you that you should give a blessing to homosexual that the Bible condemned, that led to Sodom and Gomorrah destruction. Understand?
So that was why I was asking, Brian. No, that was why I was asking, because we'll soon bring down the space. That was why I was asking. Is it that Muslims have taken over church? Okay.
The devil has come into the church of God.
Yes, you are right. Islam have taken over the church.
The devil has come into the church for him to say that homosexuals should be given a benediction. Benediction is blessing. For homosexual to be given a benediction, the same homosexual that the Bible condemned in Sodom and Gomorrah, that made the city of Sodom and Gomorrah not to exist to today. Church. Understand? So, but what is church Pope is facing now, it is what the blessed God said in the Holy Bible, said that whoever that blesses Israel, I will bless. Whoever that curses Israel, I will curse. Today he's on a sick bed, very serious. Understand? So I am, because for the fact that I'm a Christian, a Catholic, and everything, I will never endorse his way of life and the way he speaks up. He carry everything talking about. So I'm not party to that. Sometimes he will tell you that he's not going to work in Africa, the homosexual interesting, the rest of the thing, because of the tradition of the Africa. That they don't want to speak the good. That is why sometimes the Anglican of the Canterbury said they are not going to be under the London. The Anglican is based on Anglican of the Zoo. So the Catholic need to do the same thing. Catholic needs to be of the Biafrans. But this thing, the end point of everything here is Biafra. When Biafra come, the government will side by them and they will make this decision and it will become valid. But right now, the government of the zoo will not even side by you to make this decision for it to become valid because they don't want to exist in Shah. They are all equal in Subatara Church. Thank you.
Thank you, because this bishop that came, I mean, it was his wonderful opportunity to tell the whole world all his heart desire, all the what the real Christians wanted. He was inside the White House, yet he couldn't give a tangible, real solution to the killings of his own people. Aluman.
They are looking for what
Helen,
they
you
will
have the
gain
mic.
financially. Financial gain they are looking for. That is why I say contact Christian direct. They are looking for money they will gain from that ad. That is only what they are looking for. I'm telling
They
you.
have been contacting Christians, so they will try to contact the Christian, but yet the palliatives, the money, the everything will still enter into the hands of Muslims. Fulani. Helen, are you there? You have the mic. Or we go to Rage.
I am here.
Helen
I
is
am
here.
here, my sister. God bless you.
Abomination is happening, Helen.
I know. I'm somehow down, so I cannot really talk much, but I have to still talk. You understand? As I came back from school, I'm so weak and tired. Thank you very much. Every doctors and doctorates and professors, I appreciate every one of you. I will not be able to call too many names. So, Dr. Stella, I appreciate you. I adore you for what you are doing. Whenever you come up, even if I'm in school, I would have just picked up the co-host from here now, but it is impossible. Thank you very much, my sister. The Lord is your strength. Dr. Ife, God bless you. Dr. Mazi Ukudinamba, God bless you. Dr. Rage, Dr. Ekwesu, Ekwesu, I won't carry calls, now me Ekwesu, they jealous. I beg, give me calls, so even if not 10 seconds, me Ekwesu jealous of me because I dey receive salary on top. Hey, my people, I really appreciate every one of you. You know, that opportunity that came up yesterday, like, I saw that man, how he expresses himself of what is really happening to his people in that Middle Belt region. You understand? I was like, he will be able to voice out to tell them that yes, we have had enough. We cannot live with these people any longer. Their plan is to take over our land. This is no longer just ordinary Christian religion battle. No, this is ethnic cleansing. We cannot, please. It is time. There is no way Nigeria can be one. These are the words that I was expecting from this very guy. You understand? But unfortunately, I don't know if it is fair because after they speak, he's still going to go back home. Probably he's afraid of those who will be waiting for him right from the airport.
But if they want to do him anything, the one he said already is enough to.
And that is
It's
what
enough
I'm
to
saying.
fight.
Even the people were somehow worried for him. Also, the senators, they were somehow worried that they know that for him to speak at night is putting his life at risk. So every one of them know everything that is happening in the zoo. These things are not hidden any longer. Even in the White House, the whole of them, they know what is happening. That whenever you speak, when you get to, you get killed. You understand? So probably that is why he could not express and like, let me just tell them what we want. I believe that is his own weakness now, that he's afraid of his life. So he could not speak. Because what he was telling them that they need, there is no way you can do anything now that can make Nigeria to be okay. No way. Donald Trump is only going to be there for just 4 years. After 4 years, someone else is coming in. And that person that is coming in is still going to support what was on ground before. The oppression of the Christian, the ethnic cleansing, the religion enforcements on their radical religion enforcements on other people and not that. It is time they should discuss the division of Nigeria. That would have been the real topic for him to be able to at least speak for his people. You understand? Because such an opportunity doesn't come always. And then he has it and he wasted it. It was just a pity. You understand me? But all the same, we thank God for everything. We thank God. I really bless our APM, what that guy is doing. God bless you, sir. I know people might not know your worth right now, but time is coming because our prime minister really passed through what you are passing through right before he got to where he is. You understand? So those persecution, those blackmailing you, telling people that you are criminal, you are this, you are that. No, everybody know you are such a decent man. You understand? Now you have yielded yourself. You have surrendered yourself for the work of our freedom. Look at where you have taken us to. Nobody could have said these people would have been able to call out Nigeria, telling them what they have been doing, persecution of Christians. You understand? Look at what Biden did. After Biden knew that this is all what is going on, not that I don't really know the help that Nigeria is to America. I don't know the help. You understand? Whatsoever help Nigeria is giving to America, Donald Trump did not give a hooch. He did not, he damn it. And he told them to their faces that he will not be able to work with such a president and all. You understand me? So I really appreciate what our APM is doing. He has bring us to the limelight that Biafran is being discussed everywhere now. So my people, even if they are persecuting us, Biafra is the only solution. The division of Nigeria is the only solution. Nobody should deceive you. If you don't divide Nigeria, there is no way water and oil can mix. Force them to be together. They can never mix. You understand? We are not the same people. We don't speak the same language. Forget about language. Religion. We don't have the same religion. We don't have the same culture. Nothing unites us together as a people. Anytime there is election, you see division of you are from this region, you are from the other region. If you don't go to that region, you will not be able to vote. To the extent they will tell it to your face that you are a Biafra, you cannot vote in Lagos, you are a this, you cannot vote in the north. You understand? So we cannot. There is no way this country will continue to work together. No way. We shouldn't deceive ourselves. Everybody, it is being exposed now that dangerous diversity that our prime minister was talking about, nobody can even enjoy it right now. Everybody now know what it is to be a Biafran. Everybody now know what it is to be a Yoruba man and a Fulani man, because the Hausas, I don't even know where they are today. Nobody is speaking for them. I don't know if they have all been killed. Nobody know, my people. So I just pray that God in heaven should give us everything that we need to liberate our land. Please, our people, all we are talking about here is the unity. We need this unity of funding. Funding our men. We need to go because this Fulani, there is no way they will not stop. They have they have already given them that go ahead to take over your land, to Islamize you, to Fulanize you. So there is no way, my people. Go and put your money in our account. You know the account that Biafrans normally donate money into for the Liberation Army, which is the www.ipob in USA .org/donate. Everybody know this one. You are not donating your money to Ogekere. Ogekere has no account that you putting money to. No, we have our personal account. The BRGIE, we have our personal account that the money is going into. Do not be deceived. Ogekere is an innocent man. He has blessed us enough in this freedom. Please, people, you shouldn't be listening to whatsoever blackmail that they have given to him before. Yes, they have said it. These people have come out to tell you that it was all lie because they were misled. You understand? So our people, please let us unite and support this funding so we can get out of that terrorist state called Nigeria. That is my support for now. Thank you, my sister, once again. God bless you all. I yield my mic. Oh, I'm so tired. Thank you very much.
Sister Stella, can I go? And I'm in the middle of something because
Where you they go? Who they talk, sir?
They don't call you, so you never reach your turn. Stay there.
You won't cry. Go, go, go. Come on, me, I talk.
Wait, on Wednesday, you have not spoken for the first time. Please.
Wait, let me speak now. Wednesday
Wait,
we'll talk.
wait. We don't have time. We are going to this thing now. These people have not spoken for the first time. Wednesday, please.
Thank you, my
Yeah.
brother, for this opportunity. I thank every one of us, you, Ekeolia, Fananko. I thank every one of us. I thank all the honorable ministers in this space. Yeah, I've not been speaking. I just like to listen many times. And sometimes Sister Stella also give me space to speak. Yeah, in the issue of what we are discussing today, or what is in discussion, you see, for my own understanding, they have told us many lies. Too many lies that we don't even know the meaning of us being alive. And what I mean is this: they whitewashed our brain to feel very weak, to feel that if we died wretched, we are going to heaven, to make us feel like if we defend ourselves is a sin, is a taboo. So sometimes I feel like the world was not founded on truth and just. I feel like the world was founded on whoever you can deceive to believe in whatever you are telling him or her to believe, conquer them, destroy them. You see, I do think that way. So I am begging Biafrans, let us make a chart, let us create how we want to live, how we think we should live, how we think we should behave, how we think things should be done, without believing on what we were told many years and many years ago, which so many of us have not been able to fathom the truth among all these things that we were told, that contributed in making us very weak. Like you see things that you're supposed to say, you're scared of saying it because of losing your head or losing loved ones around you. Then you pray around the truth. And at the end, at the dying minute, you know the truth. At the dying minute, you come with apology. Hey, please forgive me. I was deceived. Hey, please forgive me. I was deceived. But many lives has gone. How can someone tell a fellow human being to pray and fast when another human being is carrying AK-47? Does it make sense? Other human beings have been brainwashed to believe that praying and fasting will get their problem solved. And other set of human beings believe that whatever they told them is the truth, that they should kill these people who are fasting and praying for them to gain the paradise or for them to gain whatever. The same God that have confused our brain to believe that these people are different from these people and these people should take dominion over these people. And at the end, we say God created all of us. How? Is this God that is creating these people, that giving them AK-47 to kill other people, that is fasting and praying? Is it that their God is just or so powerful or so mighty? Or is it that the God of these people that was given the Bible or whatever book they were given to and conditioned to fast and pray, that their God is weak because their God is not always there to rescue them when those ones with AK-47 come to kill them? So we see that we have been told many lies. The ball is in our court now to determine, to check on all these lies, even our way of worship, our native way of worship. We will cross-check all those things and make a way forward, check where we want to, who we want to be, how we want to live in this life. There's no way we should come here to be crying over 80 million Biafrans, crying over or less than 4 million people or 5 million people. 5 million people with AK-47. Over 80 million people are crying. Every day and night we are crying because we have been conditioned in our mindset to slap you here and they turn the other side for another slap. And we live by it. We train our children on it, and they live on it today. And many of us now are cowards.